Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? Welcome back. So, the game is actually out. And feels good, man. We still have, 2 days and 17 hours left in the game jam. So we do have some extra time for that little bit of polish on top. Good morning, Verity. How you doing? Nice to have ya. But yeah, I'm feeling really good about this. We've had a few people play test the game. Should we go over what actually happened? Well, first of all, in the end of last stream, at the end of the last stream, we made the first public build. And the first thing that happened was that the Captain Coder, who I raided straight after, actually went in and tried the game. Unfortunately, after we added the heartbeats, I accidentally added a null reference exception, as it's called. So, the game kinda crashed a few times on him, so that was a little bit anticlimactic. So, right after streaming for 10 hours or something, I ended up just hardcore trying to debug that to get it working again, and we did. So, feels good, man. But he's not the only one who played. Obviously, a lot of you guys played the game as well. We also had Automate's Game and Kriston Mess and 2 other streamers who also played it. What's up, Checks Party? Captain Coder is a great guy. He helped me a bunch. Yeah, he really is. He really is a stand-up guy, to be honest. He has been very supportive when it comes to this game and stuff. So yeah, I very much appreciate him. And his playtest was valuable, even though of course I gave him a little bit of a broken version. I mean, that's also valuable finding out. But he did point out a few things that I did implement. Because that's the thing, hearing from you guys who played the game and also watching these streamers who played the game, there were a few things I realized were issues. Quite a lot of them we have fixed. I did spend pretty much all of yesterday doing updates on the game and pushed out a reasonably big update where I added the recommendation to play with headphones. Shout out to Verity for that one. And this is from the Captain Coder, because after you pick up an item, there's a tooltip that shows you how to open the inventory. But I never actually taught the player that they need to select an item to use it. And that can be, because for some people, they expect that when you pick up the key, you just automatically have and can use the key. So clicking anywhere would use the key. If you click on the door and have the key in your inventory, that would open. Obviously, at least at the moment, that's not the case it is in the game. So we added a tooltip for that as well. For me, it was a solid build. I probably played the post-captain version. You probably did. Like I said, because the version that Captain Coder played was the one I published right at the end of last stream. And as soon as I saw that issue, I jumped into Unity and tried to fix it as quickly as I could. So, if you would have just waited an hour or something to fix the game, it would have already been updated. Because that bug was pretty bad. It was this one. If you would die or if you died 2 times in a row, the game would just freeze. Or it would start replaying the jump scare over and over. Fortunately without sound, so it wasn't too chaotic. Was Captain the first playtester? Yeah, he was! He legitimately was the first playtester on the public build. And just that's the thing, also, I wasn't expecting him to jump straight into the game and try it. Obviously, I am very appreciative of the fact that he did. It was awesome to see him play it. We're doing it live. Yeah, but unfortunately, it was a bit of a broken version. But that was good, like I said, it's good. And as Captain himself said, in the end, this is what playtesting is for. You know, you do playtest the game to find bugs and stuff. So, to be fair, if anything, I'm just happy that I caught it somewhat early, you know. The game wasn't really out for long before I knew that I accidentally put this bug in there. Of course you can argue it's a little bit like, you know, maybe I would have liked to find it before Captain Coder played it in front of like, you know, 60, 70 people, but hey, what can we do? We are here and we are learning. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, now I know that I need to be more careful about null references. What else did we do? I made a click anywhere to continue text during the intro last a bit longer. That's, you know, when the intro starts, it says like click to continue at the bottom. I noticed a lot of people saw that and like would click somewhere, and then the intro continues. But then after you turn on the flashlight, it seemed like a lot of people weren't really sure where they were supposed to click. So I basically just made that one stay like a tiny bit longer. I mean, why don't I jump in and show you? It's good it was fixed before I played it, else I couldn't have figured out the water bucket, but yeah, exactly, true, very true. Which is, if you replayed and died, then instantly you got that bug and it throws you out of the game. So here, when this starts, we have this little click anywhere to continue, because I want to try and be very good about teaching people how to play the game, so, you know, I'll try to add as much stuff as this as possible. And then here, okay, I think I have tooltips turned off now. No, first time, okay. So normally here there would be a tooltip that tells you like, click on the flashlight to turn it on. And after this, I noticed that a lot of people seem to kind of stop a little bit here and seem like they were a little bit unsure about what to do. So I just made this click anywhere to continue text apply for this subtitle as well. Because at this point, when you clicked past 2 of them, it feels like we already have a little bit of... Now I feel like people are into it, okay, I just need to keep clicking to get through this kind of thing. I don't know if that made sense, but I did notice how people like hesitated a little bit. Verity is professional QA tester. I mean, yeah, finding that bug was pretty dope actually. Some people use to time dialogue, yes. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think some people expect that it's just gonna keep going, but I also don't want to rush people and make them like forced to read it quickly or whatever. Because if you want to read it quickly, you can just spam click, you know, to get through it. So I feel like not having in time, this kinda should apply quite well to both parties, the people who want to get through it quick and the people who want to methodically read through it. Other than that, yeah, I fixed some visibility and hitboxes, especially for the people who played the version before this update. The hitbox in the fireplace room was... No, did I say hitbox? I meant the checkpoint in the fireplace room was way too hidden. I noticed when I saw people stream, almost no one would find it. And I want people to have to look for checkpoints, but I don't want it to be like insanely difficult to find them. Did anyone complain about wanting to play it with controller? Nope, not a single one. I think that would be a really bad decision. Usually I am all for it. I love playing with controller. This game would be absolutely horrible on controller. Because if you're doing this on controller, you would need to like control the cursor with the stick or something. And that means that you have to quickly, in panic, take it over to the... Like, that would be mad. That would be mad. It was fun to test this game. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Verity. And I'm very glad you helped me test it out. And you as well, Checks. Yeah, it was also that one where the heartbeats would stop after reloading, which Verity also found. That was also a a pretty simple bug. I was just initializing the heartbeats in the wrong place, so we kinda skipped it. What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? Welcome in. And the bucket that would go into the inventory. Also changed it so that now there's a button to skip the credits rather than clicking anywhere, because yeah, we did get some feedback that if you like panic click or keep clicking after you exit the final room, you just automatically skip the cutscenes or the credits, and you might not even notice. And finally, one thing that I think added a lot of value to the game is that I did re-implement the timer, but do it in a way where it only times what your total playtime was to beat the game. And also, I should say, I could not help myself. I 100% sat down and hardcore tried to speedrun this game, and holy shit, I got a good time. It's pretty mad. But to be fair, let's be honest here, I am the creator of the game, so does it really count? I don't know, not really, does it? Because I know the ins and outs of every little mechanic, so... But all we can say is that it's possible to beat this game very quickly. What was your fastest time? I don't know if I want to disclose it. I'm actually not sure. It's pretty fucking quick. But I'm not sure I want to disclose it, because I don't want to... You know, I think you guys, if you want to compete about how quickly you can beat the game, I think you guys should do it. At least now, until someone beats me, then it's... Because someone would inevitably be able to beat me. But... yeah, it was pretty... it was pretty quick. I died quickly, so I actually didn't even know there were heartbeats the whole time I finished the game. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing, because if you die quickly, then if you continue playing, it would never start again, so yeah. And I feel like the heartbeats actually added quite a lot, so that was a important bug to fix. I'm good, thanks, got some great feedback from yesterday, sweet man. Yeah, just a quick shout out in case anyone doesn't know. Bjarne is indeed the one who has handled the sound, the music and sound effects for this game. So, there is one other thing. I just had to shout this out as well, because this is... I'm a bit too proud of this. Like I said, quite a few people played the game yesterday. We had... and the day before, we had a few streamers play it. A bunch of you guys here played it. A bunch of people from Itch who found the game played it. I mean, look at this. We have 69 browser plays. How fucking awesome is that? This is insane. So thank you so much to everyone who played the game. The fact that we could actually get 69 people to play the browser version of this game makes me very happy. Fucking awesome. And you know, to be fair, fucking it kinda keeps going up. Like, the trajectory of this game actually looks pretty damn good at the moment. Obviously we're still in, like, you know, relatively low numbers. I think they're high for me, but like, if you would look on like a global scale or whatever, or across all games, it might not be as much, but I'm really happy about this. For my first published game, the fact that 70 people has already played it, and it's a like relatively simple game jam game, feels good. I'm gonna head back to work. Take care, guys. You as well, Bjarne. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. For Game Jam, you knocked it out of the park. Thank you, man. Thank you. Also, something I just want to note, in case my computer like absolutely crashes, I am like hardcore fucking testing my PC to the limit right now. So while I'm streaming and doing all of this, I'm also rendering a 10-hour long video in the background. So hopefully that should be fine. So far it seems good, but just saying, if my computer would all of a sudden start like fucking crashing or something, it's probably because I'm also doing that at the same time. Yeah, so should we get into some polishing? There are a few more things I wanted to do with the game. Let's see here. I have two boys, both into gaming. I asked my oldest 10-year-old son if he wanted to try it. He was being a moody teenager, but gave it a try anyway because he loves horror. He loved it and wants to play the full game when it comes out. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear he enjoyed it. Fucking hell, I barely dare to play this game. The fact that he did it, fucking yay. Stream plus video render plus Unity, indeed, that is what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Probably gonna end up having a sprite in the background as well. We are pushing it to the limit today, guys. Yeah, it was a bit sad because my last stream, I don't know if you remembered, it kinda semi-crashed a little bit, like 2 times, which actually cuts off the VODs, and that's a little bit annoying, because I don't know if you guys know this, but I do post all of my VODs on YouTube, which actually recently has been doing quite good for full-on unedited VODs on a channel with 36 subscribers, like almost 200 views. That's pretty fucking decent, fam. But the annoying thing is that since my stream crashed a few times, I ended up having like 3 different VODs from Twitch, and I don't want to upload like parts of them, so I legitimately put them all together, and I'm sitting here in the background rendering a 10-hour VOD so that I can upload the full thing to YouTube. Kinda mad, but hey, we do what we do. Where's your background pre-game dev? You definitely have art background, I take it? No, not really, I can't say. I mean, I've done some art in, like, when I first started off streaming. Another fun fact, technically speaking, I have been streaming for like 8 years or something. Just not consistently. When I first started streaming, I actually did digital art, but I was like learning digital art live. Kind of the same thing I'm doing with game dev now, to be honest. And that wasn't great. I have some old paintings I did that I can probably show you guys. What's up, Unity Coder? Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, Biano went a bit mad with them gifted subs the other day. But yeah, I don't have a... I think I've always enjoyed being creative, but I can't say I have a background in it. Like, if we're talking like professionally, you know, I've been a tradie, like for like 10 years. Obviously, until recently when I quit my job, I'm now technically doing this full time. But no, my background is not related to anything with IT or art whatsoever, really. The legend himself. Yeah, but it seems so far, I must say that, I mean, my CPU is definitely working, but it seems to be doing fine, to be honest. Seems to be doing fine. What was I gonna show? Yeah, there were a few more things we want to polish on the game. One thing is that we need to remove that fucking nail. I don't know why I put that nail. I know that you checks mentioned it as well. That you also got a little bit focused on that little 1 pixel on the wall. And I noticed when I've seen people playing, a lot of people end up looking at that pixel, trying to like decipher what it may be. And yeah, I am pretty certain that was a very unnecessary detail on my part, and we should remove it from the game. That's what I have come to realize. Because having little extra details like that is not worth it if it adds more confusion to players. If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, I can show you. It would be in... Where is it? It's in the final room. So in here, behind this painting. Imagine that one pixel was enough to throw people off quite a bit. I think that's the thing, because it's one pixel, it's not clear enough what it's supposed to be. I have heard, like, I've seen people understand it as well, because I saw like a streamer play it, and when he removed the painting, he started looking at this dot as well, and I did see that someone in his chat said maybe that's the nail on the wall or whatever, which is what it's supposed to be. I just thought that since you take down the painting here, maybe it's nice to have a little dot to like where it was actually hung, but I don't think it's worth it, because a lot of people seem to try to use it as a hint. So they would go like, okay, we're 5-4, and like, is this a 1 maybe? And like, you know, that kind of stuff. So I don't think it's worth having this one. I say we just remove it. Boom. Easy peasy. I made a batch package installer editor tool for Unity. Oh shit, look at that. Coming after you, made batch project setup tool to set up everything, including patches for new project in one click. Oh shit, look at that. It's fun to use for hard level rooms, I guess. Yeah, well, I mean, we can definitely make stuff a little bit more difficult. I just think that it needs to be difficult in the right way. Whereas I'm noticing that this puzzle, in the last one, a lot of people actually seem to have some struggle with. It's definitely the one that's the most difficult. I don't know, maybe if we should look at making some changes to this. Totally not related to it. There are two types of indie devs. Those who make tools and those who release games. Don't make editor tools. I think I'm too dumb to make editor tools, so you don't have to worry about me. Fam, the only thing I did, which is the very like manual, high effort way of doing it, is that I just created my own template as a game, and I just copy paste this template when I create a new one. Which is not one click, it's more like 4 clicks and 1 renaming. But it kinda works, But I'm pretty sure I could use something similar and actually set it up as a package, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe change the note. The left, a rectangle. Oh, that's actually pretty damn clever. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, we're gonna open up one more editing program, application, see if my computer completely crashes. It seems fine. So basically I am rendering a video in Sony Vegas, I'm developing a game in Unity, and I'm now gonna be doing some art in Sprite while I'm streaming. And I also have like 4 different browsers open. This is pretty mad. This is pretty mad. You need to edit on namespace, is garbage, is it? How come? Yeah, so basically what you're saying is that... Because I've also seen some people try to read this as like a 3 or something. But basically what Verity is saying that maybe we should make this into like a square to represent the painting. And then... we make like a circle here to represent the time. Yeah, Crystal did read it as 3. Yeah, I noticed. I think this is actually good. It means your computer can handle this load. It looks like you have good specs. I mean, I did try to get a pretty decent computer when I did my upgrade, because I upgrade my computer like once every 10 years, you know, so I felt like if I'm gonna do it, and especially now since I know I'm gonna spend a lot of time on my computer, I need to make sure I actually have a good one. Unfortunately, I am having some issues with my RAM, but other than that, I'm quite happy with it. If anyone's interested, you can see all the specs below. What size are these? 10 times 10, maybe? Let me have a look. I wonder if I should change the fucking big ass report as well. A lot of people comment that this is very long, which I get. It's not like... it's not possible to read that all at once. Maybe I should see if we can shorten that one down a little bit as well. No, it's big. It's 12 times 12. This is the size. Let's see how this looks in the game. I think this can be a really good idea, because it is an extra hint to like point the player in the right direction, and it's made in a bit of a clever way. Good idea, Verity. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this should update automatically now. That's a little bit weird. Sometimes the first time I turn on the flashlight, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a small little moment where there's like a blue tone to it. Or maybe that's just a visual illusion. Could be, that's not entirely impossible, but I've noticed it before. They need to be flipped. I think that's a good one. I think that can point more people in the right direction and maybe make it a little bit less of a struggle. It still should be, you know, it should be a little bit hard, but we don't want it to. We don't want to have people get like frustrated either, you know. Maybe add a journal/book option in the menu. That way, people know that they can find pages. Make it so that they can read it back when they found. Oh, that could actually be good. Having it so that you like kind of unlocking them like you do with like Binding of Isaac items and stuff. Like the first time they have some menu for like the everything in the game. You go in, everything's just a question mark. But like after you find it, you can like look through them. Yeah, that's the only thing though. I think it is a little bit of a good thing because it does stress people out and it's very easy to get... It is very easy to get like distracted reading something, even these small ones, and not notice him coming, which I kinda like. And if we do that, we completely remove the need to ever read something while in game. Because then you would never want to read it in game if you know you can read it afterwards. Is the music a bit loud for you guys? Just remembered, I never figured out what password 123 was for. Did I miss something? That one threw a lot of people off. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people did get thrown off by that one. I did not expect as many people. Like almost everyone who's played the game has been thrown off by that little note. Partly because of a lot of people. I clicked on the damn computer 100 times. Well, the computer has blue screen. Yeah, it's this little note by the PC. And a lot of people thought that this would be one of the numbers to the safe, I've noticed. There's also... Oh yeah, this is the new tooltip I did. Click on items to use or inspect them. I think we should make a small tooltip box though. This is the same one I use for the subtitles. I think they can be a bit smaller. I've also noticed that this font is a little bit ambiguous. A lot of people think that this says password L23. You could keep the option in game because... Especially because it adds to the game bit of storytelling, yeah. I wanted to log in and set a better password. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, slight little spoiler here for the people who are watching the development. This note is nothing but a fun little cybersecurity joke, because I'm basically playing on the you know, the stereotype of people putting post-it notes with the password on the computer, and also the meme of having password 123 as your password. So, but I did not realize how much of a red herring this would become, because a lot of people, when they get to the final room, start going like, okay, I do have this one, password 123, maybe the code is something like 123 something, you know. That's why I figured, just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything, yeah. Now, I do think we might actually, it could be cool implementing something with a computer later on, where maybe you actually do have to like hack into a computer or like, or something similar to this, where you have to find the computer and log in. I just don't think I really love computer minigames. Yeah, I did think about it, I think it could be cool. The only thing is that it is a little bit of work to it. Or should we, fucking hell, should we do it just as a fun little Easter egg? Because it doesn't have to be anything important even. It could just be that... But we need to know what to hide in the PC. What happens if you log into it? Yeah, we get a login screen, but what if you successfully log in? What is it gonna show? Die! What if you start the game in the new PC and we do like Shroud of Gloom Inception? So now you have to make sure that he doesn't catch you in this world while also playing the game and making sure you don't get caught in the computer. And then we just keep going, you get to the same room, start the computer in the next one, and all of a sudden you have like 8 Shroud of Glooms playing at the same time. Yeah, I mean, sounds like a fucking killer idea, doesn't it? That's one of Dante's stages of hell, I guess. It would be stressful, it would definitely be stressful. Oh wait, I'm gonna go back in the same room. Forgot about that one. Since we automatically spawn in the second one. Yeah, we could do it, it wouldn't be too difficult. There is a little bit of work to it, because we have to set up... I mean, I guess if we want to be lazy, we could just make it so you actually can type it with your keyboard. I wonder, does that technically make it not a full-on click and point game anymore? Shouldn't be difficult, but yeah, it would take... Yeah, exactly. I don't think it wouldn't be difficult for me to do it, it's just that it would take a little bit of time, just as a... You know, we do have to make the art for it and that kind of stuff. But the most important thing is that, like, if we're gonna make it so you actually can log into the computer, there needs to be something on the computer. Make a keyboard where they can click on. Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's the same thing there though, it's not hard to do, but it adds a bit of work. We do have to draw an entire keyboard. But in the end, we can't do it unless we know what to put on the PC. And I'm not sure it should be something you need to do. Or if it should... Or just numpad, yeah. Does anyone have a Steam Deck? Can you type on a keyboard on a Steam Deck? I have no idea. Probably. Maybe they have like an on-screen keyboard you can pop up. It's actually funny because I keep on mixing this up all the time. Because I have a Stream Deck, but I don't have a Steam Deck. You know? They sound a little bit too similar. Certainly cannot log in with a game controller. Yeah, I'm thinking like you would still need to probably be able to enter something on it. I bet, yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It seems like they have an on-screen keyboard you can use. Okay, should we make some notes? Let's see here. Remove the nail, that's done. Let me actually do this as well. I don't know, let's just say give more hints in room 4. Say that's done as well, just so I keep track kind of what I've been doing. Otherwise, I have added a lot of the stuff we've noticed. I mean, published, and technically the game is submitted. No, it's not submitted, it's published, but it's not submitted. Which is submit would be like for the actual game jam. Maybe add, maybe fucking PC login question mark. Oh, you mentioned difficulty with game controller. I think it's not so bad, but you would have to restrict the mouse cursor and not be able to go out of bounds. I have fixed that. I don't think it works in the browser version, but if you download the standalone version of the game, it is confined to the game, so you actually can't go outside. I once panicked and whipped my mouse far right to turn off the flashlight, and my mouse went way off onto my second monitor. I died. Yeah, I've noticed a few people on that stream the game do the same thing. But I did set it up so that we have a confined cursor in the standalone version, but it doesn't seem to actually work in the web browser. I'm not sure if it is possible, because I know that Captain Coder mentioned it as well. Because now, when I set it to be confined, the in-game cursor is actually confined. Like this one, I actually can't get outside of the monitor, but my real cursor still goes outside. Like now, my real PC cursor is on my first monitor, whereas the in-game one is on the middle one. And if I click here, we do indeed tab out of the game. So I don't know how to... I'm not entirely sure how to set this up in the browser version. In the standalone version, it does work. That's why I did add a little note here that for the best experience, you should download the standalone version, because the audio seems to compile better in the standalone version, and you also can't go outside. Maybe after PC login, it should play a video or audio clip, some backstory about the monster or something related / scary. That could actually be good. I think that should be something... Because rather than like... I don't think we want this to be like a part of a puzzle. I think this is more fun as a little Easter egg maybe. And in that case, maybe like finding some hidden lore or something could actually work pretty well, because that gives a little bit of a reward for the player doing it, even though it's not strictly necessary to do it. That's a good idea. Okay, browser issue. Unity has cursor.lock or whatever it is. Did you use that? Yeah, I did. And that's when the in-game cursor got confined, but the real one doesn't in the browser version. So in start we set the cursor.lock state to cursor lock mode confined, which should confine it to the window of the game, but I don't know how to make that work for the... I know when I did ask ChatGPT about it, and whatever, kind of told me that it should work if they play in full screen, but I don't find that to be the case. You've added the headphone option, maybe add full screen as well. I found the game in full screen more intense and fun. Yeah, I do think, I definitely think that playing the game in full screen gives you a lot more immersion. That's why, in general, the best way of playing this game is definitely with headphones and full screen. That kind of goes for any horror game, but... I mean, for immersion, it kind of goes for any game ever, but I just think that it's... You know, immersion is almost more important in a horror game, because it really, you know, ups the experience quite a bit. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't be... I do think though, I think that playing with full screen is more normal for people to do. I feel like it's easier to forget to put on headphones than it is to play in full screen. Because even so far, everyone I've seen play the game has played it in full screen, except for Crystal yesterday. But that was also because, you know, he had some issues with the stream, I think, when he was playing in full screen, so he had a reason why he couldn't play in full screen. My recipe for horror is lighting and sound. You nailed both. That's why I really enjoyed it. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think the sound definitely added a lot to the experience. So shout out to Bjarne. Shout out to Lind. I should make a fucking command to share his YouTube channel for you guys to check out. It is linked on the game page. Music and sound effects by Lind. He has quite a bit of songs and stuff here, which are dope. You should check him out. It was the reason why I thought of it. If he had issues, is not needed, I guess. Yeah, because I am pretty sure that he would have played in full screen if it wasn't for the it was something with he wasn't able to see his chat. Maybe he only had one monitor, so full screen wasn't as viable of an option. Because otherwise, I feel like most people would tend to. Because otherwise, the game is like really small in the browser, and it also gets a little bit. You know, the resolution looks a bit more scuffed as well. I feel like most people would end up playing in full screen. But I wonder, this is actually something that... Because I do think we should focus on polishing rather than like adding more stuff. Because if we add more stuff, we also have more to polish. And like we don't have a lot of time left. Especially since the last day, I probably won't be able to work too much on the game. Because in Sweden, that is Father's Day. So, I think maybe looking if there is a way to truly confine the cursor in browser mode, that would be a very good one. Because I have noticed, like the thing is that people just are not downloading the standalone version. Even like me recommending the standalone version is not enough to make people actually get the standalone version. Which I'm not like... never mind apparently. Fucking hell, did you guys just go crazy and download the game? Because I talked about it. Because we just doubled our downloads on the game. But obviously the vast majority of people play the browser version. So getting the browser version to be better would be a big advantage. And like I said, I'm not shitting on people for not downloading the game. I understand there are a lot of people who want to try something for a little bit if they can play it in the browser. I probably wouldn't download it either at first. But I do think I am going to recommend people to download the game because it is a better version. It just, at least right now, it just runs better. So if you enjoy the game, I would say download it and try to download the version. But yeah, seeing if we can get the browser version to work a bit better would be nice. Also, if anyone enjoys the game, leaving ratings or comments would be highly appreciated. You don't have to. If you don't have an itch account and stuff, you know, it's fine, but if you have the time, I would really appreciate that stuff, because I have no idea how the itch algorithm works, but it probably made some difference. What did you think about the hammer? Do you think people got that pretty quick? Do you mean the crafting of the hammer? I think the crafting of the hammer works surprisingly well. I haven't seen anyone who actually struggled to put that together, because I think I made it clear enough since both objects are named something with a hammer. Because usually what ends up happening is that people pick up these objects and then they go, oh, what did I just pick up? And you have hammer shaft and hammer head. And interestingly enough, even though I never teach a like crafting mechanic, almost, or pretty much everyone who's played the game has gone, so what? Can I like combine these? And yes, you can. So that seems to be surprisingly intuitive. Maybe in the full version we will add a little tutorial for this as well, where maybe in like early in the game you find something to combine just to teach the player that, okay, now we know that you can combine stuff. Actually don't have an account, I need to make one. Itch is a really cool platform, to be fair. I actually really like Itch. It's dope. Shaft. That's a good thing indeed. Imagine that. You don't need to hold hands for everything. Yeah, that actually people seem to understand very intuitively. I still don't think it's bad to teach it in some manner. Not sure, because right now we only have one object and most people seem to understand it. I think maybe for the full version at least we'll have to try and teach it somehow, because you can never guarantee that everyone is going to intuitively understand that, but it does seem like a lot of people actually do. So I think me being nice and actually not just... Maybe if I would have named it like Shaft and Hammerhead, maybe it would have been a little bit harder, but I try to be very clear, like you have one thing named Hammershaft and you have another thing named Hammerhead. I feel like most people are gonna be able to put 2 and 2 together. Okay, should we... I wonder if we should ask ChatGPT. If you need it, you can just name it Hammershaft Combinable or Craftable in parentheses. That's actually true. Yeah, you could do some note like that to... Because then you kind of don't need to teach it. You can just basically say it immediately, like this is an ingredient, crafting ingredient or whatever. Yeah, maybe we should do that actually. Because what we could do is make types of items. If we would take like the... Because you know we have this little description box. Like this one. If we made this like double the height, we could put a type below each one. So maybe on this one it says like usable. On this one it might say like inspectable. Is that a word? I think it is. And then when you find the like hammerhead, maybe it's like craftable. That could actually be a very good idea. Assuming your player base is not boomers who never played any video games before. Yeah, to be fair though, that's kind of the thing. You do want everyone to be able to play your game in some regard. I advocate for the messy inventory. It requires skill to sift through it. Wait, what do you mean by messy inventory? Do you mean... What like characteristic are you referring to? Your current no, I would like to keep the inventory the same. I wouldn't want to make like categories inside of the... Did my game just crash? No? Why is this up? I was just thinking that we could add it... Yeah, I don't want to organize it. I was just thinking that we could add it to the description box. So where it says screwdriver, to like below screwdriver, when you hover over the item, it would say like usable. And if you like hover over this one, it says like inspectable or something. So just like below journal number 2. The tooltip? Yeah, so like on this description box. So the inventory itself, the like physical inventory would stay the same. Just that we add like to the description. Right now we only show the name, but we could also show the type of item, where we maybe, for now, would have 3 items, which is like usable, inspectable, and craftable. That would be pretty easy to do. Let me actually... Okay, I'm starting to wonder if my PC is struggling a little bit, because this won't go away. Oh wait, have my Explorer crashed? I can't use the taskbar. Whoops. Add item types to item descriptions. Confine cursor in browser version. Don't know if that is possible, but it would be nice. What is up, the Captain Coder? How are you doing? Welcome in. Let me give a big old shout out here to the Captain Coder, a teacher, game developer, overall genius here on Twitch. Go and check him out. Go and follow him. How are you doing, Captain? Nice to see you, man. I did take quite a few of your advices here actually for the game. I would show you unless my Explorer just crashed, which I think it did. Let me see if I can restart it. No, but to be fair, I really want to be clear about the fact that you're giving me a lot of support for this game, and I really do appreciate it. You're doing well, nice man. No worries, I'm here to lurk and work. Enjoy your lurk, man. Enjoy your lurk. Let me see if I can restart my Windows Explorer, because this seems to have bugged out or something. Maybe rendering a 10-hour long video in the background while streaming, while doing game development, while drawing in a sprite wasn't a good idea. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I am pushing my computer a little bit too much. Just maybe. Could potentially be the case. Let's say Windows Explorer, let's restart. Okay, seems fine. Never mind, we're not pushing you too hard, we keep going. That's why I upgraded my machine with 128 gigabytes of RAM. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I need to up my RAM, but I think I need to fix my RAM at first. I think I have some memory leak or something in my computer. Because it ramps up and all of a sudden I would be at like 99% RAM while not doing anything on startup. And then if I do a Windows update, or if I run like Microsoft memory diagnostics, then it won't find any errors, but then it will be fine for like the next 4 days. I don't know, I think I have some issue either maybe with my OS, or maybe my RAM sticks are messed up. I actually don't know. I've tried looking around, but I haven't been able to find the actual issue so far. It's a little bit annoying though. So like right now what I have to do is basically that every like 4 or 5 days I have to run Windows memory diagnostics to like reset my RAM memory usage. I had to do it right before starting this stream on a computer I bought like 1.5 months ago for way too much money. So that's a little bit feels bad, man. But I also kind of need to blame myself, because it's not like I've, you know, it's not like I've contacted the people I bought the PC from or anything. Or like, I think that's the worst thing when I find like a somewhat working short-term solution. It's much harder to actually try and fix the issue when I know that or I could just run memory diagnostics for an hour and it would be fixed for the next 4 days. could run those separate mem test tools. I did get the RAM map. I tried downloading as well, trying to like clear the some cache thing, some standby cache or whatever it was called. That didn't seem to make a difference, and looking around in it, it doesn't seem like... Just the weird thing is that if I look at like my processes and stuff, it never actually it never adds up to like 99% of usage. Oh, the one that runs before boot. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. I'll have to look into that. Definitely have to look into that. Because even if I run like a 1-minute Windows update, it also resets my RAM and everything works fine. So it's like, as soon as I do something that like goes through the RAM or whatever, I don't know. I'm not a computer scientist here. I am a simple layman. Windows 11, indeed, it is. Which I'm not sure I'm super happy about. I think it was a memtest 86 plus or similar tool. I did find one faulty wrong with that once. Interesting. Memtest 86. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna look into that. Thanks for sharing, man. I'm still on 10, holding on for dear life. Yeah, I've actually almost been thinking about maybe doing a reset on my computer, trying to go back to Windows 10 and see if that makes a difference. The worst thing was the right click. You know, when you right click stuff, normally this is what you want. This is what you get on like Windows 10. But that like Windows 11 right click menu, the like default one on Windows 11, oh my god, I hate it so much. This thing that only shows you like 5 options, and then every time you want to like rename something or whatever, you actually have to click show more options to get the normal one. So normally when you right click, you always get this one. I had to go into the console to actually change this and like override this thing so that I just always get this one, because I got so pissed off at this. Because for me, who almost always do something here in the like extra options, this just added one more input I had to do every single time I did anything on my PC, and I did not enjoy that. More buttons and symbols, yeah. Other than that, I don't know. But that thing I definitely didn't like. I understand it's probably good for the people who don't want all the extra options, but when you like consistently want to use the extra options, it becomes a little bit annoying. Okay, I think, should we try to like rank this in order of how important it is? Add-in types is pretty important. PC logging, I would say that's like extra content, so that's the least important. I think confining the cursor in the browser version is the most important thing, because that would make the browser version a lot better. Loving my job and my life. Oh, that's nice to hear, Coda. That's nice to hear. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. I'm not entirely sure how that would work. I think we might have to ChatGPT this. Because what did I do now? I used cursor.lockstate, cursor lock mode confined. And this works perfectly in the standalone version. In my Unity WebGL build. No. This works great for the standalone build, but in the WebGL version it doesn't confine the cursor. And I have no clue how to fix that. Because I remember ChatGPT saying something like it should work if you set, but full screen, I can't do this. Because if I do this, I get an error from itch that I'm like trying to override the full. It will be like full screen request denied, I'm quite sure. In WebGL builds, cursor lock confine doesn't work as it does in standalone builds due to the limitations of web browsers. Browsers don't support full cursor confinement for security and user experience reason. However, there are workarounds you can try. Running your WebGL game in full screen mode may help contain the cursor within the game's viewport. You can enable full screen mode by calling screen.fullscreen true. This won't fully confine the cursor, but can make the game more immersive and help reduce cursor movement outside of the window. Yeah, but no. That's not what we want. Pseudo-confine cursor. Continuously reset the cursor position within the game's window to create a confined effect. That doesn't sound like the thing we're looking for either. So what's that? This sounds like it's something where if you're on the... No, but just if I do cursor lock mode locked, that locks it to the center of the screen, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm actually not sure we can do this for the browser version. Because it works great for, even here in the editor it works. Like here, I'm confined in this area. But if we jump over to the browser version, the in-game cursor is confined, but my real cursor is not. Yeah, maybe not the browser. Yeah, it seems like I might not actually be able to do it. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate because I have seen a lot of people who've playtested the game. Like when they in panic need to like turn off the flashlight, they'll go and click outside of the game, which pauses it, which is a little bit annoying. But yeah, I don't know how to fix it other than recommending people to download the standalone version. Oh, also, Captain Coder, if you're still here, I hope you don't mind, but I did add you as a playtester in the credits for the Game Jam version. Hope you don't mind. If you do, I'll remove it, but I thought I wanted to give you a bit of credit for actually trying it out. Could it be that it's not supported by all browsers? Maybe. What browsers do you guys use? I think it's like ChatGPT said, I think the issue is that the reason it doesn't work is probably because yeah, browsers don't tend to support full cursor confinement for security reasons. Which makes sense in some regard, but for this it's a little bit annoying. Okay, should we see if we can implement the... description instead then maybe. The item type description. I feel like that should still be pretty nice. Yeah, the browser cannot lock the mouse. Yeah, it seems like there is not really a way for us to fix that. Oh no, wait, something that's more important. We need to switch the places of those things in the last room. We never did that, did we? Or technically that's in the prefab for the note, which is a object items note here. So you should go there and you should go there, right? Square, number, circle. Yep. Let's do a double check and make sure that that works. Wait, what did I do? Why have I... Where's my other room? Did I delete the first room? Whoops. Okay, that's still fine. The other thing is a prefab. It's okay, just call it skill issue for anyone who brings it up. I mean, that's a pretty good idea. Just blame it on the user, is what we're saying. Could place additional UI message in WebGL, start menu, use full screen. Or better... Yeah, the issue is that even full screen doesn't do enough. Because even if you play it in full screen, in the browser version, it still doesn't confine the mouse. If you have a second monitor, you'll still be able to click outside of it. So for people with a single monitor, full screen would solve the issue, but not for people with multiple monitors. For me, it only locks top and left. Bottom and right I can move. Huh. Interesting. Full screen web build still failed because I have a second monitor on the right. Yeah, that's why I thought. I don't think that for the web version it makes a difference. Unless if you would unplug all your monitors and only have one plugged in, then I think it would work because you don't have a space to actually put the cursor to. But otherwise, yeah. Okay, let's skip this. Yeah, I think we're gonna make smaller tooltips as well instead of like reusing the subtitle box, just to differentiate them a bit more as well. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there we go. That should give people a bit more of an extra hint. Square, number, circle. That was a very good idea, thank you, Verity. Okay, a sprite. We want to check the UI. Let's see. Which one do I... Is it the small one I use for descriptions? Let's see. Cursor description box is the... Oh, I call it item description. Lovely. That didn't tell me a lot. I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah. Item description. So, what we're gonna do is take this one. I think we're gonna make it... I've seen some words seem a little bit pushed in there, so I think we're gonna make it a little bit bigger as well, or wider I should say. And then I think we're gonna do something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see how this would look. And then later on, I think I want to... Did I add that to Notion? I didn't. New tooltip box. I do think I want to add that as well, instead of reusing this one. So what we can do is maybe 1, 2... It doesn't need to be this big. Do something like this maybe. And then we're gonna have one general one. Let's see. How do we rotate? Rotate, and we want to do it clockwise. Boom, in case we want to like point towards something. And this one we can flip, so that should be all we need. I think that's gonna look better, because the tooltips seem a little bit big right now. And I think I might actually remove the fade, because we do like a fade out now, but a lot of the time I feel like it looks a little bit weird when it fades out. If you look at this one, you'll actually see like the... Because when it fades out, it's like the objects behind it obviously come through it, and I'm not entirely sure if it maybe would look better to just have it appear and disappear. Am I being crazy? Or maybe we just do a quicker fade. Also shoutouts to Captain Coder, I did add this little extra tooltip here. Make sure that we teach the player how to inspect and use items. Okay, I think that should be good. Let's say this one. Oh, the other thing about horror immersion is minimal UI. You do a good job with that. Even with the placement of the inventory opposite side of the flashlight is a good design. I also think it makes it a bit more stressful. For some reason, it's a little bit odd. I think I just enjoy not being that nice to players. Because obviously a lot of people have asked me like, oh, why can't I look in the inventory when the flashlight is off? And like, my legitimate answer is just because this is a horror game and I want you to have a bit of suffering. You know? Like, it's not supposed to make you feel comfortable and at ease. We want to give you... It should be a stressful experience. Of course I'm not gonna allow you to do anything with the light off. Because you're safe when the light is off. We don't want you to feel safe. We want you to feel stressed out. Which seems to work. Even on the each page I got a comment. Really nice, to be honest. Nice, it was a really great point and click game. It was a bit tense, but I liked it anyway. Well done, keep it up. So, I mean, and that's the thing, like, we want tension, right? It's a horror game, tension is good. It should be tense. Art UI. Here we go. So this one, item description, is going to be like this. We're gonna try and see how this looks. Maybe we don't need to have it that big, but we're gonna see. Oh, right, yours automatically gets set to the correct size. Yes, but you don't want to be responsible for paying for the psychiatric bills. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think maybe we can make it, because the other text doesn't actually need to be that big. Why do I get these outlines? How do I... Is there a way to get rid of that? It's a little bit weird though, because my cursor technically isn't on the canvas like everything else. Basically, my plan is shaft. That we have the, rather than description text, let's just do like item name. And then we're gonna duplicate this little bad boy, and we are gonna call this item type. And what I'm thinking is that we should do something where we, so for example the hammer shaft, that would be like a craftable item. Interesting, so the description box is actually a lit material. I wonder if I should remove that. Maybe it looks cool. You can still see the full box, so I guess it's fine. But I don't think they need to be the same size. I wonder if we can't make the craftable one. Maybe we do like half size. That's probably too small. 75%. I feel like that could work. I think that's fine. Okay, am I in some weird mode here? Why can't I? Oh, you have a very... Oh, I see. Small is better, it might get too messy if you use parentheses. Yeah, I think like just doing it like a smaller text is probably fine. Don't know why these were so big, I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Okay, let's also, on this one, let's do a vertical layout group. Let's align you middle center. And it looks like we could probably remove 1 pixel on the height. Is that gonna look too rammed together? I think I wanna try just to see. Did I not? Wait, did I overwrite objects? Oh shit. I did. That's no good. Let's make sure everything in the game looks right. I hope I didn't mess everything up now. Looks fine. I think that's fine, yeah. Good thing we're on using version control. Yeah, about that. Version control? What are you talking about? Or is this some new hip thing people use? You know, nah, we don't need that, do we? That looks fine. I wonder... Oh, that should be good. No. Okay, now we just need to have a way to check what type of item it actually is, and I think the easiest way of doing that is maybe by doing some bools that we can check when we inspect them. I mean, we could just have a string, but then we have to type it each time. It feels like it's better to just do a bool we can set when we make the items. Since we have the scriptable object for items. So like here, maybe we just have a few bools where we check whether it's like a craftable, usable, or inspectable. How do we actually... Let's see here. I think that would be on... If we check the inventory item script, we should have the function to show the description, right? Yeah. Show description. Which calls the instance of the mouse cursor. Because everything in our fucking game is a singleton instance. That's how we do it. That is how we do it here on the Mad Sherpy channel. If you think I make an object that's not a static instance, think again. Everything is. I need to start actually trying to improve on that. We are going to do that after the game jam, I promise. I'm gonna actually try to implement like Unity events or something and see if I can uncouple my code a little bit. Hey, you made the game, it's perfect. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it works. You know, the game is not fully broken anymore, at least. Show description, string description text. I wonder if we should do like an int for the type. And rather than this, I think we're gonna say item name and item type. Maybe we should spell it correctly as well, why not? Let's rename this one as well. Description, no, let's go item name. Why did you do this? No, item name. Then we need another... Also, you don't need to be public. See, I'm learning. We are learning. We can just serialize this and say that you are private. Then we do another one, which will be the item type. I mean, all of this can be serialized, right? Nothing of this actually needs to be public. This is a keyword for telling the compiler the variable refers to an instance field variable. Wait. I thought this just referred to the object that the script is on. Kind of almost the same. Oh no. Oh no. No. Because that would be like... You know, because I could say something like mousecursor.gameObject. That's the actual game object. Yeah, it's like the instance of this script that where this is called, right? Yeah. No, I think understand. Yeah, this instance slash object. Yeah, just I have used it before. I don't remember the exact exactly how I did it. Oh no, we do use it. Like instance equals this when we do singletons. So that refers to, yeah, this specific instance, this specific like implementation of this script is going to be set to be the static instance that others can access. Am I sort of explaining this correctly? Yeah, I think I follow. Cheers, man. Why are you red? String does not contain a definition for text. Oh, because this calls that one. Oh, we can't. Oh, that's why he added this. Oh, IntelliSense is a fucking genius. Because that refers to item name on this one. I see. Okay. Then in that case, let's make it like description name. Just to make it less confusing. And then we do description type. Yeah, to distinguish between two different variables of the same name. Yeah, that makes sense. Since your method parameter has the same variable name, yeah, how do you distinguish between the local var and the instance variable? This too. Yeah, okay, makes sense. And now I would no longer need this if I use different names. This is the name of the item. This is the name we're gonna show on the description. I know the other way would have worked as well, but it feels maybe less confusing not reusing the variable too much. I don't know, maybe not. Another naming convention is name all your private variables with a underscore prefix. Oh, so only for private variables. Oh, interesting. So that would be like a way of, without checking the declaration of the variable, if I'm just reading here and I see that this has underscore description name, that's just something to tell myself that this is a private variable. Interesting. I did not know that was a thing. Oh yeah, then it would be underscore item name equals item name. Oh yeah. Yeah, they all work. It's interesting, there's always, yeah, exactly, it's the same thing, just different conventions how you can do it. Interesting. So would you say that's better than doing it like this? Naming your new variable? Oh no, wait, this can't be item type. Because this is an integer. So we need to make like a switch statement in that case. But then I'm gonna do two switch statements just to make a... turn the bools into an integer, to throw an integer here and then make the integer into a string. This seems confusing. This seems like a non-optimal way of doing it. Should we just... maybe we should just do a string and add it. Most items are selectable anyway, or usable. So I think we can just set that as the default and then we just rename it in the item. Maybe this is easier. Naming is my favorite thing about programming. This is why I never finish anything. Yeah, dude, I like naming when I come up with a good name. I hate naming when I feel indecisive, which is most of the time. Okay, and now this is from the inspectable and the inventory. Oh, since I have inspectable... No, we can just set it there. Right. I don't need to actually change the item prefabs or the scriptable object whatsoever. Because the inventory item is always going to be like an inspectable item or a inventory item which is usable, or a craftable item which is craftable. So here, when we show the description, since we know that if this script exists on any object, we know that the type of object is always going to be inspectable. So in that case, we can literally just say item name and pass in the string inspectable. Inspectable. That is a word, right? Yeah, something being capable of inspection when inspected. Inspectable, yeah. Is there a better way to use? Ah, shit, now we're back at naming again. It's always naming, fam. And then we have inventory object. This is if you only have the inventory object as your script, that means it's always going to be a usable item. Last but not least, we need to override that function in the craftable script. So we go here and we find our craftable item, which I think derives from inventory item. It does. So in the inventory item, what if we make this a public virtual void? And in the craftable item script, we just override this void and we say that this is a craftable item. Now I never have to enter this again. What is a string for? No, it's literally just adding it. So there's no switch statement or anything. This is just a parameter for the show description method. So if we go to the where are you? If we go to the mouse cursor here, when you show a description, we just take in the item name and the item type. Yeah, I did. I just went F12. That one is really useful. I've started using it quite a bit, rather than trying to find the class manually, which I've always done before. And also, did you see before? We used Ctrl RR. I'm actually learning shortcuts, and I'm proud of myself. Okay, I think this should work. Now we made sure that you are turned off from the beginning. So this item should say inspectable. Unless we have a null reference exception, because we forgot to add these. Item name, item type. Okay, now it should work. I'll show you a neat video on interfaces. Will be a fun next C-sharp thing to learn later. For sure, for sure. Yeah, post it in the Discord, and we'll check it out. Okay, open this one. Journal 1 inspectable. It does get a little bit harder to read since there's like more text. It's not as easy just going but still, Maybe we could make the type even smaller, to be honest. And then the key would be a usable. Potential jump scare incoming, just so you know. A jump scare while listening to chill lo-fi music could not get any more appropriate. Inspectable, inspectable. Screwdriver usable. This seems to work. Dude, this music is so inappropriate for this game. Usable, usable. Dude, I'm fucking quick today, fam. Okay, let's make sure that craftable works as well, which would be these. Yeah. Okay, I think I like it. I think I like it. Maybe we could see if we can make the item type just a tiny bit smaller. Because it's not as important as the item name. Maybe also add a teeny bit to the spacing. Like we're talking 0.001, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 8 maybe. That's a bit much. 6? No. 5. No perfectionism here on the Mad Trapper channel, I promise. I think it's still too much. 4. 4. Yeah, maybe. And then we're gonna take this one. What if we do like 0.25? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that works. It's still very readable if you're in like full screen at least. But it doesn't have to be super big because it's not the... It's just like a slight info thing to give the player, but it's not as important as like the name itself. Oh wait, key becomes pushed up. Did you see how the text was like higher up? I think that's because of the... Yeah, this one. We use a... Can you see this? We use a midline. I think we... No. Yeah, this is the one I want to use. Boom. Now it should look a little bit more consistent. Yeah, that looks better. I think I want the fade on the tooltips to be a little bit quicker. Is that the Jason Story one? Infallible Code? Yeah, that's the best. I don't think I've seen any. We're gonna check it out. We can actually watch it on stream if you guys want. I don't feel super stressed about this. I feel like most of the stuff... Most of the important stuff has kind of already been done, so... And then tomorrow, I think Bjarne is coming here and we are gonna cram out a bit of extra polish on the sound effects. And then I think the game is almost done. It's only 7 minutes, you got all the best coders in chat as well, for sure. Now, we'll check it out. I'm always up to learn a bit more. That is one of the reasons we are here doing this. I could do this all by myself, all lonely here in my living room, but I think I would learn less. And I also just enjoy your company, let's be honest here, let's get a little bit wholesome. I do enjoy your company, that is another reason why I do this. I did say there was something I was supposed to do. What did I say? Oh, tool tips. I wonder, where would that be? That would be in like the tooltip manager, I think. We'll check over here. Here, fade in, fade out. Where? Oh, that's on the actual tooltip script. So in that case, we go here, here, fade duration. I think we're gonna halve this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make this private. And let's set it here instead. And also, we're not in Sweden, so I can't use comma, even though that's how I would do it. Like natively, but I'm not allowed to in Unity, I have to use dots. Because apparently number systems vary a little bit. Tooltip is not a singleton, that is true, that is very true. Twitch is for socializing, not productivity. Yeah, no, I will definitely say that I don't think I'm more productive when I stream development. I'm definitely not more productive. I think it's fair to say that I learn a lot more. And what I produce ends up becoming better, but it doesn't go quicker. Because if I'm coding by myself, you know, the full focus is on the game, and like I tend to probably progress quicker. But you know what? I like the trade-off. I rather have slightly slower progression in the development, but enjoy my time doing it more, which I do when I have the social aspect of you guys, as well as the like obviously a lot of you guys teach me a lot, so I feel like I learn a lot of stuff I might not find out about myself. Like if I would not have been streaming this game, I think I still would not have looked at my 27 singletons as an issue whatsoever. Because when I'm like started this, for me in my brain I'm just like, you know, it's not like super long ago I learned about singletons, and I'm just like, singletons are fucking awesome and I'm gonna use them everywhere. This is the best category on Twitch, people are so supportive here, I don't expect much from League of Legends chats. That's true. What is up, Hey Jew, how you doing, man? I do agree that I think that the software and game development community here on Twitch, probably even in general, is yeah, it's surprisingly wholesome and supportive, I must say. Like everyone I like talk to seems to be so supportive, whether it's you guys here in the chat or like other streamers, and like interaction between other streamers I see as well. Like everyone is super supportive, which is really fun to see. Also, let me give a shout out to Hey Jew, who is also a wholesome game developer here on Twitch. So if you enjoy this kind of stuff, check him out. He does speak a bit of German on his stream, but don't worry, just be like me, say something in English and he will switch to English for a bit. just force him into becoming a bilingual streamer. It's okay, I recommend it. You would have 1,000 colors. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's true. You guys definitely helped me pick the art style, which I am very happy about. I think it was a very good addition to the game. Or almost not even addition, it's more like a subtraction. Because I wanted to add more. But I think not adding more, keeping it this kind of 1-bit art style is one of the best decisions we've made for this game. Yeah, I think I like this fade time a lot more. It's a little bit quicker. I feel like it was a bit too slow before. Now you almost don't even notice that there is a fade, but... yeah, I think it's better. Chaotic? Nah, you're fine, man. You're fine. I do feel it. I mean, to be fair, I feel a little bit bad sometimes because I'm like, oh shit, wait, maybe everyone else here wants him to speak German and then I just come in and I like mess up. But no, I don't. I have a hard time feeling like people actually mind. And if you look around, like on Twitch, it's actually pretty common to see like multilingual streams or whatever, where a lot of people even put in their titles like, you know, like English and Spanish. But I do understand that in the end, since I understand that you've mostly been streaming in German, I suppose that your community is more German, you know? Oh shit, my video is finally rendered. Holy shit, look at that. That just took like 3 hours. Okay, let me close Sony Vegas. We don't need to waste a bunch of process power in the background no more. Sweet. Just casually rendering a 10-hour video in the background of my stream. Yeah, all are fine with it, and if not, they are at the wrong place. I mean, yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Like, if people have that much of a problem with it, you know. Time to watch it and make sure you edited it correctly. That's a funny thing, there's no editing. Yeah. I mean, I guess I probably should start uploading this as well, because it does take like an hour for you to upload a video this long to YouTube. Okay, should we implement a new tooltip boxes maybe? Because there's something I don't like about having... I feel like this one kind of works for the subtitles. I feel like we should make it smaller, maybe have it on 2 rows for the... Because these are very big. These are very big tooltips. Like, you know, it covers half the monitor. Am I going crazy? Nah, I think they should be smaller. I think this is too big. I think this is too big. Let's try and see. It's fine, some people have bad eyesight. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. What is up, LA Moon? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome back. Nice to see you. Damn, look at all these fucking subscriber badges in the chat. Holy shit. Represent. I actually need to look. How many subscribers do I need to unlock more emotes? Because, you know, you unlock more and more emotes as an affiliate, depending on like how many subscribers you've had. So you never lose them, you can only unlock them. What the fuck, I'm a subscriber? I did not know that. Yeah, we had a lot of gifted subs the other day. I think, you know, Bjarne gifted like 4 subs to the community and Red Rocka gifted another 2. So there's a lot of surprise subscribers in the chat now. Yeah. It was very much appreciated. People are very generous. I'm a bit intrigued. I just want to check how far, because we have had some people. Verity said as well that that we should actually do like a an emote of the monster. That could be a little bit fun. Also, join the Discord if you haven't. Shout out to my Discord. If anyone wants to join, you can find the link here. But I know that I'm quite sure I've filled up all my emote spaces as of now. I have. To be fair though, we could actually change this, because there's a lot of like duplicates where, you know, Sad and Sag is just like still an animated versions of the same one. Mad and Rage, same thing. Monka Monka, Pog Pog, like there's a lot of duplicates, so, which is not really needed, like we could just maybe pick one of these and switch out the other one. But just out of curiosity, how far away am I from unlocking more? Okay, we're a bit away from unlocking more. My badge of honor is A-Sprite. That is very much true. Shout out to Check's Party for legitimately donating to the stream for me to buy A-Sprite, which is something I am very satisfied with. Holy shit, it's so much better. So yeah, shout out to you, man. Best channel to get a gifted sub. Yeah, enjoy that ad-free viewing. I want an emote of just the shot. Yeah, unfortunately there is quite a bit left before we will get more emotes. My next emote unlock would be at 30 subscribers, so we would basically need to double the amount of subscribers we have. So, you know, it might take some time to unlock more emotes. In the meantime, if we want, I do think, like I said, we can probably switch out a few ones. Oh, I actually have 2 bonus animated ones now, since I set up Twitch alerts. Twitch is going hardcore on the gamification, yeah. Dude, there's even achievements. You have like streamer achievements. I recently unlocked one after... What's that? Yeah, it was after Captain Coder raided me with that big raid. I unlocked a new achievement for like having 50 concurrent viewers or something. So there's definitely some gamification. Okay, I wanna see how it would look if we change this. Let's go Art, UI. Because, to be fair, I don't mind these being a bit big. It's just when they are like the exact same sprite as I use for the subtitles. I feel like that is... I'm not sure I like that. So let's do tooltip box 1, because this is going to be tooltips box 0. We count from 0, that's what we do over here. Gotta get used to it. Now let's take like maybe the flashlight one. So this is how it actually looks in game. Right now it's a little bit weird because I have this pointer here as well, which I just stole from the inventory, because that one has that one, pointing towards like the bag icon. But it's a little bit weird when you fade out, since this is a different object. You know, when this starts fading out as well, you like see that it's actually another object placed on top of it, which seems a little bit, I don't know. So for now, let's just turn you off. Let's see if we can change this one to the tooltip box 1 native size. I think that size would be fine. And then what we could do is just do this. We don't even need to make the text smaller, just keep the actual box a bit smaller. I think this is better. I don't know about you guys, but I kinda think it is. Let's see, we have 2 whole numbers. Let's put you like here, maybe 45, 0. Let's have a look in game. I think that's fine. Is it a little bit weird that this one pops up before you even have the flashlight? Maybe we should actually wait a little bit. Because it's a little bit weird now, I feel like, the fact that you see the tooltip before you see the flashlight. It feels like the flashlight should pop up and then the tooltip, right? Yeah, I feel like that would look a little bit more polished. And to be fair, that is kind of what we're doing right now. We are doing polishing. I think that's the only one that we need to add some delay to it. Maybe it just shows up if you don't click the lantern in like 3 seconds. Yeah, we could even do something like that. So for that, we could almost do with everything. Make it so that if you're quick enough, you actually never have to see him. That might actually be a good idea. Oh, no, wait. Changing the... Oh, I switched the text as well. That's kind of fine though. Can I not just rotate this one and then we rotate the text as well? Genius. Absolute genius. Let's see here. Inventory, can I just see where the button is? Okay, 2 whole numbers. Let's put you right here, maybe. Maybe there. Timeline animation event could be an option. Wait for the animation to finish. Oh yeah, you can add like events to that. Oh yeah, right. Although simple timing is easier. Yeah, I've never tried using events, but I know that I've seen that you can like add events to the timeline. Which seems like it could be quite useful sometimes. Yeah. Oh, should we look at that video as well? That you linked. Let me just set these up and we can have a look at it. I need to go and reheat some coffee again. As per usual, I'm too distracted to finish my coffee before it gets cold. Boom, boom. Hide the pointer. Did I do that on all the other ones? think so. And then, this is funny, we flip this one, now the text is wrong, so we flip the text again. Maybe click on items in your bag to use or inspect them. Maybe. I'll search about these timeline events, maybe it's useful for my game, could very well be. Mad flippy. Indeed. Dude, we are flipping everything over here. Ain't nothing not being flipped. Maybe the checkpoint one? No, this is way too big as well. Because that doesn't even nearly fill it up, so you might as well be the... Let's make this have the tooltip box as well. Look, it fits perfectly.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Red Rucker? How you doing, man? Time for the stand-up part of this stream. How you doing, buddy? Let me give a bit of a shout out to Red Rucker as well. Currently running his way through the Dark Souls series, so if you enjoy that kind of stuff, definitely check him out. Oh, and just part. Did you guys hear the bra sound effect? Did I just miss it because I was raising my desk? I think it works. I didn't hear it, but it might have been... Bruh. Okay, yeah, it is indeed working. Sweet. Yeah, I think I like these slightly smaller tooltips a bit more. Bruh. What's up, Full Bon Rip? How you doing? Thank you for that follow, much appreciated. How did you do that text, bro? That's so cool. You mean the like writing it out? Holy shit, have I fucked up and not put any cooldowns on my things? I'm feeling chaotic. It actually wasn't that difficult. I think I actually managed to do it myself, which I'm a little bit proud of. I can show you exactly how it works. That is in the cutscene manager. We have, I think, let's see, trigger new dialogue calls the writing text coroutine, where we give which line it's supposed to write out, and then it basically loops through all of the characters in that text and finds the next character in the string from the I in the for loop. And then we just add that one to the dialogue text, so we add one at a time. And then I added some extra, what do you call it, polish to it, where like, if it's white space, so if it's a space, we wait a little bit longer so that it kind of feels like someone is talking, just we take a little bit of pause in between the words. And then otherwise, if it's a letter, we wait a little bit shorter time, and then we also play, we roll a dice and we play a random sound effect from the, I have 4 different sound effects for the typewriter. And then it basically just loops through this until all of the letters are done.
Flawless.
Flawless. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this one actually. So much word. My brain hurts. And we also did a little function to skip to the next part. No, wait, is that a different one? Yeah, which checks that if the writing coroutine is not null, meaning that it's currently writing something, then we stop writing and we finish the entire line. Basically, to make it so that if people are, you know, a bit more impatient, you can just double click, like click here, and it automatically finishes. Juice. Maybe not juice, but polish. I'm pretty satisfied with it, actually. Very fitting lo-fi in the background. Yeah, I think I prefer these smaller tooltips. I think it looks good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. There's some way to use Unity with no code, but I don't know how. Yeah, they do have some form of like visual scripting as well, similar to like the Unreal blueprints. I haven't actually tried it myself. Unity visual scripting, but I know it is a thing. So basically you can code like this. So we have a string to a tag. Does something with a collider. Oh yeah, so interesting. I've never tried visual scripting. The thing is that visual scripting isn't my thing. Yeah, the thing for me is that surprisingly enough, I actually really enjoy coding. Like, I probably didn't think I would, because in the beginning, like, coding for me was just a means to an end. I wanted to try and make a game, so I felt like, okay, I guess I have to learn a bit of coding. But I actually came to realize that I think it's pretty fun. I actually enjoy coding. But yeah, it's definitely an option, and for people who don't like code, this is fucking awesome. I haven't tried it myself, so I can't say too much about it, but I don't think it's... I mean, having more ways of doing something is never bad, you know? If it allows someone to do something in a way they enjoy more, then I'm all for it. Especially when you have a problem and fix it, and then the dopamine is so good. Yeah, take those little small wins, yeah? Indeed. And even the opposite as well. I do enjoy fixing a bug, but as a noob as well, if I code something and it actually works on first try, that gives me a very good dopamine kick as well. Because I'm like, oh, did I actually do something myself? And it is not breaking the entire game? Okay, where are we at on the polishing? We added item types to item descriptions. Confine cursor in browser version does not seem to be an option, so I think we're gonna have to remove that one. New tooltip box, we have that working. I think we should delay the flashlight tooltip, because I do think, or do what LA Moon said, maybe do it so that it shows up if you haven't clicked it in long enough time. Maybe we should just delay it for now to make sure, because otherwise it's definitely more work having the timer thing. It would feel better, so I might actually do that for the full version. We'll see if I do it for this version. Yeah, it's crazy indeed, man. Yeah, just that feels weird. The tooltip is that too early. It should be that after you get the flashlight up. I wonder if I always should have the... Maybe I should never get rid of the click anywhere to continue text. Maybe that could show constantly while this dialogue is happening. I did make it now so that it shows for 2 of the dialogues rather than just the first one. Because I did notice when I've seen people playtest that some people seem to get a little bit confused at first and maybe expect it to be a, you know, timed dialogue so that it's just gonna continue. Even though, just this, like, yeah, click anywhere to continue. So you click, and then when you turn it on, a lot of people like stop here for a few seconds. So that's why I made the click anywhere to continue text stay here for this dialogue as well. I mean, it could also be, to be fair, people just turn the light on, they wanna look around. Now that I think of it, maybe I'm misinterpreted why people stop here. Because this is the dialogue that comes after they turn on the flashlight. Maybe the reason they don't continue is because they wanna look around a little bit first. Oh shit, I'm confused now. Can reuse the timed wait to see if player clicked tooltip system. Well, I don't really have a timed system for it as of right now. Because right now the way I do it is that I check if you've done something that shows that you have successfully figured out how to use whatever I'm trying to teach. So, like here, there's no timer. It's just like straight up when I click the flashlight, it tells the cutscene manager that you have succeeded with the thing, so turn it off. Oh, you mean future tense. Oh, I see. If you make the system, you can reuse it for help tip. Oh, yeah, that's true. Absolutely. I would look around first as well, just to know what I'm getting into. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that makes sense. Maybe it could actually be that I've, like, misread the signals of people playing when I've been watching. Because I thought that maybe people get a little bit stuck here, like they don't really know what to do. But it might actually just be that they want to look around a little bit, and I'm like, oh no, have they gotten stuck? Like, I make a thing out of something that's not really a thing. I am a little bit, I do realize that one thing that is annoying is that I'm not complaining about people who test the game whatsoever. But a lot of people tend to skim through the dialogue, you know, which is fine. I do it as well in games sometimes. Like, it's fine, we play differently. The annoying thing here is that the narrative, the dialogue in the beginning, is the only thing that actually shows how like the main mechanic of like turning the flashlight off. Which I noticed some people kind of missing. I'm not complaining, but game dev classic, yeah. Yeah, no, I want to be clear, like, I understand it. I think it's, if anything, I think I'm complaining about me, because that means that I need to teach it better somehow. It's just, it's so easy to expect people to play in a certain way, and then when they obviously don't, because everyone is different, you notice stuff that might not work as well. I feel like when it's the first playthrough, we need to get used to everything, even the sensibility. Yeah, for sure, for sure. A lot of people don't read. No, yeah, I do think that's a fair statement. Because a lot of people just want to get into it, you know? And which is kind of fine, because most of these tooltips you will still see. So you will, like, understand how most of the stuff works. The one thing that I really teach with the narrative is the fact that, you know, don't let him spot you, turn off that light if he shows up. And if you miss that, it becomes a little bit, you know, we haven't taught the, like, main mechanic of the game. I try to, I hate reading in games, I try to avoid it as much as I can. Yeah, and I know that's the thing. That is the reason why I immediately made a skip intro button. So if you don't want to read any of this, If you want to skip the entire intro, just click that one and you can start playing immediately. The issue is that you will still get like these tool tips, so you will still understand most of the mechanics, but then here, whoops, sorry about that one, I might not have taught you to not turn the light on. What if we just add another tooltip in the next one? Yeah, that's how we do it.
Bruh.
We make another tooltip. What would make the player click the flashlight? That's the right question. Countless playtesters have. When they go down, countless people have clicked the flashlight and gotten an immediate jump scare. So I know that people will do it. Now there's always a question of like, you know, how big the pool of playtesters is and like how big a portion, but multiple people so far have immediately clicked on the flashlight. Nice sound effects. Thank you, Subsiduck. Yeah, cheers to Bjarne for fixing the sound effects. He did a great job. How you doing, man? Welcome. Since it's all black, people will click quickly through it. Maybe light up the person at the door so they read to see who is talking. Yeah, that could be the case. So what's the problem? The problem is that people die and they don't know why. So then next time, it's easy that you might end up doing the same thing. You go, or even I had one guy that went down, he died, and then he thought, okay, so I'm not supposed to go down here, because if I go down here, I die. So that means I need to try and get out of this door. So then and now they are like a little bit, they get more stuck in this room. Doing good, how about you? I'm doing good. Looks like the game is doing good. It is. We finally have the first playable build and we have 2 days left, so just doing some general polishing now. But I'm feeling really good about it. And so far I must say that the response has been pretty good, so yeah, I'm feeling quite happy. It's the only thing people can see in the beginning, so they click the lantern. Yeah, it made sense. What's up, formerly known as Sturd? How you doing? Can't believe I'm watching the man, the myth, the legend live. Welcome in, man. Glad to have you. How you doing today? Maybe less is more. What about the man is only saying turn off the light or you are dead and runs away? Could be. Could be. Yeah, we should definitely minimize the dialogue in the beginning. But otherwise, maybe make a tip that let player know they need a key to go to the next room. Yeah, most people figured that part out though. It's mainly the thing about when going down here, a lot of people turn the flashlight on. Because we haven't taught the player to not turn the flashlight on. So what I'm thinking is that we could just do a small tooltip when you first go down here. That's, even though it's said in the intro, if they skip the intro or just like skim through it, we just have like a 2-second little tooltip that like explains to the player that don't turn the flashlight on when he's watching. And then it just disappears. Because then we should get rid of all of those problems where people either die and think that they're not supposed to go down, or basically not understanding why they died. Finish my software engineering midterm, weekend coming up, work is great. Nice, man, good on ya. I advocate for not doing anything, you died, good. Yeah, I mean, I do like being a little bit mean to the player, making stuff a bit hard, but I would not take the players too much on the hand. Yeah, like, I know what you mean. Games are boring if you can't learn anything. Yes, that is very true. That is very true. However, there is another thing to keep in mind, I think, which is the fact that what about the ones who didn't learn from it? Because some people will end up, if it's not that they, yeah, okay, some might not enjoy if they can't learn it by themselves. But if you if you don't learn it, you might get frustrated because you don't know what to do. And that might turn away players as well. I played a horror game that told you how to not die, and I never got a jump scare ever. Horrible. I mean, we still have the traps and stuff though, which I think is gonna screw people over. They don't make it to the end as normal. Yeah, I suppose. In the first room there's no punishment, so they don't know if they skip the dialogue that you need to turn it off. Yeah, that's why I feel like it's the main issue, that I'm not teaching the player the main mechanic if they skip the dialogue. Because the dialogue is what explains the main mechanic. And likewise, everything, if you don't like the hand-holding, you can turn off tooltips. So like that option is still there if you want to do it without anything. Make a non-restarting death then. I mean, we kind of have that with the checkpoints, just that if you haven't gotten the checkpoint in the second room, then you will restart from the beginning. What's better, 100% make it to the end, 80% bored, or 80% make it to the end and 20% are bored? Yeah, I suppose. That's a good way of looking at it too. But do you really think that it's boring if you go down here and it says don't turn the light on and then now it disappears? Is that enough to like turn you away from the game? Well, after you die or die a few times, say some tip, they don't like lights, something, yeah. If they skip the dialogue, it's on them. That is a way of you, that is definitely a perspective you can have as well. I think it's perfect the way it is. Maybe autosave point at the start of room 2. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of don't want autosaves, since we do have the checkpoint system. Because I feel like autosaves make you not be as afraid, because there's nothing to lose. You can just like skim through the room, and if you die, you know, as long as you made it to the room, you don't really lose anything. Which I feel like forcing the player to actually find the checkpoints adds a bit more punishment, which I kind of like. Learn to read. Learn by doing, not by reading, yeah. The only thing that pops into my head is that the creature taps the flashlight to show that it's the light it doesn't like. Not sure how tough that would be to implement. Yeah, I see what you mean. Making it more clear somehow, like during the jump scare, that it is about the light. The magic of the game is figuring out what the world is and how to interact with it. The tooltip would ruin that a bit, I guess. Okay. Because the other issue is that if we actually start playing the game from the beginning, or easy hardcore target at start, that could be a thing as well. People should just read the intro. Yeah, it's just that we can't expect people to do that because people don't. people don't, unfortunately. I thought that it would be nicer rather than just making a text tutorial to explain it with a bit of narrative. I thought that would be nice, but I have realized that a bit of people actually... Because this is the important line. Turn off that light if he shows up. This is the one that I baited into the narrative, but it is part of like the tutorial for the game. So that's one maybe we should make this one stand out more. Maybe like change the text a little bit or something so that people notice it a bit more. Or if you see red eyes, yeah. Yeah, maybe turn off that light if you see him. Maybe that would be better. Hey, I really need to open Twitch earlier to catch you. How you doing, Mr. Ray? I'm doing good, doing some general policy on the game. kinda damn lazy to not read that text next to nothing. Yeah, it's like 6... I think it's like 6 lines or something. But I think it's common, like a lot of people just don't like reading in games. And I think we can't really change that. I think that was like something I kinda looked over too much when I thought about teaching the game mechanic. But just the issue is that the only other thing, if you skip the intro completely, you also skip the flashlight tooltip, but that one kind of comes automatically. Because if you skip, it says click on objects to interact with them, and the flashlight is the only thing here, so that's the only thing you can click. And then you're in. But here, if you haven't read that, or if you skip the intro, you don't know about the flashlight monster mechanic. The red eyes should tell them it's dangerous to pixels, so whatever they do when they see those 2 dangerous pixels equals death. Yeah, it's just a thing, like, I agree with, like, all of this, to be fair, but something I've noticed while developing game is that it is super easy to overestimate how intuitive stuff is. It really is, like, it's... Yeah, I don't know, it's so easy to expect people to understand everything at once, whereas a lot of the time, like, it's not as intuitive as we might think, even when it seems obvious. When you saw people playtesting, did they read the tip the second time after dying? That is the issue. Right now... Okay, let me show you this. And maybe this is something I need to fix. What did I do? Oh, I'm in the scene. Because right now the issue is that if you die afterwards, you don't actually replay the intro. Like, if we go in here, we get this intro, we like skip through it, because we don't want to read it. And then we finish this room, we go down here, and we die, jump scare. Now, when we try again, it doesn't actually reload the entire game. It basically, before you have picked up any checkpoint, the checkpoint is room 1, so all it does is reload room 1, but you actually don't get the checkpoint. Oh, sorry, the cutscene. So maybe that's something we should do, but I feel like then, if people have already seen it, when they die and come back here, they're just gonna go, oh, and skip it. Like, how many people, if they didn't read the intro on the first go, are they gonna read it on the second one after they already skimmed through it? I don't think so. I think most people would just skip it again. If you had the PC in this room, you could have used the password to get to a pic of the monster. Oh, that's a pretty clever one. Throw it in the middle of the screen. To be honest, I would not explain anything except you need to escape. Rest should be figured out by the player. But like, we can't go that far, I don't think. Because, for example, like, people picked up items, and when I didn't have a tooltip how to use the items, they would go, okay, I have a key, and then they click on the door. So like, I have to explain the mechanics, because otherwise they don't know that they can pick up the key. Like, I don't think I can go as far as not having any I know people don't like tutorials, but here's the thing. If people don't learn the game, they don't like the game. Do you see the bag always? No, you see it first when you pick up an item. To maximize in Unity, either double click the game tab, or click the game view once and use shift space, I think. Oh, interesting. Oh, I had no idea. Thank you, man. Better give them the chance since it's vital info. Yeah, I feel like I understand the viewpoint of not liking tutorials and not liking hand-holding. But like, in general, I think that, you know, teaching mechanics is I think I would rather lean towards teaching too much than too little, if that makes sense. Trial and error, just continue until it works, or until you become frustrated and stop playing. Either or. Better do than a chance since it's vital info. Yeah. My kid figured out how to play it by himself. First he clicked, got the scare, second time he waited. Then it works. Mechanics is important, but what they do with it is with them. That's a rough balance. Yeah, it is really hard. It is definitely a balance. It's because you don't want to be like... But that's why I feel like tooltips are not that bad. Because it's not like a... I think if it's a tutorial, a full-on like in-game tutorial that like stops the gameplay and like now we're gonna teach every single thing for you, I feel like that is more annoying. Here, like you don't need to read them if you don't want to. Like, okay, you get this one to explain how to turn on and off the flashlight. And then just click on objects to interact with them. And then here, like you won't get... I'm not gonna tell the player how to use items before they have items, because that's unnecessary. So we wait until they pick something up, then we enable the inventory, and if they open the inventory, we tell them that you can click on items to inspect or use them. And that's like most of the main mechanics of the game has already been taught to the player. This is a flashlight. You click it, it goes shiny, but be careful, shiny is death. Is there no monster in the first level? No. That's why we still hear the footsteps, so it's still a little bit creepy, but yeah, maybe. But I don't actually have the monster in that one, and that is why I decided to make the monster kind of start at the window in the second one. Because if we go down here, you immediately see him, and now you know that, okay, in this room the monster is gonna be nearby. Maybe make a note on the wall of room 1 about it. Yeah, that should be a thing as well. But that's the thing, if we're talking about... If we're gonna go for the like extreme example of someone who doesn't like reading, they go, oh, text, okay, never mind. Who the heck sees those red eyes and thinks, wow, I should turn on my flashlight? I don't think it's that easy. I actually don't think it's that simple. So people go down with the flashlight lit and insta-die. Yeah. I'm lost by that. No, because I think people go, oh yeah, wait. The only thing I can do in the beginning, I need the flashlight to do anything. And then when you go down, it's like you see the flashlight come up and you're like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to turn on the flashlight. What kind of changes are you ready to make at this point? Can you stop them from turning on the flashlight at the start of level 2? Yeah! My thought was that I could add a tooltip. But I don't know, because at the same time, a lot of people don't seem to be overly hyped about teaching too much. I think it's important that the new players always die right there. Maybe, in some regard, it is just like yesterday during a playtest, it happened. We had a player who went down, died, and then when he restarted here, he didn't want to go down again, because he thought that, well, if I go, this can't be the right way, because if I go down, I die. And then they kind of get stuck in the first room, because there is no other exit. So the change I thought about implementing was basically making another one of those little tooltips where when you first go down here for like 2 seconds, it just says don't turn the light on when he's watching. And then now you can turn it on. Because I still think a lot of people are gonna die anyway. I know what you mean, like you don't want to make it so that they never die. But they are accidentally gonna click on a loud object and he's gonna come rushing and they're still gonna die. Because that thing I teach through the mechanic itself. But I don't know, if you guys actually think that it's unnecessary, I don't have to add it. we're discussing this because I think these kind of things are important to actually discuss and like see the different viewpoints on it, because I mean in the end you're never gonna be able to please everyone, that's just the case. So there's a balance of like how far do we want to go. Will he learn the second time? That's the question. Yeah. Not a tooltip, but just stop the flashlight from working until the eyes go away the first time, so they can see that when the flashlight is out, they don't get attacked. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, I mean, that's something we could do, just not bring the flashlight up before he goes away. If we don't want to put a tooltip. That's also like, it's also a bit handholdy, of course, because it makes it so that they literally can't die when they first go down. Maybe remind them that it's not a smart idea to go down with the flashlight on. Well, that's the thing, you don't go down with the flashlight on, because whenever you change room, the flashlight automatically turns off. Like here the flashlight is off. But I've just noticed that people like instinctively will turn the flashlight on immediately when they start in the room. So either we don't do anything and we just hope that people learn it by themselves, or we add a little tooltip that says like don't turn the flashlight on when it's watching, and then when it turns away that just disappears and then they start playing freely. Or we basically hard script it so that the flashlight isn't even visible when it's looking the first time, and when it goes away you pick it up. Or we just don't do anything and let the players learn it by themselves. I feel like those are pretty much the options here. Second room flashlight automatically starts off, yes? Yes indeed. I dial a lot of times playing it, I'm sure. Good point, never going to be able to please everyone all the time. Yeah, no, I think that's important to note here. No matter what we do, we're never gonna be able to please everyone. You could move the monster position, even though I love the start of the scene with the red eyes. I think that's not gonna... I think we almost need to have him start that, because in the first room, you hear the footsteps, but he never actually comes. So after a while, you get kind of used to the footsteps and you go, okay, maybe I'm actually safe. So then if you go down here, you hear the footsteps, but he's not here. I feel like we're gonna have an automatic death. Maybe that's good, I don't know. I do feel like it's kind of... I kind of like the creepy thing though about going down and immediately just having his eyes looking at you. I think it's kind of nice. Skill issue is good, I don't think you can do anything. Could notify there's someone at the door when you go down. I mean, that's what I thought that the eyes would do, and which they do, but... Make a poll to handhold or not to handhold, that is the question. Yeah, maybe we should make a poll just to see what you guys think. Should we poll this? Okay, how the fuck do I do a poll? Scuffed streamer, hashtag scuffed, manage poll. Create a new poll. Okay, question. How would you, in your case, how would you do this budget? So either in the second room we have a tooltip. Don't turn the okay. Light equal death. Otherwise we hide the flashlight until he... Fucking hell, you can't have a lot of words in this, can you? Hide torch at first, or we... What is the other thing? We have a tooltip, we hide the torch at first, or don't keep it as is. It doesn't cost anything to vote. Let's do a 2-minute vote, start a poll. What's up, it's Flannelbeard, how you doing, man? Let me give a little shout out. It's Flannelbeard is also a developer here on Twitch, so if you enjoy this kind of stuff, check him out. I like the way you need a sense of threat as you progress. It should get scarier / harder. Yeah. Okay, if you can't see the poll now, you might have to click like the view all or something. Intern stream. Can you add a message when you die, like don't let him see you? Yeah, we could also do it on death. Like maybe on the first... Fuck, should we have kept that as a vote as well? Like if you die, then we tell the player, like, don't let him spot you. Maybe the footsteps being louder in the second room. They are louder. So you know it's closer, and in the first room it didn't show up because it's in other places. Yeah, no, currently the footsteps are louder in the... They are louder and faster in the second room when it's nearby. Post-death tip via Succeduck. Success is the best for everyone. Yeah, maybe. I love that the flashlight is there. It gives a scare the first time. You dive directly into the game. Okay, so by 71%, you people think we should keep it as is. So, let's do one more now. Let's say that that one clearly won. The vast majority wanted us to keep it as is. Let's do one more quick poll, just to see what you guys think about if we should keep it as is, or if we should show a tip on the first death. So between the one that just won and Succeduck's new idea, what do you guys prefer? Show your vote. It's important that everyone votes. Every new player should die there. I will fight you all. Yeah, so either we keep it as is, we don't do anything, or we do it so that if the player goes down here and they don't think about this and actually die, we do like a
chat wants your attention
tip. What's up, Unity Coder? Bruh. Okay, people kinda seem to like the tip on the first death. I suppose that kind of pleases most people, because people have to... They will still die, but if they actually struggle, we do teach them something. Okay. So, I guess we're doing a tip on the first death. We are making a huge assumption here though, that they will read it on post-death screen. That is true, that's very true. It's good to die there, after all it's a horror game, don't get any jump scares, would be boring, very true as well. I mean, maybe we just do it here on the actual Yeah, that might be best. Okay, so tip on first death did indeed win. I mean, we could just do it in the game over menu. What do you think about this? So, when this menu shows up, like maybe on the first time you die, we have a little, let's see, UI Text Mesh Pro. Let's see how it looks, and we'll see what you guys think. Should we just do like a little tip? Maybe we make this ignore the layout element. Horror is supposed to be challenging and cruel. I agree. I don't want it to be like too easy. But I also would be very sad to see someone play the game, and if I haven't explained something or taught them something and they quit after the first room, that would also feel a little bit bad. Not that I'm an expert, but showing that the flashlight is the problem by the jump scare, interacting with it, gives it an indication. And not a tooltip. This is hard. Yeah, I mean, making the monster like interact with the flashlight, that adds a lot of work though. Definitely something we maybe could potentially do for like the full release. We have to keep in mind that this game needs to be submitted to the Game Jam in 2 days and 14 hours. So we don't want to make any like ginormous changes. Reminds me of eyesight messages when we die. Was thinking it could maybe come up after each death, but maybe it's too much. I mean, we could just keep it here statically. If it's not too much. If people keep clicking away and don't understand it, you could put it on them for real. I didn't realize we were on a short timeline. Yeah, this is still the Game Jam version, so we don't have... We still have some time, but we have to keep in mind that Sunday I probably won't be able to work on this day, so in reality we have more like 1 day and 14 hours left. Did I update my title, by the way? I didn't! Oh my god. 2 days left. Sorry about that one. Make the tip font bigger after each death. That would be kind of fun. Imagine just each time you're dying, we just slowly make the text bigger and bigger, and then if you've died like 50 times, we just have fucking massive text covering the entire screen. That would actually be pretty funny. Like, you can't even click the try again button, it's just massive letters all over the monitor just telling you, don't turn on the fucking light. Oh, that would be fun. But if people don't read the intro, do they read the menu text? Fair point, fair point. At some point, I mean, that's the thing, we can't take it too far, because I do understand what a lot of you are saying as well with like the whole thing about not liking too much hand-holding, which I think is absolutely fair. So I do think we have, there is a balance we need to strike here. I think maybe a tip on the death scene is a good in-betweener. Like, we're not going full on hand-holding, but if someone is really struggling, at least the mechanic is taught to them. Find key, escape, no shiny in red eyes. Are we on death screen? Thought main menu. No, this is what actually shows up when you die. So that means that we don't actually teach the player this in advance unless they actually read the intro to the game. So we don't, if they skip through the intro and don't pay attention, we don't forcefully teach them how to avoid the death. But if they start dying, they will actually get a tip to, like, you know, maybe put them on the right track. Yeah, I think they should see it after death if they die. Yeah, I feel like this might be a good idea. So, how should we phrase it then? Tip. Postemptively versus preemptively handle. Yeah. Holy shit, you know what? I just realized. I've never heard the term postemptively ever being used. Preemptively, I've heard many times. I don't think I've ever heard someone actually say postemptively. I made it up. It probably is a word. It made sense. I think it is a term. Is it? Maybe it's not. Postemptive. Yeah, I think it's not incorrect. I mean, it should work if you have it preemptively. Did I mention my favorite thing in programming is naming? Tip sounds nice, you can only die in one way, right? He sees you when the light is on. Yeah, that's basically the only way you can die. And then there are other factors that might make it harder or easier for that to happen, but in the end, at least in this version, the only way you actually die is by... Yeah. It's the only way you can die. We don't have to go into every little detail. Yeah, let's say yeah. It is basically. Yeah, it's kind of the only way to know. Yeah. Let's just say it is for now. Let's just say it is. Good traffic, good. No spoilers indeed. I was thinking the sound and stuff, still same logic. Yeah, in the end, like, if he sees you, you're screwed. I mean, we could also randomize it, so maybe we have a few different tips if there's something else we want to... Like, we could have, like, on enable, this just picks one of the different tips. I don't know if there's any else we would want to have as a tip right now. Oh yeah, maybe. We could have a tip for the fact that you can find checkpoints. Tip keep clicking. I feel like that's one of the dangerous things. Oh, shite. How does that look? Should it be smaller? Wait, we should just add a little script here, like... change text on enable. Just give a little bit of variety. Maybe this is a bit... weird, because now it's not entirely possible that... if they die there, they might not get the correct tip, so I'm kind of working against everything we've been doing. But I kind of like it, so I think I might do it. Like, we could do something like this, where we have like a public string or array. No, we're not doing more singletons. No more singletons, calm down. No singletons here. We're gonna make a... let's do a list of strings called texts, since I named it change text on enable. And then we're gonna have, why are you public? We don't like public anymore. We are pros now, so we serialize fields and make them private. That's the gangster way of doing it. And then we're gonna have a private... no, wait, I want you to be above actually. Why does that happen sometimes? Why do you go down afterwards? We're gonna have a private text mesh pro UGUI called I don't know, text object, which means that we're gonna need to be using the tmpro namespace. That's basically all we need, and then we just do a void on enable. Just to be specific, let's name it private void. That's the kind of way we do it now. And then what we do is that we just like loop through the list and pick a random one. So we do something where we say like, not random sound jukebox, we're gonna say int random index is equal to a random range between 0 and the count of texts. And then we're gonna say that the text object.text equals the text with that random index. Now we can add, you know what? Let's not even serialize this one. We don't even need to. We can just make a, since it's on the same game object, let's just make a private void start, and on start we say that the text object is equal to get component text mesh pro UGUI. Boom. I think this could be nice. So then here we can just start adding a few, like tip. Maybe don't add that one to every single one. We could just add it here if we want. Nah, fuck it. In case we want to reuse this for something else, this might be better. Nitpick, resolving its own dependencies get component should be done in await. That sounds good, because it's probably important to find this stuff as early as possible, so that there's no chance of... I would assume on enable is called after start, so that's probably why you say nitpick, because in this case it probably wouldn't have made a difference. But yeah, I do see it makes sense that it's probably better to do this kind of stuff in an await function. Because in the start function you might want to do something with this component. Yeah, this, or set it in the inspector if you want. Yeah, that was what I was gonna do first. On enable might get called before start, I don't remember. Oh, actually. Oh, it does! What's up, Anshu Studios? Welcome in, man. Awake, then on enable, then start. Oh, so this would not have worked then. Interesting, interesting. 100% I would have thought that on enable would be called after start. Make it start and see if you get a null error. Yeah, we can. That's for scientific purposes. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we do. We do indeed. We do indeed. Okay, so it actually needs to be in the await function. Interesting. I had no idea. Enabled happens when the script is enabled, so it can be disabled and re-enabled multiple times. Yes, but doesn't start also happen when the script gets enabled, but only the first time? For some reason, I would have expected that to happen before the on enable method. Very interesting. Very interesting. Whoops. What happened here? Okay, I think that's a Unity glitch. It's fine. I just saw a video on it. Let me search it. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh yeah, we also have... I think we're gonna take a little coffee break and watch some interesting videos for just a few minutes in a little bit. So maybe we can do that one as well. Because we also have Checks who sent in a video we should watch. Sweet, let's add that one to the queue as well. Thanks for sharing, man. Awake is philosophically the same purpose as constructors in a normal C#. Okay, can someone dumb it down for me? Okay, so first of all, I need to know, what is a constructor? Let's see if this works. Yeah, I think it works because I haven't added anything yet. Is it not writing normal C# at the moment? Oh yeah, that's a good question. What's up, Granger Devs? How you doing? Unity doesn't allow constructors. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, remember that. Not everything is perhaps allowed in Unity. That's like globally allowed in C#. Interesting. Doing well? How's it going? Nice to hear, man. It's going really good. We are in the final stretch. We have, what, 2 hours and 14 days left in the game jam. So just doing some final polishing on the game. And I feel like we got something really good going. Constructor is called when an instance is created. Oh! Constructor is a basic method when the class is called. It's basic C#, but since the scripts are called from the object, it's not needed. Oh, so like the game object in Unity kind of overrides the constructors you would have in C#. Am I understanding that correctly? My class, it was new my class, my dependency. Constructor is called with a new keyword. Oh, I see. Yeah, Unity hides the constructor. Okay, I got it. Thank you, guys. Like I've said before, I do enjoy learning as much as possible, so thank you guys for sharing this stuff. It's interesting. You can have a class call another class and execute its code. Oh. What's up, Maverick? Thank you very much for that follow, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? Interesting. Okay, let's set up a few tips here, then I think I'm gonna go grab some coffee and we're gonna watch a few of these videos that we have on the queue. I think we have about maybe 10 minutes of videos, so maybe if someone else has a good video to share, we can check that out as well. Some programming, educational stuff. But yeah, wait is for resolving your own dependencies, private variables. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the ones inherent to the script, basically. Or maybe the game object in this case. Okay, tip, don't shine the fucking light in his eyes. Do you think that should explain it clearly enough? Okay, maybe we shouldn't be so vulgar about it. To remain hidden. Don't... I hate this stuff. Writing is so difficult, man. Because there's like infinite ways of phrasing stuff, and my like decision anxiety goes overboard. Okay, wait, how many tips? I think we want... What was the other tip? The one about checkpoints. I think we want that one as well. Like, if you look around, you can find checkpoints in some rooms. Maybe that's gonna be way too long. We'll see. Get component mostly? Okay. Warning, monster suffers from photosensitivity. That's a good one. Twitch chat greater than ChatGPT. ChatGPT. Yeah. Maybe we should do a full meme on this. I think that one's gonna be too long though. I think it's gonna look weird, isn't it? Yeah, I think we need to make this more concise. Just like you can find checkpoints, that's all we need. You can find checkpoints in the rooms. Checkpoints are hidden in the rooms. Yeah, that might actually be better, because it might actually be even shorter. Look for the shaft. Avoid turning the light on when he's watching. Maybe. Click on the radio. So now every time you die, it will display like a random tip. Yeah, that one's good. Checkpoints are hidden in the rooms. I'm not sure about the avoid turning the light on when he's watching. We need to make this more concise. Light plus monster equals bad. I do like that. Which one? Or generally showing tips? I think this was a good idea. Thank you, Saxidoc. Giving some little tips in case someone is struggling. We can just give him small little tidbits of tips. Turn the light off when the monster is nearby. I don't know if I want to specifically say monster. I do like being a little bit ambiguous about stuff. Maybe when turn the light off when he comes. Monsters can't see you in darkness. Oh, that's an interesting one as well. Being a little bit more like ambiguous about it. Like not being as direct. Tip. Yeah. Oh, I might actually prefer that. What if we just do like he can't see you in the dark? Yeah, you can't be seen in the dark. Yeah, I actually think I like that. Not being as like, you know, as clear about like it's about the flashlight. Just saying that like if it's dark, he can't see you. Obviously, it's still very easy to understand, but I kind of prefer it. Yeah, you could say you're always safe in the darkness. Yeah, that matches the game jam theme. Gives a sense of security. Yeah, maybe we should just do the fucking game jam theme. Let's see, either he can't see you in the dark, or we do tip. You're safe in the dark. Oh, but do we want to use the gives a sense of security? I just started thinking though, do we want to give them a sense of security? You want to spoil that there's only one enemy. Oh, that's a good thing to keep in mind as well. Tip: monster did not eat enough vitamin A. Oh wait. What if we say you're only safe in the dark? Maybe that sounds... Checkpoints are hidden in the rooms. You're only safe in the dark. Yeah. Do you want a tip for the journal? So they will look at it? Look for it? Oh, do you mean like... a tip to make them look for the journal pages? I don't know. I'm not I'm not sure, because in the end those are like little lore tidbits, you don't actually need them. Sometimes they do give small little hints as well. It's not very obvious though. I think checkpoints are hidden in the rooms. Maybe just say there are hidden checkpoints? No. Checkpoints are hidden in some rooms. Password 123 is very important. I do like that one. It does throw a lot of people off though, it really does. Why am I doing it? I should just set the text myself. Come on, give me the right one. Checkpoints are hidden in some rooms. The reason, I don't know if I'm going too hardcore on this, the reason why I want to say some, because technically there's no one hidden in the first room. Look out for checkpoints. Yeah. Maybe like look around for checkpoints. Keep your eyes shut for checkpoints. Look around for checkpoints. Oh yeah, I think I like that. I think I like that. Why am I like weirdly zoomed in? Jump scare! I did warn you. Tip, you're only safe in the dark. I kinda like this. I kinda like this. You cannot refund if you skip the tutorial. Yeah. Maybe we should do that. Like... Nah, I can't do it. It would be funny though. it would be pretty funny. Tip, learn to read. No, we can't shit on the player base here. That's not nice. It would be a little bit funny though. Should be nice to make something where we never show the same tip twice. It wouldn't be super difficult. We just made like a private int called last shown text. And then after we do this, after everything is done, we just say that the last shown text is equal to random index. Oh wait, how do I do this? I need to make it kinda like loop through it multiple times if it doesn't find the correct one. Unit decoder showing signs of over-engineering. Tip, remember first instructions. You read them, right? I mean, it would be fun having a little bit of almost like a... what do you call it, like ironic or like sarcastic tone to it. You can make another list, add a tip to the new list. If it's in the new list, don't show tip. Oh yeah, and then if there's no tips in the first one, we add them back again, right? Then it would cycle through all of them, and when there's no one left, we just add them back in again and do the same thing again. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just to see that it works, let's serialize this and make a private list. Why does it do that? Of a string called shown texts, maybe? So then that means that we don't need to keep this in mind. And all we need to do afterwards is do something where we say... Wait, I need to... Can I move the string or do I have to remove it and add it? Do I need to do both? Because if I just use add, I'm gonna like copy it, am I not? So I think what I need to do is... Can also shuffle the original list and then show in order. Ah, that's true. Damn, this is the interesting thing about coding. It never stops. There's always like multiple ways you can do stuff. Just finding out what makes the most sense to you, kinda. It's interesting how like, in that sense, kind of like individual, like coding is, in some regard. I think, although of course there might be places where you're like, this is probably the optimal way of doing it, but there's always like 50 different ways of doing it. You can make... Oh yeah, you can also duplicate lists in start. If lists length match, empty shown text. Yeah. What's up, Crystal Mest? Yesterday was so fun. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. Let me give another shout out here to Crystal Mest, who also streams some development stuff here on Twitch, and yesterday played this game. So huge shout out to Crystal for doing that. Very cool guy. Go and check him out. Okay. But am I correct though? If I just add this text to the others list, that wouldn't remove it from this one, right? That would basically duplicate it, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, just wait. If I have two lists and we check the shown list, you can check if this string exists in shown text, then don't show it. Oh, wait. But then we still have to loop through it multiple times. No, wait. For your information, instead of serialized field to debug, Unity actually gives you a debug view in the inspector. Top right 3 dots menu, debug? Wait, actually? I had no idea. So what's next? We are currently just doing some final polishing on the game before the release. Trying to not add too much content, rather just polish what we already have to make sure that it's the best experience possible when we submit it to the game jam. So what have we done? We removed the nail for the painting because that was a very unnecessary detail. We did give a bit more hints in room number 4 because I think it might have been a bit too difficult. We added item types to item descriptions and made a new tooltip box to differentiate a little bit from the subtitles. Yeah, just adds, no remove. Okay. Hand holding. Maybe after shown, remove it from list A and add it to list B of used text. Then when list A is empty, copy back the contents of list B and start over. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking at first. I think that's the one that, like, what you say, it speaks to me the most. What's the word I'm looking for? It resonates with me. I mean, the one Unity coder said as well makes a lot of sense. Just keeping one list and shuffling it. But then you could theoretically get the same one twice if the last one in the order, if you get to that one, which means you've gone through all of them, so now you shuffle the list, theoretically that one could end up at the top and next time you die you see the same one. The good thing about using two lists is that it is virtually impossible for you to ever see the same tip twice in a row. Yeah, maybe we should shuffle in like the first time just to make sure that, you know, it doesn't show the same exact order. But maybe it's good though to not shuffle it, because that can make me set the exact order I want them to be shown to the player at first, which we then can show in order of like how important they are. So like maybe first time you die, we give like the one about not safe in the dark one, and then like next time you die we show them maybe checkpoints, because then I can like set it up in how I think it's what's most important. I don't know. Or should we make it more random and shuffle it? Or check if this text is the same as last, random the index again. Yeah. Have a list of index please, don't copy and compare texts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's a lot more... that would be more efficient, right? Just comparing like an integer rather than comparing an entire... Like theoretically, if you count the amount of symbols you're comparing, you know, it's like... It would be like 2000% better. Oh yeah, because then we don't even need two lists of strings. We only need... What? We need one list of strings and then two lists of integers, which will be the indexes of the strings. And we can just use that to pick out which one we want. Oh, but then... Oh yeah, no, because then we should pick a random integer in the integer list and use that one to retrieve a text we haven't seen yet. Index plus plus, I think you can use the, whatever you call that operator again. Oh shit. I know I've asked that before, people have told me. It's the... modulo operator, that's one, right? Or division remainder operator. To cycle back to index 0. You don't compare at all, you make a set of indices, shuffle up front as long as it's not empty. If empty, you refill. Yeah, I think I understand. So you're talking about still having like two lists of integers then, right? One of the shown integers and one of the unshown. No? Could be wrong, I'm not great at math. Me neither. I am very averagely decent. You only have unshown? Oh yeah, because then we just add back the count -1 kind of the text files. So we don't need to have one for the full ones, right? I think the manual order start 2 sounds good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the manual order in the beginning, because then I can, you know, set it. Oh, but wait, that doesn't... Does that work like this? Yeah, you add the range. Yeah. So wait. But in that case, we don't want to pick a random one. Because then, if we pick a random one, I actually can't decide the order. I'm not sure that the order is super important. Oh my god, I just read Check's comment. So fucking true. Originally this was supposed to be just one tip. This was supposed to be one little single text file in the menu. And now we're sitting here discussing like how we can fucking optimize this like random text show. Holy shit, scope creep is real on this one. Holy shit. I like the shuffle one, then just have the index increment each time and it matches the length of the list. Reset the index. Oh yeah, no, I think that might be how I want to do it actually. Because then we can still go through the list by the integer. Right? Oh no, because you want to shuffle all the time, if I understand it. I think I might not want to shuffle it the first time. I maybe only want to shuffle it the next time. If you're going all around. Just once in a wake. That removes the possibility of me setting up the order though. I don't know how important that is though. To be fair, right now we have 2, so maybe we shouldn't care too much. I do kinda like it though, being able to set the order myself. If we start having like more hints, being able to make sure that the most important hints are always shown first. Fuck it, let's do... If we're gonna scope creep, might as well scope creep. Can we not just make a private bool to shuffle in a wake? I guess you would call this shuffle on a wake. Why am I adding these here though? No allocation, only one integer, perfect. Weighted pseudo-random, here we go. We have 2 tips. Yeah, right now I think we only have 2 tips. So this is, as we are saying, this is like high scope creep going on. Yeah, technically we have 3, but that's because I've duplicated 1. But I might end up adding more later on. I think these kinda on-def tips could be a good thing. But yeah, right now we basically only have 2 tips. So no matter what I'm doing, it's gonna be a bit weird for 2 tips. But this is for the future, strobe creep, you know? And here we can just check if shuffle on the wake, then we do some shuffling. I have no idea how to shuffle. In my card game I 100% got ChatGPT to write the entire shuffle thing for me. One reason for this was to solve lost place that didn't understand the light mechanic. Yeah, that is the reason why I kinda think I don't want to shuffle on a wake. Because if we don't shuffle at first, I could actually make sure that the light one is always shown first. Yeah, exactly, because that is the reason why I kinda prefer not shuffling on a wake, maybe shuffling after we've gone through it once to... I mean, that's not even super important, because then if you're gone through all of them, you've already seen everything anyway. Shuffling again just makes it so that you might see the same tip twice, if anything. Yeah, this is mad stroke creep fun. The original problem is that I just wanted to tell the player that you're safe in the dark on death if they didn't read the intro and didn't understand that mechanic. Could be nice to shuffle it again later. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so what if you did 2 lists, important tips, and then just random? Iterate the important list first, then when that is done, do the second list. I mean, that could work. It's so funny that we're trying to come up with the best way of like randomizing this when I literally have 2 tips. Like we have 2 tips and we're doing a fucking massive one here. You could do a static list and do the randomness latest. Is a rite of passage we all over-engineer. Yeah. Okay, so for now, say we don't want to pick a random index. We want to... Wait, I guess I need a private integer called current index, right? And then after we do everything on enable, we just say that current index ++, we add 1 to that to make sure that the next one is set. But that means that in the beginning, we have to make some form of check. If... What is it? If current index is... Yeah, this works. If it's less than the count. Because if it's the same or more, we are out of bounds. So if it's less than the count, then... and then let's set this to start at 0. I think it does that anyway. And then show the current index. Why is there no error for random index? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Control Z. That's a good question. I think my IntelliSense might be bugging out. It has done before. Okay, so we set it to the text with the current index and then add 1. Next time we enable it, we check if that is more than the count. No, if it's less than the count. Because then we do this. Oh, but then we should... No, wait. No. This is not how I want to do it. This is not how I want to do it. We always want to do this, but before we do that, we check if it is equal to or greater than... No, wait, that's wrong. It's greater than or equal to text.count, because that means we are out of bounds. And in that case... Oh yeah, in that case it's super easy, right? We just say that current index is equal to 0. We set it back again. Right? Okay, let's... for now, let's just skip the shuffle one. We might implement that later if we have like a lot of ones. I think this should work. Maybe we should calm down a little bit on the scope creep. Is this just Unity bugging out? Yep. Don't know why that happens sometimes, but... Okay, look around for checkpoints. So that was indeed the first one. Which means that if we go ahead and die now... Jump scare! You're only safe in the dark. And now, to make sure that this works, we're gonna have to die one more time. Have I forgotten to turn that tooltip off? Jump scare. Look around.
Bruh.
Wait. Am I confused? No, that is the first one, so that should be right. We do need to... I see that we have an unnecessary list here though. Let's remove you. Yeah, that's something that happened to music play apps. The true random could play the same song twice. They needed to add checks so it doesn't repeat the same song more than one time until it all queue had played. Yeah. It was with Spotify, they had to do that, right? It was like, when they had true randomness, people didn't find it. It didn't feel like it was random. So they had to implement a algorithm to it, which technically makes it not entirely random, and then people felt it was more random. It's kind of funny. Add like 5 more tips or place in holders, like tip 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. That's probably a good idea. Okay. Oh no, I did this. No, no. For this. I did it while playing. Oh wait, that doesn't matter though. I should have just kept playing. Dumb fuck. Hey, don't torture yourself like that. Unit Coder had advised to make unit tests for this. I mean, this is probably a good idea to really make sure that it's working correctly. Okay, let's try. So the first one should be look around for checkpoints, indeed. And then for now, let's turn tooltips off, auto skip intro. Now, dear ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna die a few times. Why though? Wait, why? Why? I can just manually turn it on and off, right? Why do I need to go down and die? I don't need to jump scare you. Unless you want it. I mean, if you're into that, I suppose. Test runner is the window in Unity. Did I hear a sweat? Nah. Okay. You're only safe in the dark. That was indeed the second one. Let's see if the third one shows. Tip, join the Discord. You probably should. Have you not joined the Discord? Oh shit, here, let me give you a link. Make sure to join it. Okay. Let's see the next one. Oh yeah, follow the channel. If you don't follow the channel right now, you probably should. There's a heart somewhere. I think it's like below here. Probably should click that one, shouldn't you? Otherwise, it's like, come on, isn't it? It takes 1 second for you to click that button. Just click it, fam. And then let's see if the final one works. Oh yeah, if you have an Amazon Prime, did you know that it's completely free to subscribe to my channel?
Says, wow.
It's completely free if you have Amazon Prime. Just click that Prime button. And now, if this works, we should loop around again. Look around for checkpoints. Your home is safe in the dark. It seems to work. Also, if you haven't, join the Discord. Let's just go through it. Let's keep on plugging. Follow the channel if you haven't. Have Amazon Prime? You know what to do. Sweet, this seems to work. Sweet. Should I keep those in the game? Should I just let all of those stay? Follow me on Twitter? Yeah, I just keep this shit. I mean, a little bit of fucking plugin. We can do a little bit of plugin. Maybe we don't have to do the Amazon Prime one. But I mean, we could do a little shameless plug, like watch the development live on Twitch. No, nothing crazy. Subliminal messaging in the rooms. I think it could be good. Should totally add your Discord to the main menu. We already have it, fam. Boom. Wanna join the Discord? Wanna watch the stream? You're 1 click away. Just do it. We already set that up. Even have the little disabled shoutouts that the full release will be announced, which, you know, in the future might actually become a Steam link here. Hopefully, that's the plan. Change the name to Shroud of Follow Me on Twitch. Verity, 16 subs. When are you going to eat the peppers? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do that, didn't I? Oh shit, I actually did. I did say I was going to do that. I would go for give feedback to improve the game. That's a good one, actually. Maybe that's what I should do. I should add some link for a way for people to give feedback. Maybe like a Google form or something. Don't give feedback, the game is perfect. Yeah, maybe doing something like that to provide a way for people to easily give feedback on the game would probably be a good one. Already have that on the right corner. Rather do a Discord channel. Yeah, I do have a shout out. I mean, it's my Discord, but I didn't make a category for the game. It's 5 AM, I gotta sleep. No worries, checks. Thank you very much for dropping by like always, man. It's very much appreciated. Have yourself a good night of sleep. Google Forms or a thread in your Discord. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I just realized yeah, maybe we should just use the Discord for it. Yeah, good night, checks. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna take a quick little, like, 2-3 minute break. I'm gonna go and fill up on some coffee, and then we might check these videos out that we have been procrastinating on for a little bit, and then we'll get right back into the game making. Drink water, people. I probably should too. That way people can see what has been posted already. Very true, very true. Very true indeed. Okay, I will be right back. Give me like 3 minutes or something, and then we'll continue. See ya soon. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by lords past.
Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire!
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. What's up? We are back. Okay, should we check out these videos? Let's see, learning material. Unfortunately, it checks who actually linked this video. Just had to go, but we'll take a look anyway. Let's take a little bit of a coffee break and see if we can learn some stuff here.
You've probably already used the start function.
Let's see, we have one on interfaces and then script in the initial in that. So let's check it out. Let me pause the music.
Finally finished. Huh, good timing. Hey Jason, what's up?
Nothing much. Just getting ready to play some Overwatch. Want to join for a few rounds?
Sounds good, but kind of in a groove with some code I'm working on.
Oh yeah? What are you working on?
I still have no idea
just
what
another
interfaces
prototype
are.
that I'll probably never finish. Want to take a look?
Sure, I've got time.
Awesome, cool. Let me just share my screen. Alright, so the concept is simple. I created a room with some interactable objects like this lamp. To interact with it, you have to look at it, click your mouse, and voila, turns off. Click it again, and turns back on. So far, I've only implemented this lamp, a radio, and
That's
this door.
very similar to
But I'm hoping to add a whole bunch more.
Nice.
Then
my
I want
objects,
to
I
use them to
suppose.
create puzzles and some sort
Just
of
that they're in a
first-person
2D
mystery.
space.
That sounds pretty cool. Shouldn't be too hard either. Will definitely make for some good practice.
I hope so, but I'm already starting to feel overwhelmed.
Already after just 3 objects? What's the problem?
Well, I want to add more, but the code gets more complicated with every object that I add.
Really? Mind if I have a look?
Sure.
Yeah, that's how I do
the
it.
interactions are driven by the player class. You can see here in the update method that it finds the nearest game object, which is based on the player's view, and checks for fire 1 input. Then it searches the game object for each of the interactable object scripts that I've already implemented and calls their respective interaction methods.
Well, I can definitely see why you're overwhelmed. You're going to need to add additional checks for each one of those interactable objects that you add. At this rate, your player class is going to be huge. It's just going to be a monolith.
Yeah, exactly. Funnily enough, though, that's not even why I'm overwhelmed. I've been reasoning through all my options, and honestly, I can't decide which approach to take to solve them.
So the difference here, I guess, is that I just use a bunch of inheritance where every object would stem from a clickable object, and I just call the onClick function, and then like 6 layers down in inheritance, I've actually written what that onClick function will call for this specific object. Probably still not a good way of doing it, but I don't have to code specifically like that. I don't have to have one big that calls like different functions, just I use the same function with a shit ton of inheritance.
That's the problem.
Classic analysis paralysis. We've all been there.
Yep. I could bore you with all my research, but I'm curious. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, let's break this in 2. First, let's have a look at your requirements. You need to implement potentially endless numbers of interactable objects for your player, and your problem is that your code can't scale with that requirement. So at the moment, you're going to need to add new lines of code for every single item. I think you'd be better off making a contract.
Contracts. You and Charles covered that in the stream this week, right?
We did cover that in our stream. I didn't know you watched those.
Yeah, they're a great way to start the week. So, if I'm remembering correctly, you define an object's contract using an interface, right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay. It's funny, I've used interfaces before, but I never really thought about them like that, like a contract or a promise to do some work.
I don't think I've ever used interfaces. I'm still not entirely sure I know what an interface is in the first place. I don't know.
But it makes total sense.
Well, believe it or not, that's how they're defined in Microsoft's own documentation. An interface.
I definitely read the documentation. Yeah. I read all the documentation.
Defines a contract. And any class or struct in Microsoft's own documentation. An interface defines a contract. And any class or struct that implements that contract must provide an implementation of the members defined in that interface.
I should really start reading those.
They do come in handy every now and then.
Yeah, I bet.
This hits surprisingly close. Like, because even his game, it's quite literally referring to the same thing I have in my game, where I have like multiple, clickable objects and stuff.
So to apply that to my situation, I just need to create an interface that each of my interactable objects can implement, and then have my player class's update method search for that instead, right?
Pretty much. And you've already got a good name for it too.
What's that? Interactable?
Exactly. Clear, gets the point across. And all you need to do is create an interface called iInteractable with a method called interact. Right.
Yeah, I did clickable object. I suppose interactable might actually be better. More simple.
In fact, I've got time now if you want to jump into it.
Sure. All right. So I'll create a new interface, iInteractable, and hey, why does everyone prepend their interfaces with an I? I've always done it out of habit, but I never really asked why.
Honestly, it's just a convention that most developers use. You don't have to add the I, but it makes it easier to tell that you're...
Jason is fantastic, super knowledgeable. Is this Jason? Which one is Jason? I don't even know which one of these have the channel. Or do they both have the channel? I am confused. This is Jason? Okay.
You're referencing an interface at a glance.
I need to check him out.
I've always done it out of habit, but I never really asked why.
Honestly, it's just a convention that most developers use. You don't have to add the I, but it makes it easier to tell that you're referencing an interface at a glance.
Wow, it's really that simple? Who would have thought? Next, I'll add the interact method.
But what makes it an interface is what I don't understand.
Class, search for iInteractable.
When do you define it as an interface? Oh.
And call .interact instead. Nice.
And don't forget to update your implementations too.
Right. I'll have each one implement iInteractable and move each...
But that's basically inheritance, no? Now I'm confused, because now it seems like he just inherits from that one. Whereas I thought that interfaces were a way of like getting rid of the coupling of inheritance. Am I confused? Probably. Interfaces are amazing. Interface just defines which method it has. Inheritance is the base class with additional stuff. So wait, would you call this an interface just because of the fact that it also inherits from monobehavior and it's more separate in some regard rather than only going through the like... Oh yeah, because I guess he did it... Interfaces can be implemented, not inherited. Oh, so you ain't have properties. Oh, it's only like methods in it. The iInteractable is the interface. Okay. Lamp is the class. Yeah, I think the way I've seen this is that anything that goes here, I think of as like this is the stuff that this class inherits from. But maybe that's not entirely the way you should view it. I think of all of the stuff that's written here after the class as like basically what the script inherits from. But that's probably not the way you should view it then. Because I suppose then that the difference is that if we look here... Yeah, okay, yeah. So this doesn't have like monobehavior or anything, it only has like a function. Is that kind of what you would say makes it into an interface? So an interface is basically like a void class of methods. Kinda? Lamp inherits mono behavior and implements IE interactable. Okay. Okay, so yeah, there's a difference between inheriting and implementing here. Inherits from mono behavior and implements this interface. Oh, and it's also... No, wait, yeah, it's a public interface. That's an actual... Yeah, so this isn't even a class. It's an interface. I didn't know it was... Okay, okay. Yeah, I think this is probably what I'm supposed to use in my game as well, isn't it? A class can implement multiple interfaces. Can you inherit from multiple classes? Is that a thing? Or no? Can you only inherit from one, but you can implement multiple interfaces as well? Is that how that works? Depends on the programming language? Okay. Okay, so there's actually... Yeah, this actually isn't a class, because then it would say public class. It is a interface. That's an actual... what do you call this? Sorry, I am way too self-taught and dumb for this. What is the actual term for whatever you put here? Interface? No, I mean like class interface. Like these words, what is like the umbrella term, if that makes sense? I guess they are called method signatures. Those are the contracts that you are guaranteed to have when used. Okay. So wait, would you say that class is a contract and like interface is another type of contract? Interesting.
That's simple.
Yeah, I think I see the value of this though, definitely. Because this would decouple my code quite a bit, I think, if I did something like this. Because right now we are deep in inheritance, where some stuff have like, you know, it's like 4 layers down in inheritance, and it seems like I probably should have gone for interfaces instead. It's an important concept for cleaner code. Yeah, that's the thing. I really do want to learn how to write better code. Like, I've talked about this before. It's not like I do really want to make games and like actually release games. There is a balance though, because I also want to learn how to write good code. If you're interested in clean code, you should read clean code. I even have a bookmark for it. That's like 3 books have been recommended so far. Code by Charles Petzold, Clean Code, and then this one, the C# Player's Guide. So I'm gonna have to check. That's a must-read for all devs, outside of game dev at least. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I haven't recommended it before.
Next, I'll add the interact method. And finally, back in the player class.
Yeah, so we saw this. So now, he makes a variable interactable, which gets component. So yeah, so exactly, I interactable is never placed as its own script on the game object. I mean, it probably couldn't even, right? Because it doesn't derive from mono behavior. But then this one, the game object, has a script that implements iInteractable. So get component still works to find it, I assume.
And call .interact instead. Nice.
And don't forget to update your implementations too.
Right. I'll have each one implement iInteractable and move each of their behaviors into the interact method.
Oh wait, so then you... Then you just make a public void with the same name as you declared in the interface? Oh.
And that should be it, right?
Yep, nothing to wire up.
Yes, that's the whole point. Oh, I see, yeah.
Okay, I'll switch back to Unity.
Okay, yeah, I definitely
Hit
think I
play.
need to start using interfaces.
And perfect. Everything still works.
Cool. And now you can add as many new interactable objects as you want without turning your class into a monolith.
That's awesome. In fact, now that you mention it, I do have one new interaction in mind. One that wouldn't have been possible before.
Oh yeah? What is it?
Let me show you. First, I'll make a new implementation of iInteractable called Composite Interaction.
Oh, I think I know where you're going with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Ha, I bet you do. Basically, it'll have a list of interactable objects that it'll loop through when the player interacts with it. It'll be an easy way for me to group interactions up so I can trigger more than one.
That's genius. Oh my god, this is so useful. I definitely need to start using this.
Good.
All right, all I have to do now is wire it up.
I have light switches too. This is exactly what I need to use it for as well.
Press play. Awesome.
Not bad, Barrels, not bad.
Yeah,
Thanks. And thank you for your help.
Yeah, no problem.
that's what I meant when we
Here's the important thing.
talked about the sound and object trigger. Yeah, I understand. This is a much better way of handling it. So I feel like that's the main takeaways so far that I've realized when working on this game, is that I need to minimize the amount of singleton instances I use and probably start using more C# events or Unity events, because that seems like a good way of decoupling my code from the overused singletons. And then when it comes to all my clickable objects, I should probably try to lean away from the massive layered inheritance and use interfaces instead. I think events and interfaces seems like it could improve my code like tenfold.
Now you have to save the project and go play Overwatch.
All right, fair enough.
Doing these things to optimize the code. Yeah, and I guess it's not only about optimizing. I mean, I technically it's part of optimizing it, but it's also just making it more flexible and easier to maintain. Because you know, there's if we do something like this, like right now in my game, for example, I'm not using Unity events. Instead, I have a bunch of singleton instances. So what I do is that I have like one script here, and all of these are so-called singleton instances, because that makes it very easy to have global access. But the dumb thing about this is that like my game manager, for example, talks to like the inventory manager and the cutscene manager and the tooltip manager, but then sometimes this one calls back to this one, and sometimes this one might even call back to this one, and this one calls to this one, and you know, it becomes like spaghetti code. Whereas for me, if I like remove one of these, my like entire game crashes, because this one is now like dependent on this one and stuff, so that's bad. And the way I can fix this is by using Unity events, where for example the game manager actually has a event that gets fired, and then you have multiple other scripts that listen to this event, which means that it becomes more of like a one-way interaction, where like if I remove this script completely, my game manager wouldn't even know about it, because it doesn't care about who subscribes to the event, it only fires off the event. I'm not sure I'm explaining this in a great way, but that's the gist of it. And then with these clickable objects, it's very similar, where right now I use inheritance. So I have like one script, which is just like a clickable object, is what I call it. And then from this one, we have like a, you know, this is like a collectible object. From that one, we inherit to like the inventory item, which also has an inheritance down to a craftable inventory item. And then from this one, we also have like stuff that swaps sprite, stuff that's item dependent and swaps sprites, stuff that activates another object, and like everything is very tied together, which means that if I make one change to like the main script, I affect all of these different scripts, and it can become a little bit messy, where sometimes maybe even this script inherits stuff from this script that we don't really need. I've just done it because I'm lazy, and it's not very like flexible and maintainable. Whereas like with interfaces, I believe that I can just have, you know, multiple different scripts that they don't inherit from that one, they just implements this interface and uses it for like the on-click function. So rather than having a clickable parent object, I just have like a clickable interface. And now all of these work more like single-handedly, and we can like, it's a bit more maintainable and flexible. And the same thing here with my managers. All of these can be like swapped out and changed, and it doesn't break the entire game. Whereas like right now in my game, we have full on like spaghetti code, and everything is like so tied in together that if one part fails, like everything else fails. So I think the two like biggest improvements I can make to my code as of right now, which I won't do now of course for the game jam, because we don't have time, but maybe afterwards, I think I'm gonna change my singletons into using events instead. And I'm gonna change out my deep inheritance into interfaces. And I think this would make my code like 100 times better. This is supposed to be a thumbs up. It doesn't look like one, but that's what it's supposed to be. After the game jam. Yeah, we definitely don't have time to start doing changes this big now. Would it break this one event if you delete that script? In the event version, no. Like if I delete this, nothing really happens, because the event doesn't really, as far as I know, it doesn't really even care who listens to the event. So if we remove this, the code would still function, just that that part doesn't function, because this event just fires off and then whoever listens, listens. Whereas right now, how I do it with the interconnected singletons, like if I remove this one, the entire game breaks, because, you know, all of these, like this one, and this one, were talking to this one, so there's like a dependency here. So if that one goes away, all of these stop working as well, which is kind of the bad thing. Whereas like with events, we would kind of get rid of that. And very similarly with the clickable objects, if we change it from using inheritance to interfaces, I think it would be a lot better. I don't know if I explained this in the most, you know, the greatest way. Keep in mind here, I am a self-taught little noob that barely knows what I'm doing. But something along these lines. I say some changes would require change everything. Doing this from start would prevent it for other changes. Yeah, basically, if I'm using one of these methods I'm using now, as you said, it kind of makes it so that everything is so interconnected that, as you said, if I change one thing, I have to change stuff in like every other script to make sure that it works. Whereas like this method, these methods are a lot better, because stuff is more individual and not as dependent on other stuff.
Let me just wrap this up and I'll call you back when I'm in game. All right?
Cool. See you then.
A special thanks to my top.
Cheers, that was a good video. If anyone wants to check the video out, there you go.
Even if you're new to Unity, you've probably already used the start function to set up your scripts when they're first enabled.
Let's check this one as well.
Update is called for the first time. And if you've been using Unity for a little while, you might also be using awake, which is called before start to perform logic when a script is first loaded, or on enable, which is called whenever a class is turned on. These initialization functions are extremely useful for setting a script up, such as getting references to components it needs, or performing one-time logic that needs to happen before anything else. But even if you've been using Unity for a little while, exactly when each initialization function is called might surprise you.
It did surprise me.
In this video, I'm going to show you when awake, on enable, and start are called in Unity, and how it actually affects you. If you're serious about learning how to write your own scripts, then try my online course, How to Code in Unity, where you'll learn the basics of C# scripting, how to solve problems with code, and best practice principles to help you start and finish your game. Let's start with how things usually work. Event messages, so functions like update, fixed update, and late update, are called on every enabled monobehavior in a scene, one by one, in order. This means that all of the updates are called, then all of the late updates, and at the start of the frame, a varying number of fixed update calls are made, depending on the physics step and the duration of the last frame. This is the event message execution order, and it dictates when different types of functions are called during a frame's lifecycle. What's important is that each event message takes place in its own stage, meaning that while one script will have its event messages called before another, all of the same event messages are called before moving on, which means that it's possible to place logic that takes place after all update calls, for example, by putting it in late update. This can...
So, wait, does it mean that globally? Like, in the entire scene, like... Yeah, I suppose. So late update wouldn't only be called after update in this specific script, late update would be called after all updates have been called. Kind of?
Be useful for carrying out logic that should come after everything else, such as a camera follow script, which you typically want to process after the player has definitely finished moving. But awake and on enable work a little differently. For scene assets, meaning objects that exist and that are active inside the scene when it's loaded, awake and on enable are called in order, just like any other event message. What's different is that they are called as a pair, with awake and then on enable being called on a per script basis.
Yeah.
This means that on enable on one script will be called before awake is on another. On enable is called every time the class is enabled, or if it's already enabled when the object it's attached to is activated. While awake will be called on a disabled script, but only if the object it's attached to is turned on. After all of the awake and on enable pairs have been called, start is called next for enabled classes. And then the execution order moves on to repeating event messages.
And this is what gave me trouble before when I started trying to implement like the first events in my game. Because of the fact that awake, on enable and start are like called individually in each script rather than all at the same time. It makes it so that like if you declare an event in one script, you have to make sure that that game object is like initialized before whatever other scripts that subscribe to that event, which is something I got an error for because I think it happened to be that one script that subscribed to the event actually had its like on enable function get called before the one that like declared the event in the first place.
Like fixed update, input checks, and update. That is, unless the object is created or activated while the game is running. In which case awake, on enable, and start will be called immediately outside of this normal order. This is where things can start to get a little complicated, depending on exactly when an object is created or activated for the first time. When a new object is created, scripts on that object will have their initialization functions called immediately. So let's say, for example, that an object is created inside of a different script's update function. So long as the object that's created is active, its script's awake and onEnable functions will be called, but start won't be, at least not yet. Start will not be called on the script until the event message in which the object was created has finished. This means that if you create an object in update, awake and onEnable will be called, and then, after all of the updates have finished, start will be called. As a result, the new script may not get an update call at all, at least not on this frame, but it will get late update, which can create an unusual situation in which a script's first late update happens before its first update, which will be called on the next frame as normal.
That's a bit confusing.
What's more, in this situation, start, which is normally always called before update, will have taken place after the update functions of other scripts. But what does any of this actually mean for you? Why is this important? If you've watched my videos or tried my Unity scripting course, then you'll know that in my opinion, timing, specifically the order in which things happen, can be a huge source of problems in Unity.
That seems to be one of the case when it comes to events. I think when I switch from my deeply coupled singleton use and I start using events instead, I think I might start running into a lot of problems when it comes to the initialization. Because at that point I'm gonna have to make sure that everything gets initialized in the correct order, because otherwise we might have some weird stuff happening.
However, in this case, it's useful that a class's initialization functions work in this way, since it means that you can always depend on them taking place in the correct order, even if an object is created while the game is running. However, since it's possible to create a situation in which late update happens before an object's first update, it's important to avoid placing any kind of one-off initialization code in update, if there's a chance that it won't happen. And generally, if you're creating or activating objects during the game, it's safe to assume that update may take place after a late update at least once. What's more, because awake is only called if an object is activated, if your scripts contain particularly heavy setup code, keep in mind that this will only run when the object is first turned on.
So I guess if you want to, rather than actually changing the execution order in Unity for the different scripts, theoretically what you could do is have a initialization manager that instead turns on the different objects in the order you want. It kind of does the same thing. I don't know if there's any point of doing it, but I guess that could work as well. So that you have, and make sure that that one is called first, executes first, and that one basically manually sets up all the other ones.
Result, if you want objects to run their awake functions at the start of the game, you might want to consider having them active at first and then turning them off until you need them. Now I want to hear from you. How are you using awake and onEnable in your game?
Randomly, without much thought.
Are you creating objects while the game is running? And have you run into any timing problems of your own that were caused by Unity's execution order?
Yes, after I started using events.
Like this video if you found it useful.
Interesting. Yeah, I realized that when it comes to these execution orders, I actually had a lot of misconceptions. I had a video if anyone wants to check it out. Sweet. Should we continue? Is it time to get back into the game devin? Even while watching a video, I let my coffee go cold. Almost impressive. Welcome top programming, where everything can be done a million different ways. Yeah, it does really seem to be the case. No matter what you're working on, there's always a different way you could have done it. And there can always be a discussion about which way is the best one. And I guess it's always a bit on an individual basis, depending on your specific scenario, you know? I'll check it later because I'm working, I couldn't pay enough attention. Yeah, no worries, LA Moon. Tips on death. This is basically done. We're gonna set up a few more. I'm just adding those because it's easier for me to look back and on like what I've specifically done. Let's see. Tip texts. Look around for checkpoints. You're only safe in the dark. Should we have something about, you know, some objects might make a sound? And like alert the monster, that kind of thing? Wait, let me actually... I think it could be nice to have something maybe about providing feedback. So maybe something about like... I don't know, fucking joining the Discord or something to provide feedback for the game. Oh yeah, you know what? Something I really think we need to do as well, which I actually think might be more of a priority, is to provide more feedback that the first key doesn't work on the door. Because when I've seen people playtest, it is not like super obvious, especially when people know that the game is made by a little noob, as myself. A lot of people like try this and then go, oh shit, wait, maybe I didn't click, and they start like pixel hunting, thinking maybe I have to like click perfectly on the lock or something. No. I think it would be good to have some extra feedback here, telling the player that like, either to have a different sound effect so they know that, okay, at least I'm trying to do something, because right now, pulling the door and using the key gives the same exact sound effect. So either doing it like with audio, which I would need to change the code a little bit to make that happen, or maybe even having something pop up, so like maybe when you click here there is a little text that says like the key doesn't fit or something like that. I think that could be a pretty good thing to add. Okay, checkpoints. We do have a tip for the checkpoints. Maybe having one about making noise. I think that might be a good tip to have as well. And also, let's make sure that you're only safe in the dark should always be the first tip to show. And then I think we do the checkpoint one. And after that we might do the... something like some objects make a lot of noise. Be careful, some objects make loud noises. Maybe? kind of works. Let's see. I can see if we can always come up with better ways of phrasing it later. Maybe something like... Be careful with the loud noises, yeah. We don't want to be too loud. We have to make sure, because sometimes you need to make loud noises. But I do think it's good to explain that that's a mechanic where, like, he will react to loud noises. And maybe something about... I don't know, you can provide feedback on the Discord, maybe? Maybe we don't even need be careful, maybe just tip some objects made loud noises. Loud noises will trigger him. Yeah, I think something like that could be good. I don't know if I want to say... To be fair though, in the beginning, in the intro, we do say him. Right? Because in the first cutscene, we do say he's gonna get here any second. Maybe we should remove that one and actually do the we don't have much time instead, because that one I did remove now. But oh, we also say don't let him spot you. Turn off that light if he shows up. Maybe we could change this. Because I do think it's good to not be too clear in like the sense of like maybe not saying him, just like Hey Jew said before. It's a little bit like if we say that, it's kind of like telling the player that there's only one enemy. And I'm not sure, maybe that's not gonna be the case later on, who knows? Maybe we shouldn't tell the player that there's only one enemy. In the first scene you don't know who he is, when you die you know who he is, a monster, so you can refer to him in monster in tips. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, but yeah, it's still, even if we do it here, maybe there will be other things than monsters, who knows? And also, who says that he is a conventional monster? I don't know. A lot of stuff is like technically undecided right now. And also, I feel like there's something about just saying monster, for me, kind of makes it seem a little bit less scary. I do suppose, like, in the game he's literally called monster, but I feel like being a little bit more ambiguous and unclear can almost make it feel more scary. Loud noises will trigger him. How could you... Is there a way to phrase that without saying, like, him, it, the monster, etc.? Oh! Loud noises may draw attention to you. Something like that could work. Because that says nothing about... That only refers to you. Like, you will draw attention to you if you make a loud noise. Like, loud noises draw attention. I think that might be a good one. Simple, but still not too, like, explicit in a way. Which is that's a little bit weird, just saying some objects make loud noises. Because that might be a little bit like, okay, so what? Whereas like if we say loud noises draw attention, that explains like the consequence of loud noises. Maybe like loud noises draw attention to you. Loud noises draw attention to you. Yeah, I think I like that. Made sure to stay quiet. That one is a little bit hard though, because you can't. Like some of the puzzles are impossible to complete without making a noise. Because in certain places the stuff that you have to do, which will make a noise. So I'm not sure we want to go as far as making it sound like you're not supposed to make noises, because that's not always the case. Yeah, because otherwise the player might be hesitant and be like, oh no, that's gonna make a noise, so I can't, so I should not do it. I kinda like this one. Loud noises draw attention to you, because it explains the consequence of loud noises, but it doesn't make it sound like you're not supposed to ever make loud noises. Maybe look around to find checkpoints rather than look around for checkpoints. Look around to find checkpoints. Yeah. Anything else we want to give a tip about while we're at it? Maybe something with join our Discord to stay up to date for the full Steam release. Yeah. Should we maybe fit both even? Maybe some provide feedback and stay up to date on the Discord. That might be a bit long. We could make it so that it can go down make 2 lines. Yeah, just this looks a little bit weird. I wonder how that would look if we do something like, because what we could do is just make this one a bit smaller. Something like that maybe. See how this would look. Yeah, I do have a thing in the credits for the full Steam release. Kind of do like the one line though. This looks way less clean. Yeah, since we have the stay up to date we also have in the menu, to be fair. We have it here. with the Discord link. So maybe we don't need that in the tooltip. Maybe we just do the feedback one. Because while someone is playing, they might think of something that's good feedback, and then if they see that, they might go, oh yeah, maybe I should give this feedback. You're only safe in the dark. Look around to find checkpoints. Loud noises draw attention to you. You can provide feedback on the Discord. Maybe that will be good for now. Straight off the bat, I can't think of any other tips. To be fair, the Discord one isn't really a tip. That's almost more like a shout out to the Discord. Yeah, I think let's keep this for now. Did I forget to... Oh no, I haven't saved this. I was like, why do I have the shown text list here? Boom. Let's remove this one. And I did save the sizing, right? Yeah. You're only safe in the dark. Look around to find checkpoints. Loud noises draw attention to you. You can provide feedback on the Discord. And then it repeats. I kinda like it. I kinda like it. Once again, thank you Satsidak for the idea. We do need to delay the flashlight tooltip. I do feel like if we're talking about polish here, let's enable tooltips and don't auto skip the intro. It does feel a little bit weird how quickly that one comes up. So where is that? That is in the... I wonder if... Do we handle that from the actual tooltip script? Because this is where we do the fade in, fade out. Which... Oh no, wait, is this called from the tooltip manager? Yeah, you call the fade in. Okay, so the easy, quick way of doing this is to just make a... Just serialize a field with a private float, which we call delay, which from start we set to 0 to not affect the other ones. And then here, fade. Ah, but we don't want to have the delay when you fade out. Oh, but that we can check. We can do something like... Because if it's a fade, that means that the end alpha is going to be bigger than the start alpha value. So we can just check if end alpha... No. Let's check if the start one is smaller than the end one, meaning that you are... That means you are fading in. If that is the case... You know, I guess we could even check if that's the case and if delay is greater than 0, and if that is the case, then yield return new wait 4 seconds delay. I think that should work. And now in the all of these should be set to 0 in delay, but on the flashlight tooltip we might add like a 1.5 second delay or something. Let's see how it looks. Is it just me, or was that like no delay whatsoever? Wait, did I do something weird here? Or did I change the wrong one? No, flashlight tooltip, that is the correct one. If the start alpha is less than the end alpha, which it is when you fade in, and if delay is greater than 0, meaning we should have some form of delay, then wait for the delay. Oh, but then... No. No, wait, that should be right. Huh. Debug... No. Debug.log. Let's see, or did I just do it sure enough? But that felt like there were no delay whatsoever. And we do have a delay set here. That is instant, fam. 100%. Let's add a 5-second delay. Oh, I did call the delay in one. Oh, it's because the object is set active from the start. Because you saw the little flash afterwards, that's when the delay actually kicks in. So I think we're gonna go to the tooltips manager, because here, when we show a tooltip, we set the game object active to true. I think we should not do that. Instead, we should handle this through the tooltip. So when you call this... No, wait, the object needs to be active here. Because this script is on the... Okay. Yeah, wait, I think we need to set it active here, actually. I think that... Okay, so the only other thing we need to do is to make sure that from the beginning this one is set to 0 in alpha, meaning it's invisible. That's the easy fix. And then we do like a 1.5 second wait time. What? Start coroutine fade. I'm so confused. Starting fade. fade in called. Wait, it's just me, or was the delay in called very late? And also, it doesn't seem to... Oh yeah, because I put delay in after the wait time. Made sense. Wait, what am I not understanding correctly here? You are set to 0 in alpha. At the first off, you get set to active, which turns on the text. Do we change the... Yeah, because we have a canvas group, so all I need to do... Oh, so if I just wait, shouldn't the box appear then? Start in fade. But you didn't fade in, because the box is still invisible. Ah, because I changed the alpha of the canvas group, not of the actual object. Of course, of course. So you should be completely visible, but the alpha value of the canvas group from the start should be set to 0. That's how we should do it. I'm going to my lunch break. See you soon. For sure, LA Moon. Enjoy your lunch. See you later. Okay, now I think we have it. There we go, there we go. So maybe a little bit earlier. Maybe like 1 second. I need to have a break soon as well and eat a little bit. Let's see how this looks though. Yeah, that feels better. Maybe we should look at reducing the intro a little bit as well, making it a little bit snappier. Should be able to remove the debug logs though. You should no longer be needed. Let's make sure that all the other ones don't have delay, but they shouldn't have. I do think I want to rephrase this somehow to avoid using the word he. I kinda don't like using the word he. It would be nice if we could be more ambiguous. Okay, no delay on that one. No delay on that one. And no delay on that one. Sweet. Click anywhere to continue. There's 2 dots. Is that on purpose? Ellipsis is with 3 dots. Yeah, this is interesting. Do you want to know something? I never do 3 dots. I always do 2 dots. I legit think it looks better. Or maybe it's weird here. But I'm not gonna lie, I never do 3 dots. Let's have a look. Let's enable all of this. Go here. Maybe we should be more universal, because I know that you're kind of supposed to do 3 dots. Cutscene tutorial. Yeah, maybe we should do it. It is more... That is more like the universal way to do it, isn't it? I just never do it. Like, if I'm actually like writing to someone or whatever, I always do 2 dots rather than 3. Don't know why, I've always done it. I just think it looks better. But yeah, maybe in this case it does seem a little bit more weird, just this is more formal or whatever. I don't mind, but you're going to make it in a full game? Yeah, no, I think you might be right actually. I think for this specific case, maybe I should actually stick to the convention of having 3 dots. I think that's fair. Damn, this is good. Verity not only playtesting, also quality control. Let's go. Okay, let's see here. Cutscene manager. Rather than he's gonna get here any second, I think we're gonna use the... We don't have much time. So that means that the second dialogue will be 1 rather than 2. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to change the list. And then, let's see, I can't get this door open. You need to find a way out. Maybe we should make it into... Maybe we should see if we can turn some of it into just 1 line. It's never gonna fit though, at least not with this text size. Yeah. Hey, you wake up. We don't have much time. Can't get this door open. We could also, to teach the player a little bit, rather than saying you need to find a way out, we could do you need to find another way out. Because that might make it so that people don't get too confused by the door. Or we provide better feedback is the other option, where if you use the key on the door it says something like this key doesn't fit. That's the other option. Don't let him spot you, turn off that light if he shows up. So that should change to like, but don't get caught, to remove the word he or him. And maybe something like turn off the light. Maybe we should make this into 1, just do something like, but turn off the light to avoid being caught. Something like that. To kind of make this into just 1 text instead. Because I do think maybe, especially when we don't have voice lines and stuff, maybe the intro is a little bit long. Yeah, I think I might change this to another way out. Don't let them spot you. Could work as well. But then we, rather than not saying that there's only 1 enemy, then we are saying that there are multiple of them. Which now is kind of untrue. You can combine the first 2 as well. Wake up, we don't have much time. That's true. Wake up, we don't have much time. Then we click it. I can't get this door open. You need to find another way out. Yeah. Yeah, that we should do that. And then see if we can combine these 2 as well. Rather than saying like, but don't let him spot you, turn off that light if he shows up. Maybe do something like, you need to find another way out. But don't get caught with the light on. Maybe? Maybe. Let's try this out a little bit. You're using 2 dots in the dialogue as well? I am. I told you, I always use 2 dots. I never do 3 dots. I don't know why, I've never done it. One of those weird habits I have. Yeah, maybe we should try. Wake up. You know, can I not make this better so I actually don't have to manually set which line I want to use? We could. When we... No, we can't do it when we continue cutscene. But what if we have a... Because we have a string called the current line. Oh, that's the one we write. What if we make a... Yeah, current line index, exactly. It fucking knows. And then we say, at start we say that the current line index is equal to 0. And then we set current dialogue to dialogues with the current line index. Why not? It makes the same thing, but... And then... cutscene part is set to 0 when you initialize the intro, and that's one we use here. So what if here we say that you're supposed to use the current line index, and after you do that, we increment 1 to it? Or should we do this... Does it make more sense to maybe do this at the start of the next one? I don't know. Once again, kinda does the same thing, but... So at the start of this one, before we trigger the dialogue, we add 1 to it. I wonder though, because now I do have to change the amount of cases I have. Oh, but... I wonder how I could make this more flexible. Do manually have to set where the end is? Okay, let's start off by doing this. Current line index. Current line index. And then I think rather than doing this in the start function, since that's only called once, I think it's much better to do this. Let's set this manually to 0 at first, and then when we initialize the intro, because that always happens before, like if you... No wait, you don't show the intro if they die. I just realized. It doesn't matter. Current line index equals 0, and then continue the cutscene. That means you will start this one with dialogue 0. Then we do the flashlight bit. And then before each of these, we increment the current line index. And then we start the final coroutine, which is when he runs away. Okay. Let's just see how the first one looks. The wake up, we don't have much time. Maybe wake up we have to hurry? Maybe? That sounds a little bit more stressful. Well, and then of course it shouldn't repeat here. This one I think we can remove. I think we're gonna say another way out. Don't let... And this I want to change as well. Okay, so... Maybe... Wake up, we have to hurry. another is better in that scene? Yeah, I think it might be. Wake up, we have to hurry. Oh. Righty. Wake up, we have to hurry. And then we do something like... I think we can skip immediately. Because now we already show that there is some time pressure and some danger. So we just immediately go, I can't get this door open. The reason why I like having this one is because it explains that something is, you know, maybe the door is jammed or something. And it explains why he can't help you, basically. So then we just go straight to, you need to find another way out. Oh yeah, we're almost gonna fucking half the amount of lines we need if we do this. I think that might be good. People don't like text, let's be honest. You need to find another way out. Now we need to teach the game mechanic about the light. Because that I still want to do here. So before we did it by saying, don't let him spot you, turn off that light if he shows up. I think we're gonna do something like, you need to find another way out. Maybe, but don't get caught. Don't get caught with the light on. Maybe? And then we end it with, I'm sorry, I can't stay here. And then he runs away. Which means we now have 5 lines instead. Which means that 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, the case 5 is the last one we need before the final coroutine. So we do this and then we change this to case 6. Yeah, I think this might be better. It might be a little bit snappier as an intro. Wake up, we have to hurry. Can't get this door open. You need to find another way out. But don't get caught with the light on. It's much quicker. I think that might be good actually. I think I like it. Need one more dot on the last line. Ah, shit. I keep doing it. Let's apply this to the prefab as well. I don't know. I've done it all my life. I always do 2 dots. I don't know why. Okay, that is good. Let's see here. We delayed the flashlight tooltip. Now, I'm not sure we need to provide more feedback that the key doesn't work on the door, since we actually say in the narrative that you need to find another way out. It kind of tells the player that you're not supposed to go out this door. Unless, of course, once again, they don't read the dialogue. In that case, well, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, I like it. I think that's an improvement. in the full game you should make a scene where the light flickers and that you need to find a new battery. Yeah, I have actually thought about that, having like a battery mechanic where the only thing is that in that case we actually need a lose statement. Like there needs to be a... Because obviously since you can't interact with stuff when the light is off, that means that if you run out of batteries, you actually lose. Like that's how it has to be. The only thing that's a little bit annoying with it is that it will make players even more cautious, since now you want to have the light on even less. And what we've talked about before is the whole thing where sometimes I'm a little bit hesitant that people might... It might be a little bit too easy to frankly play as a coward in this game and like barely have the light on. The only issue is that that mechanic kind of, you know, emphasizes that even more. Maybe just one room. Yeah, or the other thing is to also add something that does the opposite. That makes it dangerous to have the light off for too long. So you have to balance both, kind of. Because I have thought about a few different things where, for example, you could have something where, like, you know, something similar to Darkest Dungeon, where like darkness kind of brings up your insanity, and maybe like the longer you have the light off, the more kind of insane you go, and maybe, you know, if you start seeing fucking hallucinations or whatever there might be. And maybe if it goes too far, you could actually lose by going insane. Or the other thing, which we kind of implemented before, but I removed it, is having the timer where you actually have like a set period of time in which you have to complete the room. Speaking of which, I don't think I ever changed that. Yeah, the rooms actually still have a max time, which we don't use anymore. Maybe we should remove that. Dude, this feels good though. I feel like we're doing some very good polishing here. Which, to be fair, I can say I'm actually quite happy about the fact that if we look at the feedback people have given for the game so far, it actually has been very good. So that's always fun. I like the first thing more. It will add more to the game and the story, makes it more real. You mean with the battery? Oh wait, no, do you mean the insanity one? Which one are you referring to? That you go insane? Yeah, it would fit more into the whole like horror narrative, I suppose, rather than like an ambiguous timer that you don't really understand, because yeah, that is more of like a gamified mechanic that doesn't perhaps fit into the narrative as well, whereas the mechanic of like having some form of like an insanity meter actually fits quite well into the narrative of the game. Okay, maybe provide more feedback on that one. Otherwise, holy shit, we've done a lot here, haven't we? Remove the nail, more hints in room 4. Cheers to you, Verity, that was a very good idea. With the note, I think that's gonna help people out quite a bit, because that puzzle was maybe a little bit too difficult before. Add item types to the descriptions. I think that was a good one, definitely gonna help with the craftable items, although I haven't seen anyone have issues. When I've seen people stream this game, or when I've heard people who playtested it, I haven't heard from anyone so far that they didn't understand that mechanic. I do think I made it pretty clear with the names. New tooltip box, that one was good. Tips on death, shout out to Sachidak, that was a really good implementation as well. Delay the flashlight tooltip, shorten the intro dialogue. Nice. Then tomorrow I think me and Bjarne is going to add some real nice, some extra polish to the sound effects as well. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. So I think we will do... I'll probably upload this update to the game as well, if anyone wants to try it. And Verity, if you want to do some quality assurance. You have been... I must say, you have a good eye for finding the small little things, like the skip button, like that one is very easy to miss, very easy to miss. Maybe that one shouldn't be centered, the tooltip. Maybe we should put it like here. Because the annoying thing here is that it kind of blocks the light. So if the first thing they press on is the light switch, I mean you do see it. But we wouldn't cover anything if we put it over here. Maybe that is better. Let's try and see how it would look. That is the interaction tooltip. Maybe we put you like here or something. Let's see how it looks. I think that's fine. It is less like symmetrical, I suppose. I don't know, what do you guys prefer? I do think this tooltip might be a little bit close to the top. The only thing is that the pointer... But maybe we should move the entire inventory actually. Maybe it should be like one more pixel in. Maybe bottom mid. Yeah, maybe. I mean, let's try it. We can actually see what is the center of the dialog box. You are anchored to the bottom and then 22. Yeah, it looks if we do the same thing here. We anchor you to the bottom, position Y, 20. What? Oh, is tooltips. Oh, you're not as big as the screen. That is annoying. Okay, this might mess some stuff up, but I think it's gonna be good in the long run. 320, 180. Why can't I see the flashlight tooltip? Same spot as the dialogue. There we go. Yeah, because we also differentiate this from the dialogue anyway, since the box is a different size and also the text isn't like typed out. Why can't I see this? Oh, because I set the alpha to 0, right? That looks fine though. Oh yeah, because most of these are set from the center position, so changing the size of the parent object actually doesn't do anything. I think we should maybe set the anchors correctly anyway though. So this one would be anchored to the top. This one would be anchored to the right. Bottom, let's see, item probably top right. And inventory probably top right as well. Maybe checkpoint notification. Maybe we can put you a little bit higher. We're just doing small polishing here today, since we can't, with just 2 days left for the game jam, we can't really do any massive changes to the game. Just making sure that what we have is as polished as it could possibly be, is basically the plan. Maybe that one should come on a little bit earlier. We're being perfectionists now. You've made many changes since you uploaded to itch. Yeah, I mean, we done quite a few changes. I think this is gonna make some good improvements on the game. Even though I think that the last version, the last update was... I mean, I would have been happy if the last version was submitted to the game jam as well. But the fact that we have a few extra days of just making sure to polish it as much as possible feels good. And it, like I've said during this whole jam, it was kind of my goal to be able to have spend time in the end just on polish, to make sure that I wasn't like trying to fix some game-breaking bug in, you know, at the end of the game jam 2 hours before submission. I do think we need a new sound effect for the PC, because this is like a default select one I just used as a placeholder. Okay, jump scare incoming. Sorry. And then the tips here that I really like as well. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Sweet. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a bit of a break and I will be back in like 30 minutes or so, and we'll see if we can continue with more polishing. Be proud of yourself. I actually am. I must say that so far I am really happy with where this game is going. I do have to give some credit to you guys as well. There's been a lot of valuable input from the community here, which definitely has improved the quality of the game. But yeah, to be honest, I am quite proud of where we are at currently. And also, I just want to shout out everyone who's been so supportive. Like, we have already have like, what? Over like 100 people soon who've tested the game, and we've had like 3-4 people who've played it live on Twitch, which is pretty fucking dope. So yeah, shout out to everyone basically. But yeah, like I said, we are going to do a short little break here. I'll be back in like 30 minutes or so, and then we will continue. So see you guys soon. Go get yourself some food, some water, whatever it might be, coffee if it's not too late. And yeah, peace. See ya. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work, it was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time. Fuck you. Just give me something small like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No. I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. One, two, three, four. Come on. I got distracted. Oh shit. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one, I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Hello friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Oh! Or... Oh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother,
Don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Is that a fucking dark breath? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Breath. Fucking easy, bro! Fucking easy! Sit down, boy! Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire!
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. Die! Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it? Fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway... Right, right, down, left, down. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Go naked, that's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah? That's right, it just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it! You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it, I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh! What a waste of time! Ah shit, I knew this was gonna happen. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it, I got it. Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close. We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. One, two, three, four, come on. I got distracted. Oh shit. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway, if I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right, it just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it! You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it, I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh, what a waste of time. Ah shit, I knew this was gonna happen.
Right.
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 Down.
Down.
Left.
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 Down.
Down.
Right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh dude, yeah, What is up, people? We are back. How you doing? Also, Viley Plumes, thank you for that follow, appreciate it. Okay, where were we at? Let's have a look. You shorten the intro dialogue, delay the flashlight tooltip. PC login. Oh no, I feel like it. I would like to add it. I think it would be a fun thing, but it's gonna be a bit of work. I'm not sure I wanna start something that big. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. More feedback on the first door. Like we said, it's not as needed anymore, since the dialogue kind of explains that you're not supposed to use it. Wake up, we have to hurry. Oh, I was trying to say, why did a tooltip flash? But yeah, it makes sense. It was because I clicked the flashlight right after it started showing. You need to find another way out, but don't get caught with the light on. But yeah, I feel like the dialogue is much better. I mean, we could try and just make some sort of function that... Like, if you have an item selected, but it is not the door key, then pop up a little like... This doesn't seem to fit, or something along those lines. If we want to make it like really clear that that's not the way you're supposed to go. Or at least the fact that that wouldn't be the way to go out of it. I mean, we could try, just to see how it looks. And I suppose that would basically be a new type of tooltip. Damn, I don't know if I maybe kind of prefer this one being on the top though. I don't like the fact it's blocking the light. But I think I kinda preferred it. I mean, we could theoretically just make it not block the light. My headcanon for the story is that you were kidnapped or snuck into a house and now you have to escape without the owner noticing. Interesting. Yeah, I have some ideas for the general story. For this version, there's not that much said. I've tried to keep it a little bit ambiguous in general. Interesting though, interesting. So, who is the other guy? Who's the NPC? This looks like it's too centered. This looks even weirder, I think. Yeah. He's stuck too? Where did I put this one? That one is actually even higher. Maybe we should put them on the same. So that's minus 15. Minus 15. Maybe we should make like, rather than making more of these, make like a general tooltip or feedback thing that we can call multiple times. And just put in a string of whatever we're gonna say, basically. What's up, Mionzaza? How you doing? Nice to see you, buddy. How's the game turning out? It's going really good. It's going really good. Almost at the finish line. 2 days and 11 hours left, but we basically have a most of the main mechanics and everything. The game loop is pretty much finished, so trying to just spend the last time here in the game jam by polishing up the game as much as possible. How are you doing, man? Is room 2 directly under room 1? Yes. That is the how I've made it in my head, at least. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think we should try it just to see how it would look. What if we do something like... I don't know, this maybe wouldn't actually be referred to as a tooltip. This is more like a maybe general feedback. And then we just... do something like this. Why isn't there anything in the ceiling in room 2? Or is that right above / behind us? Yeah, in my mind, I know what you're thinking about. You're thinking about the trapdoor, right? That the trapdoor should be visible. As far as I know, if we look at the actual, like, perspective, I don't think it should be. Because, you know, if we see here, we actually don't see very much of the ceiling. The ceiling kind of ends here, meaning that that would make the... it would be the same as the floor being here. Like, this pixel line on the floor would be like here. This would be like right below it. Meaning that if the trapdoor is here, in the game, that would actually be like here somewhere. So I actually don't think it would be visible. Because if we have a trapdoor, I was thinking in the beginning of adding that, having like the trapdoor visible here. But if it was, that would make more sense if the trapdoor was like located here somewhere. Just wondering if you did it on purpose or not. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I did think about it as well, but I actually, with the perspective we are currently on, I actually don't think the... Since this is like behind the middle of the room, and we kinda only see half of the room here, theoretically this lamp would be like anchored in the middle of the room, and we don't even see that one. It's a good question though. Okay, so we have a general feedback one. And for this one... oh yeah, this is a tooltip as well. But do we have a... or do we even need to... Maybe we should override the fade function and or the fade in function and take in a string as well. Basically what I'm thinking about here is if we should make like a more generic feedback text that we can kind of call whenever to give the player some important feedback. Is it an idea to add the door sound effect to the intro when the guy says he can't open the door? We could. It is kind of already in it, just that it happens at the start. So the first thing that happens is that he tries to pull the door. You can hear the sound effect here. So I was thinking like that's him trying to open the door. But I mean, what we could do is maybe here add the short pull effect again. Could be something. I mean, we can always try. We can always try, and I don't think it's ever a bad thing to just try and see. That would be dialogue 2. So we trigger new dialogue, we do all of this. So maybe when we trigger this one, we could also call the audio manager and say play, I think it's called the door yank single, to have a slightly shorter one, to not replay the same one twice. We can try and just see how it sounds. Doorjärn single not found. Never mind. I did not name that correctly. Let's see. Oh no, it's just Doorjärn heavy. Because then I think we have another one. Doorjärn heavy double, which is the one you hear in the beginning. So you should just be called Doorjärn heavy. Yeah, it's not bad. Maybe we should have it like that. Just one little extra pull when it says it. Oh wait, I wonder if I want don't get caught with that light on rather than the light on. Yeah, I think I might prefer that actually. So don't get caught with that light on. Minuscule things, but this is kind of what polishing is about, isn't it? Small little things like that. Yeah. You know, yeah, I think I quite like it. I wonder if we should make a little delay on it. Because now it kind of plays before this text is even like finished. I wonder, I'm quite sure I have a function to, let's see, play dot play off the delay Doorjärn heavy, and then maybe do like half a second delay. Little delay would be better, I guess. Yeah, I think it might be. So at least a little bit more of the text has been like written out. Of course, the player could speed through that, but because otherwise it kinda seems like that's the sound effect for you turning on the light, because that will happen at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, I think a little delay might be good there. I think this one could come on a little bit earlier too. Yeah, I like it, I like it. Good idea. I think I actually want to check the flashlight. Your animation when you pick the flashlight up, how long are you? You go boom, and then after, what's that, 120? Which would be 1.3 in a float value. It's 1 second and a third. Maybe that's when it should pop up. I think... What do we have now? Let's see, where is that? That's on the tooltip, isn't it? Flashlight tooltip. Oh no, wait, we only have a 1 second delay. Which means that that one should actually come up before that animation is played. I still think for some reason that it looks a little bit late. Oh yeah, it actually does. It's because the ending of the animation is a little bit slow. But yeah, I do think I want to try setting it a little bit earlier. Let's try like 0.7 and just see how it looks. Yeah, that's better. Maybe 0.8. Yeah, that looks good. It's kind of at the, I don't know, impact isn't the correct term, but like when it's like starting to land into position or whatever. Don't get caught with that light on. Don't get spotted with that light on. Nah, caught sounds more... I don't know. I think it sounds better. Sorry, I can't stay here. I do think I want to try this general feedback tooltip, just to see how that would look in-game. Caught is more horror vibes? Yeah, that's what I kind of mean. It does feel a little bit more tense in some way. How would we make this work though? I feel like normally what we do is that we call it Tooltips Manager. Show tool. Oh, but this wouldn't really be a tooltip, that's the thing. Because this kind of stuff I suppose should be visible even if you turn on tooltips. Because this is more like game info. Basically what I'm thinking is that if you select the key and use it on the door, this should say something like, maybe even, this doesn't fit. Something like that. Should we make it like, this doesn't fit, to almost make it seem like you're the one thinking it? Or should we just go, this doesn't fit, or that doesn't fit? Did you see how I did 2 dots again? That doesn't fit. What about when you trigger the monster with a sound? Is it maybe an idea to add a bang sound just before he walks away? Like, I know you're there. I do have a little grunt he does. Oh wait, do you mean after he has looked? Is that what you mean? Speaking of which though, I do think maybe the grunt sound should be a little bit louder. Let me just fix that while we have it in mind. What's that, like monster alerted, I think it's called. Let's up the volume by like 10% units or something, because that's a pretty important sound. Yeah, after he has looked, that can actually be interesting. Like it's frustrated and punches the wall door. Yeah, I feel that's a fucking good idea. Something along those lines. I wonder if we could reuse the same sound, but maybe just make it a little bit lower, so that like when you make the sound, he goes like and runs towards the door, and then when he looks, if he doesn't see you and he starts walking away, maybe he just does a little like a slightly lower sound. The only thing is that, like, if you punch a wall or a door, would probably be a slightly different sound, because a door has more, you know, room to give or whatever. It shakes a little bit, whereas a wall would be quite sturdy. So we would need to program a bit, since we have some rooms where there's a door here and some room where there's only a window. It's not impossible to do. I'm giving you more and more work, dude. Is, like I've said before, is no, don't even think about it. Like, in the end, I think it's good. Because right now we are just trying to polish, and to be fair, my list actually isn't really that long. I mean, I've almost done everything I really felt like I needed to do. So anything that might just up the quality of the game a little bit is just good. That's the kind of stuff we're focusing on right now. The lower ground seems like it would be good too. Yeah, I think it could work. Let's have a look here. I need to get rid of this one. No, right before he walks away. I think that could be pretty cool. I wonder how... Okay, wait, let's stick to one thing at a time though. Let's see if we can get a general feedback tooltip box whatever thing. Let's see if we can get that to work just to see how it looks. And then we'll see if we can add a monster grunt of the looking. Good ideas, people. I wonder if I should make a new function for this one. Like, we could basically copy this, show tooltip. This technically is not a tooltip, so I don't think I want to use that one. But I think we're gonna use the tooltip manager as the controller for this anyway. Tooltips. What if we do this, and we're gonna make this very flexible. So rather than using the string of the tooltip name, I think we're just gonna have the text and then the show. I think we're always gonna show it, but just for a limited amount of time, more similarly to how we do with the when you pick up a checkpoint, that kind of thing. So does this is not an enumerator. Oh yeah, but the tooltip itself has a fade in, fade out. Because we could still use the tooltip script for this, technically. And then just make sure to call both the fade in and fade out function, or maybe make a new one that fades in and out. Like, we should just make a public void called fade in and out, where we actually, what we're gonna do is start the coroutine called fading in and out, and then we make a private void. No, we make a private enumerator called fade in and out. Fading in and out. Naming is important, people. Better keep it concise. So what we could do here is start the coroutine to fade in, and then yield return a new, wait 4 seconds. How long? should we wait? 2 seconds? That might be too much. 1.5? Maybe. Let's try. And then afterwards we fade out. No? Oh wait, this is from the tooltip manager. Why? Oh, because I've doubled this one. So this is not going to be show tooltip. What would you call this? It's like a little text box to give the player information. I don't think because a tooltip is something that shows you how to use something, right? It's like a tool, a tip for a tool. I mean, that kind of makes sense. But whereas this is more like, you know, it's more like feedback, giving some information about what happened to the player. There probably is like a good name for this type of thing. Maybe show... Okay. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT because I'm interested. In a game, if you have a text that pops up, but isn't specifically a tooltip, more like something that explains what just occurred, etc. Like, or maybe just this key doesn't fit here. What would this type of object be called? For this type of text, the commonly used term is notification, I suppose. Or message pop-up. Yeah, just a pop-up, I suppose. There are a few other terms that might fit depending on the style or context of your game. An alert? No, that's more like... That sounds too... I don't know, too... immediate or like too... I don't know. Prompt. But yeah, that nudges or guides... I suppose a prompt could work. Feedback text, that's kind of what I would... It's kind of what I was thinking about. Status message, context message. I feel like a prompt is more something that, yeah, more like inherently guides the player towards something. I think feedback text actually is the probably the most appropriate one in how it sounds. Notification is very general. And we'll do show feedback text. String text. We're not gonna check if... I mean, we could make a new setting if someone would like to turn this stuff off, but for now, let's just not do it. So we don't need to do this stuff either. Find the related tooltip. I think we're just gonna make a... We're going to serialize a private field for a general feedback object, which means that we don't need to actually find it. Instead, we can just say, here you go, this is what we call them. A toast provides information without blocking the user's ability to interact with the interface, while a modal requires direct interaction to be dismissed. Interesting. Oh yeah, toast. I've heard that before. What is it? That's what Steam calls their notifications as well. If you get the little box that pops up, I'm pretty sure that's referred to as a toast as well. I think that's where I've heard it from. Interesting. It's a toast. Fuck it, let's use it. Show toast. Toast notification, yep. Okay. Yeah, let's go with it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. So, we show a toast. Do we need a null check here? What we could check is just make sure that text isn't null, so that if we accidentally call this one without a text, we don't pop up an empty box, you know? Pops up like a toast. Oh, I get it! Okay, that's funny. Made sense, made sense. So if that's not the case, we do a debug log warning that toast text was empty. So in that case, we check whether the text exists. If it does, oh wait, no. It's not equal to null. And if the text is not equal to nothing. Because I do remember that null in this case is a little bit different. Because if this string exists, but there's nothing written, it could actually be referred to as not being null. Because it's an empty string, it's not a string that doesn't exist, right? Because null is quite literally something that it's not just the characteristic of being empty, it's something that doesn't exist. That is how I've come to understand it. I think that's correct. Where did my music go? There we go. This is not super necessary, but why not? Why not have a bit of... I mean, we did crash the game on the first build because I forgot a null check, so why not? I don't think... No, wait, yeah, if the string would be null, then it would probably throw an error here, which could mess up the game. So, what we're gonna do now is that we are going to call this fade in and out function. But we should also have we need a reference to the text, which we could get from this object, which I need to declare is a game object. Null is missing. Quote, quote is empty. Yeah, exactly. So that there is a difference between these two statements. Yeah, like you're saying, null means it's missing, like it doesn't... Either it doesn't exist or you have not provided the variable itself. Whereas this just checks even if the string exists, if nothing is written. Yeah, cheers, man. So here we don't need to check whether or not we... Yeah, we don't need to check if we need to show it or not. Don't need to do any of this. You got it? Sweet. We are learning little by little every single day. So we're going to say, you know what, I think this, rather than being a reference to the object, I think we should have a reference to the text. I actually think that's better. So let's make this a text mesh pro UGUI. Boom. And then, here, if all of this is correct, then we say that we take the... And now we should change this. This is actually, let's call it toast text. So we take the toast text dot game object and we tell you to activate. What are you making fade in? A toast, as it's apparently called. Basically, this little notification, so that if you try to use the wrong key on the door, for example, you will just get some feedback that like, this doesn't fit. So that you know you are doing something incorrect, basically. Because when I've seen people playtest the game, I've noticed some people who retry the key on the door multiple times. Like maybe they think they click in the wrong spot. Maybe they click on the door first and then they think that, oh, maybe I need to click on the lock or like on the handle. So to avoid that, I think I need to give better feedback to the player that something is not correct, basically. And I think what is apparently called a toast could be a good way of doing that. So we're gonna test it out and see how it works. So we activate the game object, because I'm quite sure that when we fade this out, maybe we should rename this into toast rather than tooltip as well. Because I suppose a tooltip could be on a toast, but a toast on a tooltip sounds a little bit weird. I'm quite sure that if we fade out, if the end alpha is 0, meaning invisible, then we deactivate the object, so we don't have to worry about that here. We just need to make sure that we set it active at first, and then rather than fade in, we're gonna do fade in and out, so it only shows for a little bit. And in between here, we have to make sure to set the text correct. And also, this should be toast text, toast text. So, why am I doing this twice? Here, what we should do is say that toast text dot text is equal to text. I think this should work, if I'm not mistaken. So now, Text Mesh Pro does not contain a definition for fade in and out. Ooh, right, because I'm trying to call a function that exists on the tooltip. Okay, so in the await function of the tooltip, we make a... Suppose this has to be public. We make a public text mesh pro UGUI called text. Normally, this is never going to change, but for the toasts, we do need to change it. So then in await, we say that text is equal to get component text mesh pro UGUI boom. And now in the tooltips manager, we no longer need a reference to a text mesh pro. Instead, because that's right, I think if serialize field makes it so that I can set it in the inspector even though it's private, but if I serialize it, it's still, it remains private, so another script or another module can't access this. So in the case of the tooltip, this needs to be public, right? There's no way to make it like semi-public but still let the tooltips manager change this. Unless I make this private and then have a function to change it. That would work as well. But that doesn't, it kinda does the same thing, I think. So rather than a Text Mesh Pro UGUI, we're gonna reference a tooltip, which I guess we just call toasts, and let's do Ctrl-RR and edit it everywhere at once. Pro coder, let's go. So if the text is a null and it's not empty, I think there is another way you can type this. You can do something like string is empty or something like that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so toast.gameObject set active true, yep. and then toast.text should now exist, because if we look here, we did declare a new variable called text, which we get in the... So actually, why use get component? If I have to make this public, I might as well just set it in the... But we should make a null check for that one, I think. So, in the tooltips manager, we might as well do another one. And make sure that if toast.text is not equal to null, if that's not something that does not have a any reference, then we change the text, otherwise don't. I'm a little bit scared about null reference exceptions now, because we did crash the first build of the game with one. What's up, Red Raka? Every time I pop in, it's coding. Is this a last minute rush to fix everything before deadline? Pretty much. To be fair, pretty much everything is fixed. We're just doing general polish now. What is up, Nerdmind, with the massive raid? How are you doing, people? Welcome in. Thank you very much. We are currently working on a little... well, what do we call it? A horror puzzle point and click game for my first game jam. How you doing, people? Frosty Collins, thank you very much for that follow. How was the stream, Nerdmind? Let me throw you a follow as well. Cheers, man. Bonjour, monsieur. No idea if that's how you pronounce it, but it's something along those lines.
Over here.
Thank you for the alert, Frosty. Fruitsy, I mean, sorry. It's going really good. It's going really good. We have 2 days and 11 hours left, and basically the whole game is finished. So I'm feeling really good. We are just putting in the last time here to try and polish the game up as much as possible to make sure it's a good experience for everyone. What's up, Requiem? Sorry, Requiem? Oh, Requiem, is that it? I think so. NanoDev, welcome, welcome. The North Pole Light, welcome in. Love the stash, it won me over. Thank you very much, man, thank you. How you doing, Fruitsy? Yeah, it's doing good. What have you been working on? Have you been game deving it up as well? So the game jam we're doing this game for is the Game Developer or Game Dev Field Guides monthly game jam. So it's a month-long one, maybe a little bit longer than a lot of game jams. But that made it so we have been able to put in a lot of time into this game. And in general, I think it's at a pretty polished state. I can show you guys some gameplay if you want to see it. If I just made sure to get rid of this error we are currently having. Which I think is this. Doing game dev too, nice man. Jumping between a 3D overlay. A 3D overlay. Oh, and a horror game. Appropriate. Nice. Of course, show us some of the game. Yes, let me make sure to get rid of these errors right now. We are having some issue here. I'm trying to make a little toast to give like more feedback to the player. Let's see here. I'm trying to convert the string into... Oh, I see, wait. So, let's see, game object set active true. Oh yeah, this is a text object, so it actually needs to be text.text. Oh, that is so confusing. Can I rename this from here? I think I can. So text object. I think that should be. There we go, there we go. Okay, I will show you guys a little bit of gameplay. Do think we might get a null reference if I don't declare that one though. Okay, let's go.
Don't forget to save.
Cheers. Oh wait, I can't save it. But that's a good idea. So this is the intro to the game. Requiem, thank you very much for the follow. So the theme for this jam was safe in the dark. So the main mechanic here is basically that you have to solve a puzzle in this room while something sinister is lurking around. So the main mechanic is basically solving a puzzle while making sure that you turn the flashlight on and off to not get detected, basically. Because if you forget to turn it off, there's a pretty bad jump scare waiting for you. Oh, this looks good. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, there you guys. If you want to check out the game jam, you have a link there. Thank you, LA Moon. So, set it up a little bit creepy here. And yeah, this is basically the gameplay. So like I said, it's a simple little point and click game. So you basically have to look around in the room, try and find clues and figure out where to go, how to get out of the room. So I suppose it has quite a bit of like escape room vibes to it, but with the added stress and danger of the horror element, basically. And I heart funny boys, thank you very much for the follow, appreciated. So yeah, there's a lot of interactive items. You can get some inspectable items, little journals and stuff. We also have usable items. If anyone wants to check out the game, it is currently one of the first versions here. Not the final one, not the one I'm playing right now. It will probably be updated tonight, but if you do want to check the game out, it is currently public on itch. And also, Nerdmind, you said you were doing a 3D overlay. Do you mind elaborating on that? That sounds a bit interesting. And if you have anything to show for your horror game, just let me know and we'll have a look. So this is where I think we need more feedback, which is what I was working on right now, because here, when you find this first key, a very normal thing is to, you know, assume that this key goes for this door. Fair assumption. But if we use it here, it actually doesn't fit. And since it's still like the same sound effect playing and stuff, I've noticed when I've seen people playtesting this game that a lot of people like trying to unlock this door with the key. So that basically tells me I'm not giving good enough feedback to the player. They don't understand that this is not working. So that's why I thought that a fix for this could be that if you use the key or any object on the door, but it's not the correct object, then we could do something like pop up a little toast that says something like, that doesn't fit, and then turn it back off again. Holy crap, the jump scare, yeah, it can catch you pretty good. Should we show it? You guys want to see the jump scare? Should we show it on stream? It is, like I said, it is a little bit intense, but we are developing horror games here, so, you know, it's kind of the point. So there you see, this is the first room where we can actually see the monster. So, ladies and gentlemen, a jump scare will occur in a few seconds, right about now. That is the jump scare we are working with, and I think it's pretty damn good. So simple looking, yet so efficient. Love it. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like we are at a very good place with this game, and I have said as well, I'm actually so happy with where this is going that I have decided to continue working on this game after the Game Jam has finished as well. And also, way too late, but for that massive raid, of course, let me throw a little shout out to Nurkmind. So, for any one of you who were here before, make sure to check him out, and I will do so as well. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, no worries, no worries. But yeah, I do think an important thing is the feedback with this door, because obviously, as you might have seen, the actual exit out of the first room is this trapdoor. But it seems like I don't give good enough feedback here, which I understand, because there barely is any feedback whatsoever that this doesn't work. So I do think one of those toasts could work pretty well. I also think we could do better with like sound effects for that one, like maybe do something where the sound effect is a little bit different if you try to use a key on it. I would need to change the code a little bit for that, I think, but that would give more feedback as well. But I do think we're gonna try this. The closed door. Which is basically just an item-dependent clickable object. Okay. On unsuccessful click. Yeah, wait, this is perfect. Then we just check here if... Also, just so anyone knows, I use way too much inheritance. Singletons and inheritance is what this game is built upon. It's not great, but it works. So, yeah, I think I've been coding games for like maybe 1.5 years or something, or been coding in general, not just games. I started with basically zero experience and just brute forcing. So we are very much still learning over here. So I usually say that I'm not a big fan of backseat gaming, but if you wanna backseat code, that is highly appreciated. Sorry about that one, Atrium. If you want, I can make it so you can send links sometimes. I think you probably try to send code, wouldn't surprise me. And the bot for some reason does not really like that. You know what? For now, I haven't seen bots in a little while. So we might just, for a little bit, turn off the link protection. As long as no one starts abusing that, of course. Yeah, I think it should be fun. A good video to watch off the stream. The Flaws of Inheritance. Oh, I think I might have seen this one actually. Oh no, I watched a similar one by Code Aesthetic. Great channel, I must say. I will check it out. Thank you very much for sharing. But yeah, I did hear that. I saw your message before. The composition over inheritance, right? That's what people say. So I didn't know that when we started this this game. In general, I thought that inheritance seems like a great thing, but during this project, I have learned that there's something called tight coupling. So I did look into that a little bit, and that's when I realized that everything I do has a very tight coupling. Since I use a bunch of singletons for all my managers, which like talk back and forth to each other, it's complete chaos, it's spaghetti code over here. And then also for all my clickable objects, we have like 4 layers deep of inheritance. It's not great, it's not great. So the plan is basically that after the game jam, because obviously now it's a little bit late to start fixing this stuff, I would probably just end up breaking the game. So the plan is that I think instead of all my singletons, I think I'm gonna start using more events, because that seems to be a good way to change up that stuff and make it a bit like decouple it, I suppose. And then yes, exactly, Atrium. For the clickable objects I have, rather than inheritance, it does seem like interfaces indeed is the way to go. We actually watched a video on interfaces just a little bit ago, and yeah, it very much convinced me that that was the thing I should have done for this game. So I think the plan after the game jam is gonna be to see if I can structure this game a little bit better using events and interfaces more so than 98 singletons with global access from everywhere and a bunch of multi-level deep inheritance. Game Jam though is very much about getting it running as fast as possible. Yeah, that is very true. That's very true. That's why I'm saying, like, it's way too late into the jam to start like thinking about a change this big in the architecture right now. So architecture usually gets thrown out the window. Yeah, exactly. But I do think for the future, like I said, I cannot plan on releasing this as a full version on Steam, and for that I think it could be pretty good to make sure that the foundation of the game is reliable. So I have something that's more manageable and flexible and easier to build upon. Because right now, if I keep going in the same kind of direction I'm going right now, I would slowly but surely just continue to, couple and spaghettify my code more and more, which I don't think is great in the long run. So yeah. But yeah, interfaces seem really good. They seem way more like, especially long term, they seem more manageable, Yeet the coding standards, yeah. And to be fair, that's the thing as well. I don't really have that much coding standards. Just like I said, I am a little bit of a self-educated noob, but I am very much willing to learn, so that's why I appreciate all the tips and tricks that the people here on Twitch give me. The best practice is the one that fits you in your context. Change my mind. Yeah. I mean, in some regard, it is a little bit of that whole thing about, if it works, it does work, It is kind of true. And so, like, my game right now obviously isn't perfectly structured or whatever. It does fully work though, so especially for the jam, I think it's fine. But long term, if I'm gonna spend like some months working on this game, it's probably nice to make sure that the base, the foundation of the game is a bit better structured. Not because I care about it in the sense that I think it affects the player very much, but I think it's gonna be easier for me to work on the game, and probably more importantly, I think I will learn more and probably become a better programmer, which is also a goal of mine. Like, obviously I do want to release games, but I also want to improve at coding and game design. So there is a balance though, because you can definitely go too far. Like, if you only focus on releasing games, you might, just do the quick fixes that might not be the best. But if you focus too much on like architecture and optimal code, I feel like you can definitely go too far there as well, where you end up like, basically never stopping the like reiteration of like consistently making your code a teeny tiny bit better. I am only focusing on optimal and architecture. Yeah, I mean, to each his own. It does obviously depend a little bit on what your goal is as well, I suppose. That does definitely change things. Here now though, what I think we're gonna do is, on successful click, this is why it's easy to use singletons, because I can access whatever I want from here and I don't even need to care about references. So all we're gonna do is check if the inventory manager.instance.selected item, if that is not null, meaning you have an item selected. But we should check, but also if you have a selected, if it's not null, but it also isn't the required item for the door. So wait, we do this instead. We do this. We do item, selected item equals this. And then to make this look a little bit nicer, we just check if selected item is not equal to null. And if it also isn't the required item, then we're gonna call the tooltips manager.instance. Like I said, we do have a lot of singletons over here on the Mad Chirpy channel. That's kinda how we do it. I should have built a server sync for player actions, but instead I rewrote my JSON XML parser, then added a CSV parser for the fun of it. I understood like half of that sentence, but I do get the gist of it. Yeah, I do think it's interesting when it comes to... I find code optimization and like learning about best practices and stuff, I find it very interesting, and I do want to learn more about it. But I also feel like I do want to make sure that I don't, you know, go far enough where that is like a big hindrance to me making progress. So I do feel like I think I'm gonna need to find a little bit of a balance in between. I think now it's too far to the unoptimal code. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so we made a new function here, which I think we should be able to use, which is show toast, and then we just add whatever string we want. Let's see if this works. So if you have an item selected, but it's not the right item for the door, then show a toast saying something like, I wonder, I don't know what you guys think, should we do this in like first person, almost like it's yourself that says it? Like, that doesn't seem to fit, maybe. Or should we just say something like, that doesn't fit here? Either we go like first person narrative, or we go more like in-game notification. Any preferences? Okay, let's save and see if this works. Okay, let's skip the intro, and then if I just click the door, nothing should happen. But if we take the key... Nope. Null reference exception. Why? Oh, did I not set the... Yeah, the toast tooltip, which should be... this one, if I'm not mistaken. And you have the text object set up correctly, that should be fine. I probably should do this without running the game though. Tooltip manager, general feedback, boom. Let's also rename this rather than general feedback. Let's do toast. Because we learned today that is what this is called. It's a toast. Okay, wait. Start off like this. That seems to work. If we use the key. That's not too bad, is it? I feel feel like maybe it should show a little bit longer. Which would be in the tooltip one. We have fading in and out. Let's try 2 seconds and see how that looks. Nah, that's too long instead. In between. 175. Let's go. I wonder if I should do the same with the checkpoints, because right now the checkpoint is actually just turned on and off. Maybe we should make that one use the toast one instead. So that we get like the fade in, fade out. Whoops. Let's turn off tooltips for now. Which is this one is just instantly activated and then deactivated. Probably would look a little bit cleaner if that one also had a fade in and fade out, right? So let's check objects, items, collectibles. We should have something called a floppy disk, which is how we handle checkpoints in this game. Sound effect floppy disk, yes, but we want to check your script. So here, we check the room ID. If the room ID, which is the room you're currently in, if the room ID is the same as the current room ID, you destroy the object. That's just so that if you already have the checkpoint of this room, it doesn't respawn when you reload the game, because there's no point in picking up the same checkpoint twice. And then on click, we set new checkpoint in the room manager. And yeah, I think you have a reference to the checkpoint notification. So could we not instead call the show toast function? I feel like that kind of makes sense. So we go to, let's see, the floppy disk. You call the set new checkpoint, which calls the show notification. Yeah, I think we're just gonna completely get rid of this, as well as this. And then whenever you set a new checkpoint, we instead call the... Also, yes, we are gonna continue spaghettifying the code. That's fine for now. We're gonna fix this at some point. I promise. I promise. It will. At some point, I'm gonna take care of this. So we show toast with the text new checkpoint found. You found a new checkpoint? Yeah, maybe that's better. So we copy this text, we can delete this notification, and then we just reuse the new toast thing we did. And say, you found a new checkpoint. Boom. And now, we get an error. Because the tooltip doesn't contain a definition for instance. Oh. Tooltip manager, I mean. Tooltips manager? There we go. Maybe that second pull should happen a little bit quicker. Maybe we did too much of a delay on it. Oh, that was weird. Oh no, I just realized. My hitbox for the key is actually too big. Look at that. You can actually pick up the key without moving the vase. Okay. I did manage to do it once. I don't want to make the hitbox lower because I feel like it's annoying if there's too many small hitboxes. You have to... Like, I want to get rid of the pixel hunting a little bit. Because I know that these kind of games are kind of famed for having a lot of pixel hunting. Which I'm not sure that's a good game design. Like, if you want to click on something, it should be easy to click on it. You shouldn't have to, like, line up perfectly. So what we could do to fix that is actually just to make the hitbox of the vase a little bit bigger and make sure that that one will cover the key. I don't know if I can recreate that though. I wonder, where did I click? Oh yeah? Okay, so there's like one pixel where you could theoretically click to pick up the key without moving the vase. I mean, this is... We are in the polishing stage though, so we probably should fix that. That doesn't seem to fit. I kinda like that one. Cheats! Yeah, this is gonna be the new speedrunning strat, isn't it? Exactly, Requiem. Exactly. If anyone wants to know, fun thing. When you complete the game, you will get a timer that tells you exactly how long it took you to beat the game. So we have implemented a simple way if you want to try speedrunning the game. It's a simple way to check how long it took you. So, now if we pick up the checkpoint, that should also give us the fade in, fade out toast. Yeah, that looks nice. Was there no sound effect for that one? Or was I just deaf? Oh no, there is. That explains that. I'm playing and I died 6 times already? Oh shit. Nice, gotta install Osu so I'm ready. That would probably be good practice for speedrunning this game, not gonna lie. Because, okay, we have to be honest here. I couldn't help myself. I did spend like 2 hours last evening trying to speedrun this game and find like the optimal strat. Slight cheating because I'm the one who made the game, so you know, it's a bit easier for me to figure out the optimal strat when I know the ins and outs of everything. But it can be completed pretty quickly. But there is a lot of like, you know, like throwing the cursor side to side, clicking on everything. Like it's a bit chaotic, but it was pretty fun. So if anyone likes speedrunning, I actually think this game could be a little bit fun doing it in. I'm in the last room, but I don't know if the password is working. Yeah, that room is a little bit tricky. This update that comes now is going to make that room slightly easier. I did include some extra hints to the final room. Because I did notice during playtesting that it's you know, a lot of people definitely struggled more on the last room, which should be the case. Like, you know, we do want to have like a difficulty curve, but yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult either. And I feel like maybe I was a little bit vague in that one, so I have made some changes to the last room to make it slightly easier. Nightmind is a pro speedrunner. We gotta make him do it. Is he actually? Have you tried speedrunning, Nightmind? If you're still there. Speedrunning is fine. I did try a little bit of speedrunning before. I've done like 3 days of speedrunning in Super Mario Bros. The like old classic one. And I did try a bit of speedrunning in Dark Souls 1 as well. But I should also say, far from a pro. I like more than doubled the like good times on that route, but it's fun. It's very fun when you get into it. What do you mean, pro? Pro is a stretch. Okay, I got you. But have you've tried speedrunning? Dr. Cappens, welcome in. How you doing? True. I think all phone numbers right, but it's not doing anything when I tried. Sounds like you don't have them right then. I do think though, like I said, it is pretty. I don't think I did it clearly enough. This update that is probably gonna come out to this evening is going to make it a little bit easier. Added some extra hints for it, because I think it was a little bit difficult as is. It was what, 11th in the Ocarina of Time glitchless? Actually? Hey, Captain Sir, thank you very much for the follow. Hello, came in on the raid. I have been lurking because I took my dogs out for a snow walk. Oh, interesting. Where are you from? If I may ask. But thank you for lurking, man. I saw you play the Portal. I got down to just on an hour for the first one. Oh, look at that. I think my best time in Dark Souls 1 was like a bit over 1.5 hours, but that was any percent, so it's not like super good, you know? I'll try to die and get them again. Yeah, that's the thing. The code is generated in runtime, so when you die, you get a new code. 18 Ocarina of Time glitchless. Was that your placement? Yeah, that is close enough to pretty much say pro speedrunner, almost. That's impressive, man. That's impressive. That was my first try speedrunning it. Not bad. I mean, it's still pretty quick. The average run in Portal 1, I think, is... the average playthrough, I should say, is like... what? 3 hours? 3-4 hours? Something like that, I think. 19th, my bad. Still. I live in Colorado currently. Oh shit! And you have snow there. Interesting. We don't even have snow here yet. I'm from Sweden, if anyone is curious. It is getting cold though. It's definitely getting cold. I'll update when I'm top 10. Yeah, that's the way to go. Exactly, to see if I get on Lamas. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the... I have to say, with a little bit of shame behind it, I haven't played that much Zelda. to be honest. I did play Ocarina of Time on like emulator on a phone way back, but not. That's like, you know, I tried the game. I definitely not played through it. Maybe that's something we should do, to be honest. You in Stockholm? No, I'm not. I'm like a few hours away from Stockholm. How is it living in Sweden? Love the place. Sweden is nice. Sweden is nice. I'm not a big fan of the winter. I don't know what happened with those like Viking genes, but I do think they kind of missed my generation, or me specifically, a little bit. So the cold is not something I'm a super big fan of, but overall I like Sweden. But yeah, the season that is coming upon us is not my favorite one. It is time to hide on the inside, stream 10 hours a day and just code and pretend that there's no snow outside. That's basically the plan. This lo-fi music is not fitting super well to this game. Does give you a little bit different mood, doesn't it? Same could never get into Zelda games, but I absolutely loved Oracle of Seasons and Time growing up. Oh, I see. I don't know, I think I would enjoy Zelda. It's just one of those things where I don't know, I just never happened to play them really. Is it showing for too long, or is that good? I think that's probably fine. What's up, Jana? Right as we're talking about the Zelda games, here we have someone who definitely enjoys them. Get a lurk a bit, keep up the good work and see you around. Thank you very much for the lurk, Requiem, much appreciated. Thank you for dropping by, and I'll see you next time. I wonder if there's anywhere else we should try to add these little tooltips.
Verity _ is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
And I wonder if maybe we should have a sound effect to it as well. Let's stand up. It's that time. That's funny about the Viking genes. I am like 28% Swedish. Oh, there you go. And I grew up in a warm climate in the US, Florida. The Swedish side of my family moved here on purpose from Boston when they came over to the US. Oh, I see. Interesting. Let's say LA Moon saying, now I understand, I'm missing one number. Ah. Yeah, that one might be not super intuitive at first. So they intentionally moved to the warm climate. Oh shit. What's up, Raka? How you doing? How you doing, man? Let me once again throw a little shout out to Red Raka here. Man is currently playing through the Dark Souls series, so if you guys enjoy those games, definitely check him out. Yeah, I mean, I do think, like I said, I really enjoy Sweden, but I do think the cold just isn't for me. Thank you again, friend. No worries, man, of course. At 4-2, lol, I'm dying and searching. I believe in you, LA Moon. I believe in you. Dude, we could add this to a lot of stuff. Like, even when you hit these, it should say something. I don't know if we're going too far with it. let's jump on over to this room and have a look. Lack of IKEA furniture in games and hates gold. Yeah, I'm not representing Sweden very good here, am I? Hey, we do have... We must have some IKEA furniture in this game. Like, this cabinet is definitely made from IKEA. 100%. I just moved here to Colorado and I've never had to deal with this much snow. I'm not sure yet how I feel about it. The novelty of it is interesting and hasn't worn off yet. Well, be happy as long as that's the case. You like Swedish food though? Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah, it's mainly, to be fair, I like most things about Sweden. It's just the... specifically the winter and the cold I'm not the biggest fan of, I would say. Sandwich cakes, fucking amazing. One of the best things out of Sweden. Holy shit, if you people don't know about this, let me show you. Smörgåstårta. Direct translation, sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kind of ruins the experience because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foodie rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. It's really good. So cursed. It's good, I promise you, it's really good. And now I'm drooling, thanks. Meanwhile, I'm thinking of Sibylla or sushi. Oh, interesting. Well, tunnbrödsrulle. Oh, yeah. Pretty. Kebab pizza. That's also sweet. Kebab on pizza. Dude, the first person who thought of that, genius. Absolute genius. Sushi is really nice as well. I definitely like sushi. I just saw a video where some guy made an Italian sandwich type cake like that. Oh, interesting. What in the world am I looking at? Dude, I don't understand how this does not look appetizing. Holy shit. It looks so good. It's a cake and a sandwich. It's awesome. How does this not make you hungry? I wish they served those in the IKEA cafe. I mean, I love the meatballs, but that would be awesome. Yeah, I think they should. This is really good. Sushi was a long time ago, might be good. Yeah, it is. To be fair though, I'm one of those guys, I really enjoy sushi, but then when I order it, every time I just go for like the... you know, the salmon sushi on top of the rice. Like, that's the only one I get anyway. I do like most sushi, to be honest, but when I order it, I tend to go for just like, you know, 20 pieces of sushi. And only the salmon ones. 25 minutes and I'm out. Good job! That's not bad. That's not bad. It's making me hungry. I feel like smörgåstårta is like a summer thing next to water areas. Maybe a little bit. I think also it's very common as like, for example, for me, every time, if it's like my birthday or something, I always get smörgåstårta. It's nice. Like I said before, 100% I prefer it over like sweet cakes. So what is smörgåsbord, if I said that right? Smörgåsbord, I can show you. So that's, rather than a sandwich cake, that's a sandwich table. So it's just a bit of everything really, isn't it? It's basically just a shit ton of plates on a table. Smörgåsbord. I feel like the simpler the sushi, the better. Yeah, I actually kind of agree. More like... Recently, like, the sashimi and stuff is... I don't know, I like it, but I usually prefer, like you said, the more simple it is. Just a piece of salmon on top. I don't want that, like... Some people, they have, like... some weird, like, chili mayo and, like, roasted onion and stuff on their sushi. And I'm like, nah, just give me a plain sushi, maybe let me dip it in a little bit of soy sauce, and I'm done. Like, that's all I need. Salmon is pretty good though, a worthy choice. It is, it's really nice. Sushi about the ingredients anyway, true. Majabi, you work within the gaming industry here in Sweden or only on stream? Depends on how you view it. My background is not in the games industry or in IT whatsoever, but I did, like, what? 3 months ago, I quit my job. So, technically speaking, I am doing this full time at the moment. So, if indie game dev counts as being in the gaming industry, then maybe? Unless you wanna call me a unemployed bum, then maybe not. Or maybe self-employed. It depends on who you ask. I always figured smörgåsbord was a lot of food. Yeah, it basically is. An adult lunch. Oh yeah, I see. I do enjoy a few pieces of scallion or thinly sliced lemon with a peel of sashimi. Oh, interesting. Charcuterie. Is that how you pronounce that? Charcuterie? Charcuterie. I think so. Shark. That's what we call it. Damn, congratulations. Thank you, man. Let's go with unemployed bum. Hey, whatever floats your boat. But yeah, currently I am basically doing this full time, so we are streaming like 3 days a week, usually for like 9 to 10 hours. I'm going a little bit mad here, but that's what we do. Charcuterie. Sometimes it's mispronounced horribly on purpose as charcuterie. I wouldn't recommend it, okay. Gotcha. Interesting. So, can't achieve greatness without madness. Might be some truth to that, you know? I wonder if I should add more of those, like everywhere almost. I mean, I think it's easy to go too far with it, but I do think the toasts are really good at providing more information to the player, right? So 24-hour stream next? We'll see about that one. Charcuterie, get out of my head. I don't know. I feel like this is a really good way of giving more info to the player. I'm a little bit scared if people would see it as me like overusing it if we do too much. Because we should do it on a lot of things, like when you do this it says it doesn't fit. If you click here it doesn't seem like you can open this. Seems to blah blah. Like you could do this kind of toast in a lot of places. I don't know if it might be too much though. Well, I got to go, added you on Discord. Cheers, man. If you ever wonder about something about Unity, feel free to reach out. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And cheers for the follow, man. Yeah, speaking of which, let's do a little self-plug here. If anyone wants to join the Discord, make sure to check it out. Getting more and more people in there every day. Get both notifications about YouTube and Twitch and stuff, but also updates on the game and just generally hang out with the community. So if that sounds interesting, make sure to check it out. Will save up all my coffee beans to make him stand up as much as I can. You know what, speaking of which, can I not sit down now? 12 minutes ago, yeah. I feel like at this point I need to make sure to actually take my time to sit down, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I only have like a 20-minute timer, so in 8 minutes you could make me stand up again. But yeah, thank you very much for dropping by, Atrium, and I'll see you next time, man. I mean, everyone said 6 minutes even? Oh shit, look at that. Good luck with that. Mine's a crazy place for sure. What's up, Ranger Devs? Welcome back. Still at it? Indeed. How goes the progress? It's going good, it's going good. Continuing making the progress little by little, just polishing the game a little bit more. And yeah, it feels good, man. Added these little toasts just to give some extra player info to the player where necessary, which this is the main place where I thought it was really necessary, just because before we had that one, during playtesting I would notice that people would like retry using the key on this door. So I don't think I gave enough feedback that it doesn't work. So that's why I thought that little toast there could be nice to have. And now I'm debating how many toasts are too much toasts. And we're not talking about the food here, we're talking about the little pop-ups on the screen that pop up like toast but aren't edible. I got alert to get ready for a job interview. Glad to have found your stream today. Thank you very much for dropping by, Chapin, and enjoy your lurk and good luck on the job interview. And I'll see you next time, man. Cheers. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like this stuff is really good, but I'm very scared that I might end up overusing it if I do it too much. Because I'm not sure, like if it feels like every other item you click on give you one of these, it might feel like it's a little bit much, right? Maybe we should try to keep it to like only the most important stuff. Because you could do it almost anywhere, like even when you click on the chair, like you can't do anything with this. When you click on this one, the PC doesn't seem to So, that happened. It wasn't meant to happen, but it did happen. You bastard, where's the warning? I usually try to warn, but sometimes I'm not even prepared myself, as you might have been able to tell. That does happen every now and then. That does, you know. In the end, I do have to give this disclaimer every now and then. We are working on a horror game, you know? So, like, accidental jump scares can be a thing. It's very possible that you might see some accidental jump scares every now and then. Sorry about that one, guys. I hope I didn't scare anyone too bad. Or maybe I do, because if you got really scared by it, at least that means that my jump scare is good. Maybe try and confine it to the first room. Yeah, because I do feel like this door is the main thing that's like really important. Because that's the one I notice people struggling more with. There are a few other ones. Maybe for the people who know, like the first time you use the bucket. Maybe there it should also be one that says like, this doesn't seem to work, or like, whatever. I don't know. I feel like maybe those, rather than doing it for everything, those that might actually confuse the player a little bit as to why it's not working. So far people have been getting through it relatively good. So it might be fine. But it would, because it would obviously make it a little bit easier, because we can kind of like nudge the player a little bit more in the right direction. But we don't want to do it too much either, you know? Thank God I was in another window. I'm already scared. I died like 10 times, I think. But you did complete it though, didn't you? Is the Game Jam version going to be noticeably different from the version on your Discord? I mean, currently the Game Jam version is really the only one that's available. And then the plan is that after the Game Jam, I'll continue working on this game. And I might, for the full version, I think I might take in like a few playtesters and stuff, but I don't think it's gonna be fully available. I think I'll just keep the Game Jam version up and sort of have that as a early demo kind of thing for the game. So the Discord is more for like if you want more like notifications for the updates to the game and stuff. And it might be, I might end up, you know, after the Game Jam, updating the Game Jam version as well. Basically turning it into the actual demo. Once we see a little bit more exactly where this game is going, we can try to make like a vertical slice as the actual demo. I thought you uploaded a pre-Game Jam version. Yeah, I mean, we kind of did, because it is currently available on my itch page, on my itch profile. So I did do an like early upload of the game, even though it technically isn't submitted to the game, to the Game Jam. But this was more for like, you know, to start get a bit of playtesting and stuff, which was very good because it gave me, you know, obviously it gave me a lot of feedback for stuff I needed to improve with the game. So even after uploading this game, I've already updated it once, which we can see here. We had the first update of the Game Jam version, which added a bit of stuff and fixed a few bugs. And the plan is basically now I'm gonna spend the rest of these days just polishing the game little by little and doing small updates and until the time runs out, basically. That's kind of the plan. I told you I'm scared of horror games, even if I was playing safe. Like, everything I clicked, I turned the lantern off just to get a breath. Yeah. I mean, that's good though, that's good feedback for the game. If you get a little bit tensed up and scared, that's kind of the point of the game, isn't it? So, I take that as good feedback. Is it possible to beat it without a jump scare? Yes, it is. It's very much possible to beat it without a jump scare. I think if it's your first time playing, depending on how lucky and how quickly you figure certain things out, it could theoretically be possible. I don't think the chance is very big that you would beat it on like your first try without getting a single jump scare. I would find that somewhat unlikely. Very unlikely, I would even say. But it's definitely possible. You can 100% beat the game without getting a jump scare. As long as it's not easy to do on the first playthrough, that's all that matters. Yeah, for sure. I do think that... yeah, like I said, it's possible, but I don't think anyone would actually be able to do it on the first try, just randomly, you know? Even if you play safe, I highly doubt it, to be honest. Yeah. Unless you're looking for replayability. Yeah, the thing I added for replayability is basically the... So, when you beat the game, you actually get a timer that tells you exactly how long it took you to beat the game. This was, you know, it's very easy to implement, but it is something that adds a little bit of replayability value, because when you see this, it's kind of hard for your first thought to not be, I wonder how much quicker I could do it. So, this is kind of what I did to add some replayability, because obviously otherwise it's a little bit like, you know, it's not like you have great replayability in a game like this, since it's like a pretty linear single player game, but like a kind of speedrunning element to it like this could incentivize people to play it a bit more. So I thought, why not? Easy to throw in, why not? I'll play it again now that I know what to do, yeah, for sure. Let's see how much quicker you can do it. Yeah, I think that was a pretty good implementation, and people that played the version after I added the timer seemed to respond well to it, so yeah. Rule 73, people will speedrun everything, yeah. I mean, hell, even I speedrun this game. I said it before, I think I spent like a full hour or something yesterday just trying to beat this game as quickly as I could, because I wanted to see how, like, you know, how quick it could be possible to actually beat it. And not gonna lie, might be biased, but it was pretty damn fun. It was pretty damn fun. I do think that for the full game, it would probably actually be a pretty, like, speedrunnable game, to be honest. I mean, most games are in some regard. There's probably not a lot of games you can't speedrun. There's definitely something. What could you not speedrun? No, is there any game you technically couldn't make up a speedrunning category for? I don't think so. I mean, I can't come up with anyone. I mean, even an idle game you could, like, speedrun. Yes? Do you have something in mind? Games that have a fixed time. Oh yeah, so if there's something that actually makes it so you can't really affect... But, like, what would that be? PvP games. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. PvP games. That makes sense. Yeah, Flappy Bird. Yeah, that would be a game with, like, fixed time, because you can't actually make it go any quicker. Yeah, that's a good one. Good point. Good point. I will retract my statement. There are definitely games you can't speedrun. Or is there? PvP game? First to 20 kills? Flappy Bird? First to 20 deaths? No, I'm reaching. People speedrun a Barney game that you just walk and talk to NPCs. Yeah, I do think there's a lot of games one might not expect would have, like, a speedrunning community, but do. Okay, I think for now maybe we should keep the toast only for this. There might be 1 or 2 more places I might do it. I don't want to overdo it. I'm really scared of like overdoing it with those, where it just becomes a little bit annoying constantly seeing your message. I mean, of course, you could argue that you could always make like another setting for it if people want to turn it off, but I'm not sure. Also, something I realized is that in the browser version, mute in background doesn't actually do anything. Another reason why, if you want to play this game, I do recommend downloading the standalone version. The audio mixing for some reason is a bit better, and you actually get like a confined cursor so you can't accidentally tab out of the game. It is a better experience, but if you don't want to bother downloading something, then play the browser version. That's fine too. But I do think the experience is better in the downloaded one, in the standalone version. People speedrun League of Legends. I saw someone who killed 50 bots in less than 10 minutes, if I'm not wrong. Oh shit, look at that! Yeah, that's the thing, because the goal of the it doesn't have to be that it's like a specific like goal that's like inherent, yeah? A specific goal that's like inherent to the game itself. Like you could make your own goal and have that as the like speedrun goal. Like that, because obviously, as far as I know at least, I haven't really played League of Legends, but I assume there's not like a actual reward for killing 50 bots in the game. But, I mean, it works as like a speedrunning goal. But yeah, there probably are games that you can't speedrun, but I think theoretically you could probably make speedruns in a lot of games. I would say that Flappy Bird is a pretty good example of something that might... Yeah, which is like the progress in the game is at a completely like set pace, so it's almost impossible to actually think of a way to speedrun that game. Yeah, speedruns are fun. Speedruns are fun. I thought about it every now and then, like, maybe I should try getting back to speedrunning Dark Souls. It was a lot of fun. But it's also just the fact that, like, you have to... You know, you have to practice quite a lot. It's time consuming, which, obviously, time is not infinite. Not exactly, there's some titles you acquire if you do something. All of them are in the... Oh, interesting. Have you played Remnant 2? No, I haven't. Remnant 2. I'm not even sure I know what it is. Oh, wait, I think I recognize this. I'm definitely born in the 1910s. Of course, of course. Where is this? I mean, it looks pretty fucking dope. Survivors of humanity against new deadly creatures and godlike bosses across terrifying worlds Play solo or co-op with 2 other friends to explore the depths of the unknown to stop an evil from destroying reality itself. Is there any gameplay in this? Or is this full-on cinematic? It seems very much cinematic. Do they have a... Oh, they don't have a gameplay trailer? Ooh. I feel like that's almost more important than the cinematic trailer. As far as I know, from like... Oh shit, I don't remember his name. What's that guy who like studies the Steam marketing? Or like Steam algorithms and all of that stuff? This guy. What's his name? Chris? How to market a game. I know that he talked about it and how like when he has studied how people like use Steam, the vast majority of people like skip through the trailers to just see the gameplay, you know? Do they not have like a gameplay trailer? No? Okay. Currently playing through it, kinda fun. It's like third-person shooter Souls-like. Oh, that sounds interesting. It's got some design issues, but easily an 8 out of 10 game. That's a pretty good rating. 1910, yo. Finished it in 2 minutes and 28 seconds. That is quick. That is very quick. 10 times faster, yeah. Watch the gameplay. Amazing co-op game. Well, it sounds like a Souls game, but a shooter. Very interesting. Yeah, let's the first 16 minutes of gameplay. Let's have a look.
She says, if I wanted to feel sorry for myself, I'd have stayed with your father.
Whew, that is quite a drop. Let me help you down.
I've got this.
We don't do too much spoilers here. Let's skip the intro cutscene. Dude, how to know that I'm hardcore when it comes to not spoiling stuff? I skip the intro dialogue because I feel like it's spoilers. That's pretty insane.
Old timers hold up underground. I just hope they got
it looks nice.
Trade. Otherwise, we won't last much longer out here.
Can we get some combat going? Oh, are there dodge rolls? Are there like iframe dodge rolls in it?
Nice shooting. Hey, that don't count, by the way.
When did this release? Remnants 2. Oh, 2023. I see. Was the first one a big game as well? I think I completely missed this. Also, they hide secret paths and side quests. You basically have to go out of your own way to explore the world. I enjoy that kind of stuff. Well, tutorial sequence, not great. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Looks pretty juicy. Is that actually a dodge roll? That's fucking awesome. That's a dodge roll. Do we have iframes? That's my question. Yeah, iframes? Oh, let's go.
Hey, you okay? Not bad.
Damn, we might have to dodge this crucial mechanic. Nice. Yeah, I might have to check this out actually. I might have to check that out. We do have quite a few games on our 2 playlist, but that does look interesting. What do I have currently? 2. Shut up, man. I do have a little upcoming games with some games I've thought about playing. Undertale I've already bought because it was on sale. I've never played Undertale yet, so that's something I would like to play through. Half-Life, a lot of people recommended me after I played Portal on stream. Amnesia, just because I guess I'm making a horror game, so I probably need to finish this game at some point. I only played like, I think I played one stream like 9 years ago. By the way, where's the button to vote for Sherpy finishing Dark Souls 3 DLC? That's another thing I need to do. Talos Principle should be somewhat similar to Portal, and I already have the game. Return of the Obra Dinn is something I've been recommended as well. Looks like an interesting game. Elden Ring, Baba Is You. Elden Ring I wouldn't want to do, I think, before I finish the Dark Souls 3 DLC. Yeah. Remnants 2. We might have to look into that actually. It does look pretty cool. Humble Bundled Choice had Remnant 2 last month. Ah, shit. 208, I'm getting better. Holy shit. Not bad, not bad. Dude, I am all for this. Let's start a fucking speedrunning competition for this game. I'm here for it. Baba Is You is so cute. I think it's a really interesting game. Like, it's really clever. And it's also, from the beginning, a Game Jam game. Baba Is You. Huh? Game? Is that not what it's called? Oh, there we go. Like, the mechanic of this game is really interesting. I think it's really clever. And the fact that he made this as a Game Jam game is a little bit cool as well. It's basically a puzzle game where, yeah, depending on how you change whatever it says, it actually affects like the mechanics of the game. So yeah, wall is stop. If you remove that, you can go through the wall. Really clever idea. Game about changing the rules. This is something I would really like to play this game. Clever little thing, isn't it? Hollow Knight was so different when they sent it to the Game Jam. Is Hollow Knight a Game Jam game? What? I had no idea. Is that true? That is breaking my brain. It's a really interesting game, isn't it? Because it really is about like messing around with the rules and like the mechanics of the game. Where you like can basically turn anything into the goal. You can turn yourself into something else by just saying, you know, Baba is you. If you change that to like rock is you, then all of a sudden you are moving rock instead. And like, yeah, it does mess with your brain, but I think it's a really interesting concept. Oh yeah, I might have heard about this. Yeah, I think I might have heard about it, because this video by that guy Glenn, he makes really good videos. I can recommend if you like video game history or whatever you want to call it. He makes really good videos. I wonder if he didn't talk about it in that video. Remnant 2 is on Xbox Game Pass. Ah shit, I never play console anymore, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know when the last time I played console was. Yeah, I think that's a good implementation though. What happened? Do you mean why I don't play console? I think I just... Oh no, did my stream crash? Oh no. Oh no. I think it might have crashed, I don't know. I haven't dropped any frames, so I'm not Stream is fine again. I thought it was me. I don't know if it might be Twitch. It could be an issue on Twitch because I have not dropped a single frame as far as I can tell. But if it's fine, let's go. If it isn't, then that's sad. But we seem to be running. Good. I had to reload for some reason. Yeah, I think it might be Twitch messing around. It has happened a few times. It happened last stream as well. My stream kind of crashed. I'm not sure. I don't think it's on my end because, like I said, I can't see me like losing any frames. It seems like I'm sending everything correctly to Twitch, so I don't know if it might be on Twitch's side. I would like to say so because it's nice to put the blame on someone else, but I don't know. It dropped when you started the video of Hungry Night. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, that's sad. I don't know why this happens. But yeah, it does say my stream has started, so... Started over. We're now at 2 minutes. Whereas my OBS tells me I've been streaming for 8 hours. So that's what makes me feel like it might not be on my end. I don't know. I don't know. It's normal now, that's what matters. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, Remnant 2 on Game Pass. I don't know, I do have an Xbox, but I haven't played in ages. Like, as soon as I was able to start... As soon as I got my wireless controller, or my like Xbox controller adapter thingy for my PC, I've almost stopped playing console, to be honest. Because also, I mean, I have my TV over there, but I have like a 10-meter HDMI cable that goes to the TV. So if I want to get like the console feeling of like, you know, having that like sitting in the couch with a controller, you know, I just connect the TV and have my controller connected to the PC and play like that. So yeah, it's been a long time since I started up my my Xbox, to be honest. Guess you have to go for another 8 hours. Yeah. The thing that really sucks is that this means I'm gonna have to do the same thing again. If you didn't know, if we go to my YouTube, we actually have, I do have a VOD channel, so I upload all my VODs to this channel. So if you ever miss a stream and you wanna catch up, this is a good place to do so. The issue when the stream like cuts off like this is that it actually creates 2 VODs, and unfortunately, since I'm dumb enough to not click the start recording button, I actually don't have my own, you know, internal recording of the stream. So if I want to make a full video, I legitimately have to edit these VOD pods together and render like a 10-hour long video, which is a little bit annoying because, you know, that takes like, it takes a good while to render a 10-hour video. So that's a little bit sad, but otherwise, hey, what can we do? But yeah, shout out if you miss a stream and ever wanna catch up, Chirpy VODs on YouTube. Check it out. Little self-plug here. Gotta do what we gotta do. I don't have a TV. Oh, I see. I seen that. Cheers. Thank you for the follow, man. Just came back in. You aren't recording the streams? Question mark, question mark, question mark. No, I'm... most of the time I don't. Basically what happens is that I always forget to start recording. I mean, before, the thing is, I don't have like the muscle memory to start recording my stream, if that makes sense. Because back in the day, I would usually just like, you know, I would have a shitty enough computer to where recording and streaming wasn't an option. So now I just always forget doing it, so what ends up happening is that I basically have to download the VODs instead. You know? I should definitely now, with the new PC, I should start recording them. I just have to actually remember to click that little button, don't I? What's up, Cinder? Ayo, that's a strong accent. You think so? How you doing, Cinder? Nice to see you, man. No need, since Twitch does it, then export to YouTube and it's there forever. Yeah, that does usually work. The annoying thing is like now, when the stream is cut off. Because now, if I go to my video producer on Twitch, you know, I have the 8-hour stream that we started, and then this one is currently broadcasting. So now, I have 2, which means that would end up being 2 videos if I just export it to YouTube. I think that's one of the pros of actually recording the VOD myself. I also think it's quicker, because when I've tried exporting through Twitch to YouTube, I feel like the exporting process before it's fully uploaded on YouTube takes a bit longer than when I manually do it. I press record before streaming. I'll never forget to start streaming, so recording button is more important. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I should start. I don't know. I need to set up some bloody reminder or something to actually start recording when I start the stream. Because it would be more... Because now it also, you know, a 10-hour video in 1080p, 60 FPS. It takes a little while to download as well. Even if you have relatively quick internet, like 10 hours of that it takes a little while. I'm okay, just completed the GTA 4 Ballad. Nice, nice. Oh, you didn't play the South Park game? I did play the first one, I think. And then Dark Souls 2. Sweet. Did you complete the first one? How are you, Chirpy? I'm doing good, thanks, man. Apparently having a little bit of issues here with the stream, but hey, what can you do? I don't think it's on my end. I don't think so. So, yeah. Not much to do. I don't know, what else do we want to do here? Do we have my little checklist for the game? General feedback / tooltip box. So this is more like toast notification rather. That is basically finished. Oh yeah, the monster grunt after looking we talked about. That I think could be really good. Provide more feedback that the first key doesn't work on the door. That is done. Yeah, the monster grunt after looking I think could be a really good addition. I did complete Dark Souls 1. No, first the day I found out your girlfriend already completed Anna Londa before me. Yeah, it happens. I mean, she did surprisingly well in Dark Souls 1, I have to say. Was that Trello? No, it's Notion. Which I should say I'm quite happy with. It works really good. I use it for a lot of stuff. So partly for my game development, I do these kind of dev boards. This was inspired by DevDuck on YouTube. I know that he had a video where he mentioned that he used Notion to like keep track of what he's currently working on. So I straight up copied this from him and it works really good. I do it for some other stuff, like I have my little half-assed game design document, workload to keep track of how many hours I've put into the game. You know, stuff like that. Also have stuff for YouTube on here, and yeah, I use it quite a bit actually. Saying Game Jam reminds me of Carlson Danny's making. Oh yeah. Is he still working on that game? Because as far as I know, didn't he... He hasn't posted on YouTube in quite a bit, has he? as far as I know. So here, basically what we were thinking is that we could do something, you know, if you like trigger the monster, you actually hear a little grunt and he like runs toward the window. So some people mentioned that we could make it so after he looks, after he's been alerted, he might do another little grunt, kind of as, you know, a little bit as he's almost like pissed off that he didn't catch you. I feel like that could be pretty nice. I don't know in my current system how easy that would be to implement, but we can have a look. It's working. I think you just stopped YouTube. I guess free from people, because you know how crazy people can be. Yeah, for sure, for sure. If you get what I mean by I'm excited to see Charles and Wale. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, I do think that's true in some regard, like, you know, people can be a little bit hectic towards, like, game developers. And I mean, it's not good against AAA, but it probably feels a little bit more personal when you're like a solo indie developer, if you have like, you know, thousands of people being on your case about your game. That probably adds up, you know. At the door. That starts the coroutine to look for the player. Here, when do we... What do we do when we alert the monster? We do a little shake, and if the monster is nearby, we set the speed to the alerted speed. And if he's not walking towards the door, he turns around towards the door. And then we play the sound effect of monster alerted. So this is the issue. Right now, we don't have a way of... When he's looking for the player, we don't have a way of knowing whether he was alerted or not. Unless we check his current speed, right? Because if we see that the speed is greater than his starting speed, that would mean that he is alerted. So then, because otherwise we have to create a new, like, boolean value for it, but we might not actually need to do that. Let's see, we can see his current speed here is 25. If I alert him, it becomes 70. And it stays 70 while he's looking. So we don't actually need that boolean, we can just check. If we check here, can we not create our own bool, like bool alerted equals, because I can put a condition here, right? And if that condition is true, then the bool will be true. Does that work? Raka, my little software engineer. Are you here to help me? You know the new Ghost of Tsushima controversy? I don't think so. I don't like it too, but people directly threatening and harassing the voice actor is way too much if you ask me. I have no idea. I should say I am in general very good at being completely unaware of current drama in general, I should say. But yeah, I do think that a lot of the time, like, you know, whenever you go like headhunting for a specific person in some regard, like, it's usually not great, you know. Bool alerted equals, I think I could do this. Can I not say speed? So this is the current speed. And afterwards we set the speed to starting speed. So if I say speed is greater than starting speed, does that work? Because then we have a way of knowing whether or not he is alerted. That does seem to work. I'm pretty sure that if this is true, this bool will be true. I think that's how this works. So that means that if the speed is not greater than the starting speed, that means he's not alerted. So now, after he has waited, when he's about to walk away, we just check. If he indeed was alerted, then we tell the audio manager.instance to play the sound effect that we are gonna call. So the first sound effect is called monster alerted. Let's call this one monster grunt or something maybe. And I think we're just gonna reuse the same sound effect, but do it a little bit more quiet. So this monster alerted. Can I copy this one? Duplicate array element. That sounds good. So now monster alerted will have another one called monster grunt, where we do maybe half the volume. Let's try half the volume and see. Let's apply this array. Monster. I think this should work. Choo Choo Charles was a great game. Is that the one? Is that like the horror game with the train? Is that the one you're referring to? Twitter people are insane when it comes to hating. Yeah. I know Twitter is kind of famed for being a little bit more. Yeah, like I said, I am very good at not keeping up with the drama in general. Check drive may. Ooh, do we have new sound effects? Okay, I'll have a look. Let me just make sure that this actually works. Why do I keep on doing this when I know now that we can just double click this one? Easy peasy. Okay. We go down. We let him walk away. We're gonna make a little noise. We hear his first grunt. He looks. I feel like it should almost be sooner. What if we do it a little bit before he turns around? So what if we... Let's make an... No, not an integer. Let's make a float. Let me check the drive as well. Game effects. Game jam. Ooh, monster grunt. Let's have a look. Shrouded Gloom, assets, projects. We are so organized over here on the Sherpa channel, aren't we? We're gonna jump into audio, SFX. Now, I'll take our new little monster grunt and throw in here. So, monster grunt. There we go. Let's see, monster alerted, monster grunt. They seem to be at pretty similar audio levels according to the waves. So I think we can keep the volume settings. Because I do think that the volume needs to be louder when it first is alerted. But then when it walks away, we can just do, you know, a little bit less, just like a little disappointed grunt, you know? Like, oh shit, I didn't catch him. It's gonna be that, it's gonna be our version of the Skyrim meme where you go like, oh, I guess it was the wind. You know, that is kind of what this grunt represents to me. So, we're gonna make a... But I do want to play it a little bit before he turns around, I think. So we're gonna try making a new float, which is going to be the wait time. And that is going to be a random range between 1 and 3 seconds. I realized this works really well. A lot of people get very creeped out when he all of a sudden waits a little bit longer. So I feel like that actually works quite well. So we set a new wait time, and then we are going to wait the wait time times 0.7. So we're gonna wait 70% of the wait time, and then if he is alerted, we play the audio effect, the sound effect, and then we do the rest of the waiting time, which would be the final 30% of the waiting time. So now we should be able to play it like a little bit before he walks away. Cannot convert from double to float. F. Need to make sure that those are set as float variables, and we should be fine. There we go. Let's save in case we completely crash Unity. Wouldn't be the first time. Skip the intro, and we are going to speedrun this. Go away. Now we alert him. Let me pause the music. Maybe a little bit later. Maybe we do like 80%? I didn't think too much about the audio level. We'll have to see. I did raise the volume a little bit of the initial grunt where he like runs towards the door. Because that is a pretty important sound effect. Walk away a little bit. Maybe that one should be even louder. Wait, did it? Did I miss the other one? Okay, or did that fail somehow? Wait, am I doing something weird here? If alerted... No, we haven't changed this yet, so if he has been alerted, he should stay alerted. That should be fine. Did I just miss it? Am I too distracted? Could be. Not impossible. Okay, maybe it should be a little bit lower. And even if maybe I'm... Maybe this one actually doesn't need to have a... Let me see how it sounds if we put it immediately after. And I don't know if maybe we should even up the volume of the monster alerted one. Oh shit. Even a bit more. And maybe lower this one just a teeny tiny bit. Let's look. Let's listen. And let's observe. Yeah, I think this one is a little bit shorter and I think it's more snappy, so I don't think we need to wait as long. But maybe we can have... Maybe we'll just do like 90% of the wait time. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. What are we thinking, guys? I wonder if I should make him a little bit further away so that we actually hear one footstep. Because there's actually no footsteps when you first go down here. Would that be difficult to do, I wonder? What do? We start off by... Let's see, we initialize the monster. Do we change the... Because we should have like a... Here, a float for the last step position. We set that to the current position. I wonder if we should play an instant one. We probably could do that if we... Let's see, we set the target position to a minus value because he's walking to the left. So that would be he's walking in a negative scale on the x-axis. So what if we set the last step position and we add a little bit extra? If we add like 10 to the tangent position, that should be big enough to always force a step sound effect right at the start. And we should be able to hear one in the second room. Yeah, at least you get one step. Kinda would like it to play even quicker. Because it did still feel like there were a little bit of wait time, right? Can we actually check? When we... I should have a function to play footsteps. Play random footstep. We take the last step position. We do a lot of back and forth with negative and positive numbers here. It's a little bit weird. Don't mind too much. And then check if the monster has walked far enough to trigger a new footstep. Otherwise, return. So we check if the difference is less than the position difference for footsteps, then we return. So what is this? That should be set in the inspector then, I suppose. Oh, the position difference for steps is 20. So let's put like... I mean, what if we put 20 here? That would give us an instant footstep when you come down. Maybe even enough time to give you 2 footsteps. Let's have a look. Maybe that looked a little bit weird, like it's too early now. Let's try 15. So that should give us like a 25% wait time of that step before it plays the sound effect. I was not paying enough attention. Okay, that's weird. We can actually double click the menu button. Can we do it with the play button too? Ah, we can. It kind of glitches a little bit when you do that. I don't think anything actually messes up, but... maybe we should make something that like... if the button has already been pressed, then just return and don't actually do anything. Am I deaf fan? Ah, wait, I think it's because I jumped down too quickly. So the sound effect of the trapdoor almost plays at the same time. Because that one is a little bit delayed. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. I have been wondering, Bjarne, if you're still here, if maybe we should add more of a sound effect when switching rooms. Because I really like the one we have now, because it's a little bit unsettling. Just to show people again. Like when you go down into a new room, there's this little like, woo, kinda sound effect. That was a great description. This one. You hear that little like creepy, whatever you want to call it. I wonder if there should, if maybe we, before playing that one, we should have a sound effect that shows the relocation a little bit more. The woo, exactly. Because that sound effect is great to give the player a little bit of an unsettling feeling in the new room. But I've noticed that a lot of people are even a little bit surprised that they are in a new room. Because I've noticed during some playtesting how, like, people will go down here, see this, and then when he goes away, they turn on the light and they go, oh, I'm in a new room. So I wonder if maybe it would be good to have a little bit, I don't know how to explain it, but something that with audio describes more movement. Like, do you understand what I mean? Like more of a movement sound, and then afterwards we play the... and that I can do programmatically, so we don't need to include that one in the initial sound effect. But then we play the woo sound effect afterwards to give the unsettling feeling. But have one playing first that shows more of the relocation. I don't know if it necessarily has to be like a, for that room, a drop down, you know, the trapdoor, or whether it could be just... or maybe I can just use a thump for that one actually, one of the thump sound effects. Some footsteps or something. Oh yeah, maybe for the other ones we do footsteps since you would walk through a door. Or maybe a sound of a door closing afterwards? No, that might be weird because you almost get this sound effect immediately as well, right? But if you're quick when you go down, I'm gonna try for this one and add one of the thump sound effects, and we'll see how it sounds, and maybe that can give more of an indication of. Since here you fall down, I suppose one of the thumbs might actually work. Okay, that's maybe a bit light. That's definitely heavier. Is that really loud for you guys? Sorry if it is. Okay, let's just try the thumpier one now. Just to see how it would sound with another sound effect on it. Let's see, trapdoor open, escape object. Let's make a serialize field, private bool called play second sound, and then we serialize another field which will be a sound, no, a string, a private string, which we are going to call, I think we need to name it second sound, sure. And then on click, objective completed, you call the base on click, which calls the sound effect. And then we just check if you're supposed to play a second sound effect. Also, let's serialize a private float, which is going to be the sound delay. So if you're supposed to play a second sound, then call the audio manager's instance and say play after delay, and you are going to play the second sound after the sound delay. Let's see how this. Let's listen how this sounds. See if it makes sense. So let's check. Play second sound. The second sound will be. So yeah, in this case, I think we're gonna do room transition as the second sound, and we're gonna try doing thumpier as the first sound effect, and maybe a 0.4 second delay in between. Let's see how it sounds. I think that might work pretty well. Because that did indicate some, you know, gravity, you could say. Loud sounds trigger the monster. With that, it made sense that the monster is already at the door, but you saw the drop sound. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I wonder though, it probably doesn't, that specific sound effect probably doesn't make as much sense when you're going through a door, right? Let's see. Side door open, you should also be an escape object. Let's try the same thing just to see. We do thumpier, play second sound effect with an 0.4 delay. I mean, it's still, that's what I mean, it's still just that it's a bit of a louder sound, kind of gives more of an indication that there's movement at least. Maybe for the full version, as you have only one room, why not leaving the items in the room instead of putting into a bag? So the player must remember where the stuff is. Wait, but we don't only have one room. And some of the items do need to be reused. But do you transfer items? Yes, whatever you have picked up, most things. You don't transfer keys. So basically how I made it is that certain objects, when there's like an item dependent object, like this closed door, we have a bool that we can check whether or not we're supposed to remove the required item after use. So for example, when you use the screwdriver, that one is not removed because it's a tool that you might want again. But like keys we always remove because technically speaking all the doors have the same key. I only have one door key, so we don't want to save that one because it becomes, you know, then you can just instantly finish the next room. But I see what you mean otherwise. I do think that the sound effect though, having an extra sound effect when we go into the room, that with audio explains more of the movement, I think could be a good addition. I wonder if I should delay this one a little bit, because that one is very weird in the sense that like... Oh, I think all my doors are, aren't they? Because, if I'm not mistaken, it opens instantly, but then the sound effect is a little bit late. It's even very late, one might say. So I wonder if we should like delay that transition. I'm pretty sure it would be the same on the other doors, wouldn't it? Yeah, it kinda is. It is a bit late. I do think, just as a little disclaimer, it might look even later for you guys, because I think I might have a slight sound delay on the stream. Not impossible, but it definitely is late. Time between sounds. So when we control the bass on click, that's when we actually switch it. And this is an... Oh, interesting. This is an item dependent clickable... Oh wait, no, all doors are. So maybe we just make a... I definitely had a... Oh yeah, the safe. I know I have a bit of a delay on the safe, don't I? Let's see here, the locked safe. On click... No, wait. Unlock the safe. Yeah, here we actually do a little bit of a wait time before we switch the sprite. I think we might want to do something similar on some of these item dependent objects. So, Dew, since you are here. Before I was kind of thinking if rather than making one or multiple objects that derive from each other in weird ways, we have all of this inheritance or whatever. I was thinking that if it would be better to just have one big one with a bunch of bools with like how it's gonna work. But I suppose even then still interfaces are always the best way to go about it, right? Because if I only do one, it would end up becoming a bit complex and confusing, especially for something that maybe the only thing it's gonna do is play a sound effect, but then it checks like 18 bools. Yeah, I barely even know why I asked that. That does seem like it should always be less optimal than just using interfaces. I think after the game jam we are definitely learning about interfaces. They seem useful. But for now, let's take because we're not gonna start implementing interfaces now. That's a little bit too late for this game jam. What we are going to do, however, is change the trapdoor closed. Not best, but better. Yeah. So you would say that having one big flexible script would still be better than the amount of inheritance I have. But I assume that then having interfaces would still be the preference. Okay. So, on successful click, we need to have, for now, let's see, second sound effect, time between sounds. Let's serialize a field, which is going to be a private bool, which is going to be delay the object swap. And then from the start, don't mess everything up that we've done so far. We're gonna set that this is supposed to be false, just to make sure that the current objects are not affected by it. And then here we need to make some kind of check. Well, this one... No, wait, this is the thing. We don't want to call the onBase function if we want to delay this. Oh, but the base on click also calls... It doesn't only call this, it also calls the first sound effect, doesn't it? Oh no! Oh no! No, this is the issue with inheritance! Now my parent scripts are messing up what I want to do in the child object. People, we are first-hand realizing the thing we don't want with inheritance. Like the reason why inheritance can be bad. This is one of the reasons. Because I want to call the base on click to get this function, but I don't want to call this function to play the sound effect. Because we want to call the default method early and then wait with swapping the sprites, right? So I think what we do on a successful click is that we call not the base on click, but we call the default method to play the first sound effect. And then we can always play the second one with a delay immediately. Show inventory false. We can do that as well. And then maybe here in the end, we check if you're supposed to delay the object swapping. Then we start a coroutine. And after we start that one, we end this function early. But then if we don't, we have to now manually in this one. This is spaghetti code, just so you know, people. But then we're gonna do this and swap the sprites. Oh, but this also checks if you're supposed to alert the enemy. Ah, shit. Why did I use inheritance? This is becoming messy, people. This is becoming real messy. So, if you're supposed to alert the monster, that one we have to call in the beginning. So, first of all, let's check if you're supposed to alert the monster, if you're supposed to remove the item, if you're supposed to return a new item, call the unsuccessful click, and the default method, which deselects the item and plays a sound effect. If you're supposed to play 2 sound effects, do so after the delay that you have set up. Hide the inventory. I'm doing this in very weird ways, am I not? Why not just call this first and then do all of these if checks, which I have way too many of. Let's do this up here as well. And then in the end we're gonna switch these, and we never have to call the base on click, because we have everything we need from the base now, right? Oh yeah, you added some work loops? Sweet, man. I don't know if I read that out loud before. I will check it out. Let's see here. Is this making sense? Is this making sense? I think it might be. It's not the best way of doing it, but I think it's gonna work. New object. We do that, and we do this, but we don't call the base on click. Wait, why don't we do the base on click? Wait. Am I confused? That's the first sound effect. We do want... Oh no, because if we call the initial base on click, then we do this, and this is what we don't want to do. We want to call the base one from the parent, the grandfather script, but not in this one. Okay, I think I am slightly confused, but I think this is gonna work. Yeah, I definitely need to implement interfaces, don't I? So, if you're not supposed to delay the object swap, then it will do that immediately. If you are supposed to do it, we're gonna start a coroutine called delay the object swap. Now we also need to create this one, so we need a private IE numerator. Need an official family tree? We basically do. Very true. Called delay object swap, where we are going to yield return new, wait 4 seconds, delay now. Wait, because that's a bool. Delay object swap, but we also need a float for the actual delay. So delay object swap, and then I guess we have the object swap delay. Not confusing whatsoever. So we're gonna wait the object swap delay, and then we are going to do this. And since we return, this will not be called if we are delaying it, but if we're not delaying it, we will instantly call this function. I think this should work. Let's hope I don't break my entire game, but I think we should be fine. So, trapdoor closed. Let's delay the object swap. What's the plan of the Game Jam stream content? I think after that, I do want to play Undertale, since I did buy the game. That's something I've been thinking about doing. I also thought about maybe taking a stream or so, working on some art, setting up some new GIFs for the alerts. Would be pretty nice. Maybe do some pixel art animations to keep the channel art a little bit consistent. Oh my god, did you just add a angry emoji or emote and a chicken emote? Fucking genius, man. I just got it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, and then of course I do want to continue working on this game, but I don't think we are gonna spend every single stream all the time working on this. Just, you know, I do enjoy having a little bit of variety, but yeah, also we're not gonna stop working on this game. Undertale is hype. Yeah, I think it could be fun. Okay, I have no... We wait 0.2 seconds between the sound effects, so maybe 0.25 before we do the swap. Let's save in case we crash the game. I think we should be fine. Yeah, I'm a bit hyped to try Undertale. Did you say in... Can I play through one playthrough in one stream? I think you said it wasn't super long, right? Yeah? Sweet. Ah, shit, I wasn't looking. And maybe when I do this, I should add my... I have some developer buttons to like reload the scene. That would probably be useful. Third ending would take you the longest. Oh, I see. I mean, that's better. I think we should wait even a little bit longer though. Maybe 0.3 seconds before we swap. May vary, could take up to 3 streams to finish. Oh shit, look at that. Interesting. I mean, that's definitely better though. That's definitely better. To be honest though, I think it should wait even longer. When it comes to these like sound delays, once again, just to put a little disclaimer, even when it looks good for me, it might not look good for you, because there could be a little bit of a delay on the stream, but yeah. That's a lot better. It feels a lot more in line with the sound effect. Now we just need to make sure to do that for the other doors in the game. Or is it a little bit late now? Is it a little bit late now? Dude, I would almost need to like record this and play it in slow motion to see. And that works. Bumpy sound effect there kind of works as well. Should we check the new sound effect here? Also, Bjarne, if you're still here, I might have a slight request for you. Added wart loops. Oh, is it in the step folder maybe? Oh, sure. Oh, did you pan them? Oh, what a fucking gangster. Short wart straight, short wart right, short wart left. That's fucking nice. Okay, let's download it. There we go. Effects. Might need some tweaking length. Yeah, we'll see how it sounds. But if I could make a small request to you, could you change the name of your folder in the drive? Just in case I accidentally show this. Is that cool? Like the main folder. If I would accidentally put it, you know. Let's see here. Let's add these and see how it feels in game. Cheers, man. So we had 3 of them. Let's go to audio system. We're starting to have a lot of sound effects. What was it? Walking. Okay, we have short walk. Okay, so yeah, short walk left. Let's call this one. Let's do walk left. How was the audio volume? It looks not too loud. Maybe 60%. Let's try it and see. Apply the array. Should be fine. And then we have walk right. And finally, we should have one called walk straight. Let's apply those and let's see, this room should be pretty much good to go for now. I wonder about the volume of the thump though. Was that? I thought it was. It did look to be pretty decent. Not me using OBS to visually see the audio levels. Absolutely not. Yeah, maybe a little bit loud, but I mean there should be a bit of an impact. Okay, let's say that this room is done. So let's take this one. We are going to check the side door. And which door? Well, the open one. Here, the sound effect, the first one that plays, should be walk left, right? And we can actually apply this to this prefab and it might update the other ones. Actually check that immediately, because here we also have a side door open, walk left, room transitions. Let's go. Okay, let's try this one and see how it sounds. I keep saying see how it sounds. It's messing me up. You can't see how something sounds, right? Let's listen how it sounds. Oh yeah, we want to delay the door as well, don't we? The close one. Delay the swapping a little bit to make it match with the sound effect. Let's look at this. Let's listen to this. That's what I said. Yeah. Now, to be fair, this is the... Wait, I think we're gonna play it from the start. Because normally he will not stand there watching, because that gives you a sensation of it being way too long. I want to see how it looks if he's not standing there. But oh, you could theoretically still turn on the flashlight very early. Yeah, it might be a bit long. Yeah. And you know what I just realized? With the panning, it might feel a little bit weird because it pans all the way to the left I wonder if... should it maybe pan to the center? Before that, well, something we might check, it might actually work pretty good for the final one, since that's the exit. That one, the long version might actually work good for. Let's see here. We should have a door and a closed door. No, we want the open door. You should play second sound effect. No, wait, you shouldn't play a second sound effect. Here we should only play walk straight, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Boom. Let's go. Let me cheat a little bit. I'm gonna look up the code here. Am I blind? Yes, I am. There we go. Oh, right. Now I technically wasn't in the final room, according to the room manager, so we still end up in a new one. Let me see how that looks if we play the game and we tell the room manager that we're actually in room number 3. And then we cheat and look up the code. Yeah, I think that one works for the final one, since it's only like a fade out. So that one can actually be a bit longer. Slight dilemma. 4 steps feel like a nice amount, but then we need to make character run to make the length shorter. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Apply all. Wait, did I make changes to the painting? Oh yeah, that's from the... me removing the nail, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go back here. He's gonna be fucking bolting through the doors. Yeah, this is difficult. I do think we can't have full panning though. Because it sounds like I'm going to the right of myself. If that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't have to be that much faster. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I could also probably make some kind of like room transition to like slow it down in between. Because it's only the first one that's really quick, since that's just a drop down. For the other ones, what I could do is just delay the time it takes for you to pick up the flashlight. And then he wouldn't be visible, so you wouldn't actually know. Oh yeah, but then this one. Because here you would see this and go like, oh yeah, I'm not moving. Okay, but if what I could do is, I guess either fade the scene in or make a delay before actually switching rooms. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky actually. It is a little bit tricky. I do think that the final one worked really well. To have the long one when you're going out into the cutscene. That kind of fits quite well. This one I'm not entirely sure how we should... how to solve it. Because I could make it so that when we click here, the scene like fades out. You hear the footsteps and then we like fade into the new room, I suppose. The way we will never beat your fastest... That way we will never beat your fastest time. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I mean, that would change what the possible fastest time is. So that would... If anything, my record would just be outdated. Added 2 length test clips. You mean, so there's only 2 footsteps? Walk test 1, walk test 2. Yeah, okay, let's have a look and see how it... are these... left and right? Let's see, audio system, Holy shit, we are up at like... This is not even all of them. I think we have over 70 sound effects in the game now. Fucking crazy. A game with 4 rooms and a few clickable items, and we have 70 different sound effects. I think the straight one, just use it as a test. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's delete this one. Let's take the walk left for now, just that's this door, and change this to the walk test 1. Okay, let's have a listen. Oh yeah, so that one was a bit faster, right? Oh wait, do I have the key? Oh. Oh yeah, so that was quite a bit faster. This one, when you see the fireplace, it gets a little bit messy because you can see that there's no movement. What's up, Idan? How you doing? Look, it's Chubs rocking it on Unity. Indeed, indeed. Final stretch here for the game jam. Just doing some general polishing. How you doing, man? Nice to see you, dude. Let me throw a little shout out here. Idan is also a developer here on Twitch, so check him out. Doing my best, thank you very much. Sweet man, glad to hear that. You want to escape, so faster is good, that's true. Not sure if it's too fast, since you want to be careful as well. That's also very true. There's a fine balance here, isn't it? There's a very fine balance. Which is, in some regard, it's like you say, like, you're in a bad place, so you do want to escape. But you also don't want to be caught. Yeah. I wonder if maybe I have to do something where we actually delay the transition between the rooms to make the sound kind of match. Yeah, maybe this is a little bit too quick. Let's try the walk test 1 was also a bit quicker, but not as quick, right? Appreciate it, bro. No worries, man. Tired from the week, started a new role at university. Oh, I see. So I had to deal with some new responsibilities. Pretty exciting stuff altogether. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That sounds nice, man. So I'm managing the games program in the visual communication department where I teach. That sounds pretty fucking dope. Fucking good on ya. Look at that, Don is stepping up in the world, eh? Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm happy for ya. Yeah, I think maybe this timing of the footsteps is better. But then I think I might have to change something in the game and make us like... Or maybe even move... Oh my god, it would add a bit of extra work. Don't know if this is the greatest thing right before the end of the game jam. But we could do something where I actually slide the scene into place. Because that would give you the illusion of movement and it would match with the sound. And then we just put maybe... No, we don't even need to delay the monster. Because he's not in the view in those rooms. It's only the first one where you see him immediately, but the first one you drop down into. So that one's kind of fine as is. But it would look pretty sick if we like... actually scrolled into the view of the room we're in the direction you're going. Or I suppose in the opposite direction of what you're going. But... yeah, it would add a little bit of work. I mean, it shouldn't be super difficult though, since we do have this room object. So like all we really need to do is make something like when you click on this door, we switch out the room to the new one and instantly like teleport the room over here. And then we do a little animation where the room like slides into place. That might be pretty sick. That could be pretty sick. It would add a little bit of nicer touch to the transition. In a lot of the rooms you wouldn't even notice, but with the one with like the fireplace, you would actually see the fireplace sliding into the correct spot. If we want to keep the steps, adds a nice touch, but don't know how necessary it really is. Yeah, I don't think it's like game breaking. I don't think it's to the point where not having this makes the game bad, you know? It would definitely add a little bit extra, you know, yeah, like you said, a nice touch to the game. Might be post-game jam thing. Yeah, it might be a little bit stressful because, like we have said, we have like, you know, 2 days left in the jam. And I do, like we have said before, I am very sorry to anyone who actually is a professional developer in any sense. I have no version control whatsoever. So I kinda don't wanna break the game. Because if I do, I'm a bit fucked. And doing that like 2 days before the game jam finishes would be a little bit sad. Small thing, I feel like the perspective on the room left side of the desk could use some love. It's a minor thing. What part? The perspective on the left side. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are absolutely right. You are, yeah. Because this follows the same line as this, meaning that it would follow the same perspective wall as if it was against the wall. But since this is what you're referring to, right? But since this is like this is almost like centered in the room, this should actually be quite a bit more straight. You are absolutely correct. Good catch, man. That's a good catch. Yeah, I feel like these objects that are a little bit more narrow, it kinda works for. It's probably the same case here, but I think it becomes worse for the desk since this one is so long and it actually ends up almost completely in the center. I don't know also if it looks a bit worse when we have, because this is not the actual background. Normally this room would have this background. Which, to be fair, makes it actually look a little bit more legit, but it's still true that since this is more in the center, the angle would actually change a little bit. It's not weird in the context of an illustration, but since other areas follow logic, it feels awkward. Yeah, I know what you mean. And to be fair, that would be a pretty easy fix. I mean, we can actually try it just to see how it would look. Because all we would do is like, say that we made this. What did I just do? Oh. Is that gonna look weird? That might look weird. No, wait, that wouldn't change. Only this part. Wait. I am forgetting something. I also have a side, right? Oh, and we didn't have an edge there. Doesn't really matter whether we have or not. Would be something along these lines instead. Let's see, does this match? It does. Let's just try and see how it would look. Yeah. What do you think, guys? I mean, that should fall in line with the general perspective more, right? And then maybe what we could do... Oh shit, now I feel like the computer is kind of the same thing. This one would probably be viewed a little bit more from the front. Isn't there missing a line between the front and the left side? Do you mean here? I mean, we can have one. I didn't have one earlier. This is how it looked before. But there's nothing saying we can't add a line here. Oh no, did I just... Ah, screw me. Wait, it's fine, because I haven't saved this, so we can just open this one. Boom. Yeah, maybe we should have a line there. Which in that case would be what here? No, I think I want it there. See how it looks in the dark. Yeah, I think that's better. Now we could move the chair a little bit. Yeah, I got a bit lazy with the perspective, didn't I? I got a little bit lazy with the perspective. Let's see here. Stool. I feel like we should put you more like... here now, maybe? And I feel like now the PC looks a bit odd, doesn't it? Maybe the... at least the side of the PC looks to be too big. So maybe if we just like... if we grab this part and just slot it in here. Oh no, no. Fixing one thing makes everything else that's not fixed stand out. And I feel like this one should be more... straight on that side as well. But this is good. It's gonna make the end product better. Yeah. Maybe even the PC, to be honest. I mean, if you wanna be a perfectionist, even maybe this side should have been slightly different angle. I think that's close enough to look right, though. Which is it's still close-ish enough to the wall. Let me just see how this would look. Now that looks slightly weird because this one is very close to this side, which doesn't have the same angle now. That might be a bit too much. What is up, Matt Bird's Quest? How are you doing? Your beard is glorious. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Didn't you? Yeah, you followed me the other day, right? When I was offline. Thank you for that, man. I recognize the name. You're doing good? Nice, man. Okay, yeah, that looks... To be fair, you could argue that nothing says that the PC has to be turned. Like, it doesn't have to stand completely straight. Maybe it's a little bit, like, on a weird angle. But this, I feel like this looks more weird. But I kinda also feel like this was a bit too much. What if we just shorten it? That might be the thing to do. What if we just take this and... So we keep the same angle, but we don't make it as deep. Because that kinda changes the perspective a little bit as well. I think this might be the solution. Yeah, I think I've seen you in a few places. Someone's playtesting this game. I did it on so many levels. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad to hear that. I tuned out of that stream because I want to play it blindly. That's the way to go, man. You're a bit like me, innit? I do enjoy going completely blind into stuff. Yeah, that's the angle we want on the PC. This looks like it makes more sense. It's only because it's a puzzle? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Because puzzle games don't really have that much puzzles if you know the answer, do they? What about the box in the left corner? Looks like it's go past the right table leg, but not really past the left. Or am I just being tired? Yeah, it might be because of the perspective. That's not... Yeah, that's a little bit. That's interesting. Because these are all on the same line. But you are right. I don't care about story spoilers. I'm not too proud to look up a solution. Because sometimes it's just a bad puzzle. Fair point. Fair point. Unfortunately, you don't have like a, you know, wiki page for this game. So it might be hard looking up a solution. But if you get really infuriated, you can ask me and I can tell you. Hopefully that's not the case though. We are getting a update for the game to night probably though. I think I'm gonna see if I can push this update out. Because we mostly fixed all of the stuff, right? The only issue is what we should do with the sounds when we switch rooms for now. Do we keep it like this? Because I definitely don't have time to implement the like full-on room transition. That's fine, there will be one, that's what happens. Maybe, who knows? It'll happen naturally, because it's an ecosystem, everyone does something different, but it's a process, a chain into a cycle. Yeah, I suppose. So do you develop games as well, man? I also game deving it up. By the same token, I don't think I'll stay here for long periods, just I don't want to see too much, but pop in and say hi and see your progress, because it's cool. Yeah, thank you very much for that, man. Even if you just pop in to say hello, it's much appreciated. Ah, dude, I think I messed up more. I think this perspective should be different as well. Now when you start like noticing it, it's easier to notice it everywhere. Hard to define. Interesting. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how we solve this. I do think it's time for me to end it though. We have been live for about 10 hours. So I think it is getting to my time to get off. But please stay for a moment and we will find someone to throw a little raid at. And then, as I said, I think I'm gonna try pushing this update out tonight. If you want to make sure to be notified of the new update, I'll probably make a little post on the Discord when it's up. But I think I should probably be able to get it up today. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for dropping by, Jew. Always appreciated. Let's see, who do we have live? Do we have someone to go and... should we do someone new? Should we do someone we know? Let's have a look. Let's check. Maybe we should go ahead. You know what? I wouldn't mind. Let's go back once again for Automate Games. He was kind enough to play my stream on game the other day, which was a really fun time. So let's go and say hello to him again. Currently working on a game as well. So yeah, like I said, this will be the end for today, but like always, thank you guys very much for watching. Oh, did I say play my stream on... yeah, I play my game on his stream, sorry. I have been live for 10 hours, that's my excuse. That is going to be my excuse. Thank you everyone who raided, followed, all of that good stuff today. Very much appreciated. Like always, I do appreciate each and every little one of you. And Nerdmind, shout out for that big raid earlier. I'm teasing, yeah, you're fine, man. I did that the other day. Yeah, it happens. Thank you very much for dropping by, Unity Code, Verity, nice to see you. Mattbud's Quest, nice of you to stop by. Let's jump over to Automate Games, say hello to him, and I will see you guys on Monday. Yeah, have a good one everyone, peace.